are delivering, and we are starting with a DeliverThat order from Pollo Tropical. It is like a local, I don't know the exact ethnicity, but like Caribbean, Spanish, Cuban, some sort of thing like that. And so we are gonna get going on delivering that. This is going to a car dealership. Trying not to get hit by cars, just getting out of the parking lot. So yes, we are excited, happy. We hit 700 subscribers last night. Actually ended the night at a great number, 7-Eleven. Big fan of 7-Eleven. We might have to get an honorary Slurpee for ending the night at 711 subscribers yesterday. So we might go do that later. We're already at 712 because we added another one overnight, but the stream ended at 7:11. So we are on our way to this car dealership. This is a $25 catering order. The restaurant was delayed by about 10 minutes. It does seem with these DeliverThat orders that there is definitely a gap between when DeliverThat is telling me the item will be ready to be picked up and when the restaurant is actually getting it done. They've either been just finishing up on time or a little bit late pretty consistently. And I think it's the way things are communicated. The restaurant is getting one time where we as drivers are getting a different time. And honestly, I don't really like that sort of miscommunication. I would much rather you say you need to be here by this time and we highly recommend you show up 10 minutes early. That's a much more responsible way of doing it, but I can't control what these apps do, but it does seem like when I show up early, I kind of surprise them and it kind of kicks their rears into gear about getting the order completed. And so I'm still favoring showing up early in general for these catering pickups, but in general, there's definitely some miscommunications about the times. So we are on our way to a car dealership. It's basically 3 catering bags full of food from Pollo Tropical. Brutal, welcome, good morning. Thanks for hanging out with us today. So I don't do just ketchup on a hot dog too often. If I'm gonna do one condiment on a hot dog, it's usually like a spicy brown mustard. But if I'm gonna build kind of like the ultimate stadium dog, then I'll kind of go the old school ketchup, mustard, relish, diced onions, kind of gloop it, glop it all on there. So that's the direction that I like to go with that. So as you're coming on in, if you wouldn't mind hitting that like and that subscribe button. We had 30 likes on our stream yesterday, which was one of our best live streams ever in terms of total likes, total watch hours, and everything. Appreciate it so much. We are on our journey to 1,000 subscribers and 3,000 watch hours, so I appreciate you hanging out with us. Introduce yourself to the chat. Hope you guys are doing awesome. Thank you, Gojo. Appreciate it so much. I know you guys probably hear this all the time, like when you're flipping through, but it really does help us small creators. All those likes, those comments, those subscribes, we appreciate it so much. And we're out here to have some fun, entertain. Everybody's got their own little spin on things, but just appreciate you guys stopping by. Hope you're having an awesome Saturday. This is my first delivery of the day. It is a catering order from Pollo Tropical. Let me know. I'm slowly trying to work on getting better at my Spanish, so let me know if I'm even close, if you are a Spanish speaker. So I've gotten a lot better than when I used to call it Pollo Tropical. so I think it's Pollo Tropical. Kaylee, good morning. How's it going? So we are rocking and rolling. We finished our stream last night with 711 subscribers. So I think at some point during the stream today, we're going to drop in 7-Eleven and get a Slurpee in honor of that. And just super excited. So this is a $25 catering order that we're going to do to get our day started here. You're going to the parade, going to those festivities. Well, enjoy the parade. Hope you have a great time. Do they still throw out candy at parades? It's been a while since I've been to a parade, but I remember they used to throw out candy and like run into the street and get it before the next car in the parade ran it over. So, but I hope you have a great time. Hopefully you have great weather. It's not quite as clear here as it was yesterday, but it's still pretty clear sky. We're down here, Southwest Florida. There's a little bit of the scenery. You can see some of the palm trees and other stuff as we're driving on down the road. The restaurant was late in the pickup time, but I do think we're still going to be arriving early on the drop-off time. Yes, because you're on your trip, right? So good. I'm glad the weather is good for today. So we have a few more clouds in the sky today than we had yesterday, but still overall a really nice day. So we were rocking and rolling. This is our first delivery of the day. We did finish yesterday with $300 in about 11 hours, something like that. I forget the exact. I know it worked out to basically like $26 an hour. So it was like 311 hours and change or something like that. So that was my first $300 in under 12 hours in months. So that was super exciting. A sign that maybe our snowbirds are starting to come back. Maybe DoorDash is kind of fixing some of its issues. So we had 5 large or catering orders on DoorDash yesterday, the most I've had by far. I mean, I've gone weeks without any throughout the summer, maybe even a month or two without seeing any, and to have 5 in one day, whether that's DoorDash or whether it's just better orders coming through, I don't know, but I am happy and I will take it. It certainly helps us get our things done. This drop off, we should hopefully be done by 11:30, and then we'll just be set up to run some lunch orders. I'm gonna stream as much as we can today. We'll probably take a break at some point or cut it off at around 11 hours, but I was being told in the comments last night that if you stream for longer than 12 hours straight, then those watch hours beyond 12 hours don't count. And so trying to gain our watch hours and keep building that up. So we're less than 2 miles away. It should take us less than an hour to get everything done. Sorry about the choppy signal over here. Apparently it's just gonna be like that for right around these parts, but yeah, so hope everybody is doing well. Appreciate you hanging out with us here today. Let me know what's going on in your life. If you've got any questions regarding food, gig delivery, eBay, Amazon, Facebook Marketplace, we've been kind of rocking on Facebook Marketplace. I just had last night, so I have a bunch of these giant boxes, like 32-inch cubed, like they're huge. And I've had them for years, and I'm just like sick and tired of moving them, and we're moving again. Like, I don't want to move these boxes one more time, so we got them up on Facebook Marketplace. I sold out of the rest of my 32-inch cube boxes on Facebook yesterday, and then this morning someone came for my 30-inch cubed boxes. So I didn't get as much as I paid for them, but still got a decent amount of money for them. I think I paid about like $8 a box, and I sold them for about $4 or $5 a box. But honestly, sometimes you just gotta take what you can get, especially for big bulky stuff that's cluttering up your space. So if you're interested in kind of turning some of the bulkier stuff around your house into cash, definitely would love to answer Facebook Marketplace questions for you today, because I think there's a lot of people kind of just go negative on it. And yeah, there's lots of flakes on Facebook Marketplace, but 2 days in a row I was able to get rid of 10 huge boxes that were just cluttering up my space and turned it into $40 cash. I guess $4 a box. That's what it ended up being. So that's also nice to already have that. We have some eBay sales a couple small eBay sales in the book today. A couple days ago, we sold a $200 camera on eBay. Again, more stuff that's just been sitting in storage. And so I'm just trying to liquidate my life here a little bit. You know, sell anything that I'm not actively using, don't actively need. Just sell it, get rid of it, throw it out, toss it, move on from it, and then take that money to obviously either reinvest into further business stuff like our eBay and our Amazon, or invest into this channel. I'm looking to get a microphone that will plug into this phone here. So I'm doing a little bit of research, but it looks like there's like a portable Rode microphone that I can get new for like 35 bucks on Amazon. And I'm going to be doing an Amazon order here anyway. So as of right now, I'm still researching, but it's sitting in my cart. So I'm not trying to spend a ton, but I do want your audio quality to get a little bit better, especially since this phone is kind of sitting right by my fan vents here. So I'm sure you guys hear like a wind in the background, and so I'm hoping with a better microphone, it will pick up my audio better and block out the less, and I may have to go get myself a windscreen or whatever too. So that's part of what I'm doing. So we are arrived at the car dealership. We are doing a catering delivery from Pollo Tropical, which is like either a Cuban or Caribbean chicken place. I've never eaten there, but it is a very popular catering pickup. So this is my 6th catering order on DeliverThat, and 3 of the 6 have been from this restaurant. A couple different locations, but from this restaurant. So we're dropping it off at a car dealership in town. It's about a $600 order. There's a $20 tip. Obviously, I'd like it to be more, but if it were more, I would have never seen this offer. All right, this person doesn't know what they're doing. They just decided they wanted to turn here. So we just got to figure out. We're obviously not going to park. We're just pulling up. I'm a delivery guy. I got your food. I can park where I want. I mean, I'm not going to park in a handicap spot, but I'm parking right up front. Let me see if there's any directions as to specifically where I'm supposed to go. Enter through the main entrance, approach the front desk. All right, so we're going to leave this running here because I'm at a Honda dealership, so if you're dumb enough to steal a 2004 Pontiac Vibe while you're at a Honda dealership, that's on you. All right, so I tried contacting them, but it didn't go through. And so I'm going to go in, check on what we need to do. We're going to go ahead and put the sign up so you all know I'm coming back. The BRB sign. So, check in with you guys in a second. All right, we're gonna start stacking everything up here. I can see that some of the beans spilled in the bag, so that's not a pretty sight. We're gonna figure that out here shortly. Oh no, sign blew over. Yeah, so there is definitely some bean spillage in one of those bags. It's gonna be kind of gross. I guess it's gonna smell like Mexican, Caribbean food in here all day. All right, so I'm gonna bring everything in. Got the rest of serving utensil stuff up here. And but I'm gonna keep it running, so I'll be back with you guys. So stay nice, say hi to anybody who's coming in, and we'll be back with you shortly. Well, good morning, everybody. We are back. We just finished dropping off our catering order for DeliverThat at a car dealership. So that's where I picked up when I started the stream. So hopefully, while you're waiting, you have time to go back to the beginning of the stream and get caught up. But we are all good to go. That was a $25 delivery. Was it worth it? Nobody really knows. Probably not. Honestly, the only reason I'm taking these smaller catering deliveries is because I'm just trying to get as many under my belt for DeliverThat as possible. But it's a lot of work. I mean, it's still $25 an hour. So if you're just looking solely hourly, it's great. It was $25 for 5 miles. So if you're looking dollars per mile, it's great. But if you're talking dollars per effort, it's hard. Like, I'm not saying it in a complaining way. I'm just saying it in a realistic way. I would say it's, doing the setup and then working with all these things. So anyway, I hope you all are doing awesome. Sorry, my BRB sign fell down. Let's see. Oh, the sign, yeah, there you go. The sign fell down. All right, let's see. We got to throw somebody in timeout. So, but the bad news is my wait, so Frank, your name is AJ? I'm very confused. Well, happy birthday to you regardless. Hope you have an awesome day. So we are just gonna work to get out of this car dealership parking lot, and we're gonna just get all the apps on because that was our first delivery of the day, the pickup. So, I don't ever know how to calculate dollars per hour on some of these catering orders because there's like when I had to leave for the restaurant and different things, but I also gassed up right at the beginning of the shift, so I didn't have to do anything like that today. So whatever, we're gonna just go by the stream time because that's when I basically picked up the food. So the stream time is gonna judge our dollars per hour today. So basically we'll just say we started at 11 a.m. The pickup time was like 11:05, but they were a little late. So we're gonna just turn on all the apps. We're gonna head towards what should be the busier part of town for lunch. And we're just gonna try to stay busy here. So good morning to everybody. Hope you're having an awesome day. Let's see, who haven't I said good morning to yet? Oh, your nickname is AJ. All right, well, happy birthday to you. And then Jaeger, good morning to you. Kevin, good morning to you. I think everybody else we caught up on. So we're just moving from where we are to closer to where hopefully better orders will be. So here's the thing. I don't have the stats for Platinum Dasher. Yes, Jaeger, let's do this. 25 bucks out of the way. Didn't get up super early. We did hit our $300 yesterday in less than 12 hours. The first time in months I've been able to average over $25 an hour for a 12-hour shift or less. I don't want to pick on the gig tubers too hard, but people talk, you should do $25 per hour per shift. That's great. If you can go out for supper for 2 hours and make $25 an hour, that's one thing. But can you consistently do that over a long shift? And if you can't, you have to keep that in mind. If you're saying, well, I want to be full-time on this, which I don't recommend you necessarily going full-time. All right, there's no promos on Doordash. I'm just kind of getting caught up because I haven't turned any of this stuff on. There will be multiple spots throughout our town today where there are people doing impromptu rallies for multiple presidential and political candidates. So we've got to keep that in mind. You might hear a little extra honking as people honk for whatever candidate they wish to support. We're an apolitical channel, but I'm just simply saying if you are driving out and about, you just got to be extra watchful and careful anytime that there's extra pedestrians on the road. So just make sure you guys are being wise and not speeding when... There you go. You guys hear the honking? That's what you're going to get a lot of today. So we're right where we are right now is where the Trump people have been gathering for probably the last 3 months, and then there's another area where the Kamala people have been gathering. 261 and 13. Yeah, see, and that's Jaeger. That's what I think is much more realistic as to what people do. So when and there are some legit gig tubers out there. Don't get me wrong. I'm not here like trying to throw shade at all of them, but it's one thing to say you can make $25 an hour from 5 to 7 p.m. or 5:30 to 7:30, like during supper time. It's a lot different though when someone hears that and then they transition to thinking in their head, I can now make $25 an hour for an entire day of deliveries. That is significantly harder to do. And in some markets it may be impossible, even if you have like all the various catering things unlocked and all that. I don't know what each individual person's market is, but when we talk about $25 an hour, I'm saying you need to figure out how you can get as close to $25 an hour for full day shifts if you want this to be full time. Because if you're not at least getting close, I mean, Jaeger wasn't the greatest day, but at least you were close, But if you're only hitting 180, I see people who are out doing Instacart all day and they're like getting $100. I'm like, well, then you probably shouldn't be doing Instacart only. And so I would just highly encourage you, if you're looking to do this full time, even if it's just for a season, which I would highly recommend if you're looking to do this full time only for a season of your life. I don't think this is the end all be all of careers. In fact, I wonder in 10 years what percentage of this will be all completely automated. So I'm just you've got to figure out, if you want a $25 an hour day for 12 hours, you got to figure out how to make $18 an hour in the middle of the afternoon. That's the key to it. Anybody can have a good supper shift, randomly and make us, I went out the other night for 2 hours and I made $70. That's great. But that doesn't mean for sure that would be, I got like a tow truck in the front here. I'm going to let this guy go. I'm going to be nice because we're not on an order or anything. I'm not always the nice driver, but we don't actually have an order. I don't even have all the apps on yet. I'm still waking up. Got my physical workout in though. Man, those catering bags had to be full. I have lost my DoorDash bag for the day. It is completely smoked and full of beans. It's going to be so gross. Well, I saw a $57 Sally Beauty and Costco combo Instacart pop up and disappear before I could even do anything with it. Honestly, that sounds like a pretty gross pairing. The only makeup place I'll do in town is Sephora because there's one employee there who does it. Hey, we don't do political on this stream, all right? Don't do political on the stream. We want to just keep this as something. So, all right. We're gonna just take a little break here. So anyway, there's nothing. I don't know. Sometimes this can be early for lunch, but we're just not by good lunch food yet either. So goal is just try to stay busy. I'm starting kind of late to get to 300, I think, but it just depends on what orders come through. But yeah, I have my DoorDash catering bag, which technically you're not supposed to use for DeliverThat, but I tuck away the logo so the logo can't be seen on that. Well, one of the cans of beans melted, the top of it melted because it was so hot. And by the way, I don't think eating super hot beans out of plastic containers could be good for you whatsoever. No matter how good beans might be for you, those microplastics that just go melting into those beans. Anyway, that's completely aside. because they were hot, and it basically warped the lid of one of the beans, and so like the lid, and then of course when you've got other stuff in there, it just all spilled out. So my DoorDash catering bag is out of commission, so I'm going to use one of my DeliverThat bags to keep food hot today, as well as my pizza bag, the two main ones, and go on that. So, I mean, I'm not in an emergency, of course, you eat what you can eat, but I would highly, if you're like, if you have connections to someone at Pollo Tropical, I would highly recommend you find some better way. I mean, what do you do though, right? Like, it would cost way too much to send glass. I mean, that's probably the best solution though, right? Like, but I just like, I mean, they send, and you can't, they're too liquid to send them in the metal tins, right? So all their chicken and stuff is in metal tins, the rice is in metal tins, but the beans they do in plastic containers. But I mean, I got a mess in a sealed plastic container. I couldn't imagine what, you know, a catering tray would have. So, all right, I can go left or right. So the first comment I see, not necessarily the first one that comes through, but the first one I see, left or right, you got to tell me. Or straight. I can go left, right, or straight here. One of those three. So you got to let me know quick. Left, right, straight. I'm defaulting. Oh, there's left. All right, we're gonna hop on over. We're gonna go left, which is perfectly fine. We're good. Oh, I saw left first, Jaeger. Sorry. We've got no plans here. Wait, Shane, you changed to right? Now I'm in the left turn lane. Y'all messing with me. No accidents on the live stream. We'll go left for a little bit. We have, so it kind of depends if people are in the brunch mood or the lunch mood. We have better brunch to the left, better lunch to the right. Too late, I'm locked in left. I crossed 4 lanes of traffic to get over to the left, Shane. Then you change it to right. It's good. We're just out here. We're having fun. At some point in time today, probably this afternoon, we're going to stop at 7-Eleven. We're going to get ourselves a Slurpee because we ended the stream at 711 subscribers. And there's only one time in my life that's going to happen. So we're going to celebrate that. So at some point in time, I don't buy Slurpees often. I think the last time I had a Slurpee was on July 11th for 7-Eleven Day. So at some point when we need a break, we'll go do a Slurpee run. All right, so where are we going? Yeah, so we're gonna just kind of do a loop towards downtown, but we do have quite a few good brunchy places this direction. And it's kind of, Saturdays are kind of crapshoot. All right, well, we got a 7. I can't show you. You kind of were you were technically right, because we got a $7.25 plus Papa John's here for like 2 miles. So, buffalo wings and 3 pizzas. So we just got a U-turn. We just passed by Papa John's. So you have to remember, so there's lots of elements at play on a Saturday in the fall. You've got people who want to do brunch, people who want to do lunch. You've got football games. So you got lots of football fans, and so it's good to be culturally aware of what's going on. Hey, Sir Lawless, how is it going today? So when there's college football, hang out near your bar food places, your pizza places, and don't limit. It doesn't just have to be, not everybody orders from the cheap pizza places. You know, sometimes, like for a lot of people, college football Saturday is the thing. Yeah, Halloween is going to be good, which that's going to be a great discussion we're going to have over the next couple of days. So I'll start throwing it out here now because I want to hear what you guys think. Halloween night, do you deliver? I want to hear, like, do you go out and deliver on Halloween night? I'm going to give my take in a little bit, and I'll kind of share it throughout the next couple of days. But do you, like, not the day, okay? But, like, do you actually go out and deliver on Halloween night? And why or why not? And I'm open to being convinced otherwise of my viewpoint. I love it. Hey, I'll go with it. I am an uncle in real life too. I have 3 nieces and a nephew. Okay? And I would love, and I'll take it at face value. So I'll take your anecdotals on either why or why not. And there can be multiple reasons why you would or why you wouldn't deliver on Halloween night. So I want to hear your take, and I'll give you my take, at least where I've been the last, well, how I handled it last year. I guess I've only been an active driver for 1 Halloween. I'm coming up on like 2 years of delivery, but that won't be until like January or whatever. But I want to hear your take. What's your take on Halloween? Why or why not? Anecdotally, like, have you had good experiences on it? Have you had poor experiences on it? I do know from talking to restaurants last year that pizza places get absolutely slammed on Halloween. And so, all right. So Jaeger, I currently fall in line with you. Last year I did not, and as of right now, I am not planning on delivering on Halloween night for 2 reasons. Trick-or-treaters is one reason. Simply the cost-benefits analysis, that there are way more kids out and about at night, and there is a more significant chance than normal that a kid would run out in front of you. Thus, however infinitesimal the odds of hitting someone normally, those odds would be significantly higher on Halloween night. The other reason, and especially for Halloween late night, is the increase in potential drunk drivers on the road. So that's my reasoning why I was not. Yep, Jaeger. See, we are like very similar. Those are the 2 reasons that I would argue not. Okay? Now, I am open to, who's the one, like, change my mind. I'm open to you changing my mind. Hey, Too Evil, how's it going? All right. So Shane, give me some anecdotal, and if I'm gonna do it, because we don't do a ton of trick-or-treating as a family. It's just kind of not our family thing. We kind of do like fall harvesty types of things. We don't do, my wife doesn't like it. I grew up with it. My wife did some, but she's not really a big fan of it. And so it's kind of like, sometimes we'll do some stuff, like we'll paint a pumpkin and stuff like that. But so I'm gonna go pick up this Papa John's. Hopefully it's ready. But give me some anecdotal evidence. Give me tips. And if you're on team deliver on Halloween, make the case, because I'm willing to listen. And if I'm going to do it, though, I want to actually have a strategy, because I didn't deliver on Halloween night last year. Actually, funny thing, we're going to grab this one too. I think we can stack this one. $11 for 2 Mile Dunkin'. So I got to move. Man, everything is running a little slow today. That's all right. I had a good conversation. Actually, I had a good conversation about Halloween. They said Halloween is their, all right, 318 and 9 hours. All right. Hey, I'm willing to listen. They said Halloween is their second busy Johns, because I was just talking to them, because I figured the time to do research on this stuff is now. They said the problem is people do tip better, but we have a couple of really crazy trick-or-treating neighborhoods, and everything's going to look great, but then it might take an hour to do a 5-mile delivery. So you probably couldn't dirty double stack at all on Halloween. Okay. That sounds not too bad. All right, we're gonna go, we gotta go get this Dunkin' order here. Everything is going the same direction. So that's the good news. But that took a little bit longer than I had hoped. Just waiting in there. This is a potential hidden tip order, which is kind of seems crazy, but it is. Oh, it's 2 dozen donuts plus a coffee drink. So I guess that makes sense. Yeah, it's 2 dozen donuts and then a coffee drink. So we're actually, we're gonna do DoorDash pickup, Uber pickup, Uber drop off, DoorDash drop off. That's gonna be our order here. And then that basically just brings us a straight line from our pickup to our delivery. Of course, you got all pizzas and the wings are in a hot bag. I will get my pizzas to them hotter than a normal driver who just goes with no hot bag, of course, so that also helps with everything. So just straight pickup. This order, so do bald people come from the moon? Is the moon real? Is the moon made of cheese? These are the questions we all want to know. Or am I just the moon and I'm talking to you right now? This depends on what substances you may have consumed last night, what you might think of that. So we've got DoorDash. Joseph, thank you so much for hanging out with us today. So yeah, we're in the middle of doing a delivery. We did one catering order that exploded beans all over one of my catering bags. That was our first one. And so we're 1 hour in. That was a $25 order. And now we're working on a, whatever this one was, a $7 plus and $11, $7 plus DoorDash. Exactly. I'm the man on the moon, but I also grew a beard because I'm old. My wife made me coffee this morning because I knew I wasn't going to have a chance to get to Panera right away for Sip Cup. So I've got a nice, like homemade, freshly ground this morning coffee. All right, we're just turning in to Dunkin' here real quick. My wife is awesome. And like I said, she's not able to cook quite as much right now because she's doing full time as a teacher's aide. So on our debt-free journey, but on weekends, I eat. So combined with that, and I have a video on the channel, the Breville Barista Express, it's a lot of money up front, but in the long run, it will absolutely save you money. And you get to pick your own beans. We have fun on this chat. I always say I have way too many serious problems in my life to take myself too seriously. So, feel free to hang out, hit that like, hit that subscribe. I gotta go in. I'm gonna put the sign back up. It must be the angle that I have the air blowing today, must be why it's like going, but it is a little bit warmer. Hey, Daily Stuff, how's it going? Hello from Southwest Florida, from Naples, Florida. I'm gonna go pick up this Dunkin' order here real quick, and I'll be right back with you guys. All right, my soup's blowing down. That Dunkin' order is not ready yet. I don't know how it's not. It was the one guy working there was very not engaging whatsoever. And like, didn't even have a chance to do it. So they said come back in 10 minutes. So I said, all right, we're gonna go deliver our Domino's, our Papa John's order. So when you're double stacking like this is one of the other options, is if the order's not ready, and as long as you're taking short orders, which this Papa John's is, then you just come back and it's not a big deal. And so the way you do it is you don't pause, but you can just close the app right when you're there, and it kind of geolocates you in that position. I sent a message to the customer, their order's not ready yet, and then we just keep delivering from there. And so this is when you double stack short orders, that's one of the things that you can do. All right, I'll get caught up on chat here for a second. I know, I got to figure out why my sign is just blowing like crazy today. So, how about this? So, in the future, Joseph, that sounds really, really cool. Do a live stream in a planetarium. It is unfortunate because both these orders were going to the same road, but you can't make one customer wait from when they're on a different app than the other app, right? So it's not their fault. It's not Papa John's customer's fault that the Dunkin' isn't ready, and so that's just what it's going to be. So that's the risk you take, but I mean it's still a good order either way, right? Like I'm not going to be upset. The one thing I am going to do though, just because I'm not going to have extra time to pick up, because we're going to pause orders after delivery on DoorDash. So we'll go deliver and then we'll double back to Dunkin'. I mean, we're talking all this is within a mile and a half. So our delivery is a mile and a half, then we got to travel a mile and a half back for Dunkin', and a mile and a half back to the drop-off, basically. But it's only like 3 extra miles in total. Of course, it would have been perfect if Dunkin' was ready, but you know, this is finding that balance between, obviously you want to make as much money as possible, but you cannot, and especially when you're dealing with hot food, you cannot leave hot food customers waiting. And so if you're going to double stack super long orders, the difficulty is you don't have this option of going back. Yes, as long as you're in your Jaeger, as long as in your settings you have it as share location only while using or whatever. At least as far as I know. I mean, I don't know of a better way to test it, but if your location services, then what it'll do is it'll geolocate you the last place you use the app, and then you just don't reopen the app again until you get back to the restaurant. Now, I highly, highly recommend you only use it in situations like this where you're legitimately doing that, though you could even potentially do something where you you do a drive-through in the parking lot, finish your delivery and come back, but I would not do it for more than 5-10 minutes. But yes, they'll do that. But you got to double check your location services settings, because some people maybe have them set to always show location, and if that's the case, it'll keep updating you and the customer. What I did learn that I did not know until recently, it immediately shows your location to the customer as soon as you accept the order. So they can see you now driving to the restaurant. And I don't think it was always that way, because I had a customer the other day who was upset about that. Like, why are you driving away from the restaurant? I'm like, well, because I don't have to be at the restaurant yet. So if you're ever driving in the opposite direction of the restaurant, like when you're supposed to be picking up, I would just recommend just closing the app and then doubling back when you get to it. So yeah, so I'm geolocated at the Dunkin' on the Uber, and we're almost to the drop-off here, and then we just got to travel that mile and a half back, pick up the Dunkin' again. And sure, now that should be true with all the apps. The only thing is Grubhub sends you not even a passive, they send you hyper aggressive messages if you turn off location services when not using the app. But it will work, but the app will consistently yell at you. Joseph, hold on, I don't know, is this it? 1870. I think this is it. What's the name of this place? That doesn't match. I'm on the correct side of the road. All right, well, we're gonna go figure this out, because The mailbox matches. DoorDash thinks I'm here. I just don't see the sign that matches the company name. All right, here we go. 725 plus 1050. So we'll take that. It's a nice first order to start the day. We're gonna go back now right away to Dunkin'. Hey Joseph, thanks for hanging out with us. Yeah, make sure you hit that like and subscribe on the way out if you haven't done so already. Feel free to drop in. I'm trying to live stream a lot more while I'm doing these deliveries, hang out with people, and there's no need to be alone. So I appreciate you. Sorry I didn't get to every single one of your comments. It gets a little crazy sometimes when we're in the midst of a delivery or a stack like this, but appreciate you hanging out. Farewell from the moon. All right, so we're gonna head back to Dunkin', which is again just a mile and a half away. Our Dunkin' drop-off is right back on this same road. So we got lots of businesses that are getting food for their employees on a Saturday, so that's kind of cool to see. I know it's like money is better than food, but food is better than nothing. And food is an easier tax write-off for businesses than money sometimes. So, all right, so there's two employees in the Dunkin'. I need a strategy here. And the one guy is like super grumpy. And I tried a couple times to like even engage. So what can I do? I need a suggestion of how to at least try to make him smile. The other lady, she is she's not a native English speaker. She's primarily a Spanish speaker, and she's professional, but she's just kind of like focused right now. But there's a guy, maybe my age, maybe a little bit younger, but he's clearly having a rough time of it. So you guys have any thoughts of what I can do to try to cheer him up? Because it's kind of stuck. I mean, I could do, so I could give him like a $2 tip or something like that just to kind of cheer him up and say, hey, thanks for getting that done for us. I mean, we know this is an $11 order. Of course, there's always a risk it's a tip bait, and then I make nothing on it. But I don't know, you guys have any thoughts of how I can cheer up our guy in Dunkin'? I kind of think it's like, I was trying to figure out like if there's a way I could like say sorry for something, but like there's nothing there's nothing I could say that wouldn't be like overkill. Like, sorry for asking if the food was ready, or so I'm just trying to figure out a way I can say something to cheer him up. So if you have any thoughts, you got about a minute. So we're almost back to Dunkin' already. I don't really want to give a tip because I feel like a tip, I want to save those. The times that I would tip a representative was if they provided exceptional customer service to me. All right, we're already pulling in the Dunkin' parking lot, but I would love to, like, I don't feel like a joke is the way to go. Maybe I'll just give them a genuine thank you. Hey, thank you so much for being patient, and yeah, thank you so much for being patient with us drivers and getting these orders done. Maybe I'll just try to do a genuine thank you with some eye contact. All right, so we're already back at the Dunkin'. The same guy who was sitting here with his laptop out in front of the store is still sitting here. We're gonna park in the same exact spot. I'm gonna rearrange my fans with a BRB sign. I would not be surprised if the order's not done yet, honestly. So I might take a bathroom break while I'm in there too. We'll see if, see, it doesn't want to stay. I need to get some weights on it. Look at that, look at that. I haven't done anything different today. Why is this being so weird? Well, anyway, you know the drill. I'll be back. I'm hopefully gonna be back in 5 minutes. I'm gonna stop the car, save a little gas this time. We still live? I think we're still live. They just finished that Dunkin' order. So from the time we got it, we stopped in, it wasn't ready, we dropped off our other order, we came back, did a bathroom break, and then still waited, and then they finished it. So, it's good, we sent our on the way text. Catch up on chat here really quick. Yeah, that would be a good idea. Shane, I like that. Good morning, Kevin. How's it going? We are in the midst of our delivery number 3. Third delivery of the day on 3 different platforms. So we had to deliver that $25, and then forget what our DoorDash was. Was it like 11? 10, 11? It was 10 something, right? And then we've got this one, which is like an $11 Ubereats. So this will put us at an hour and a half, and it'll put us roughly at $45. And we lost 0 time. So we just checked in. It wasn't ready, delivered the other order, and now we're going right back to the same exact road that we just delivered our last order to. How's it going, Joy? Welcome. Good morning. Good happy Saturday morning. Good happy day to you. So we just picked up a Dunkin' order. It is for 24 donuts and 1 iced coffee. So either one person is going to enjoy a whole bunch of donuts, or one person got donuts for a bunch of people but still got a coffee for themselves. I'm not sure which it is. Hopefully it's the second one. Hopefully they got donuts to share and then a coffee for themselves, not a coffee and 24. And I mean, these aren't like munchkins. These are the full-size donuts. So we will be at roughly $45 an hour and a half in, depending on exactly. We're just using the stream as our timer basically from when we picked up our catering order that we did earlier today, Pollo Tropical. We have visions and hopes and dreams of back-to-back $300 days. Yeah, if it's all for them, it would be sad. I mean, it would be happy and sad, right? It's like happy, but also sad. But then I think it's also sad if you get like 24 donuts, but then only one person gets a coffee drink. Unless they're like, I can't have, I don't know, wheat. I can't have wheat, so we'll just get you a coffee drink. It's a liquid donut. Yeah, we're rolling. I'll take it. I will take it. It would have been better. Had that Dunkin' been better, we would have already had both of them delivered in like an hour and 20 minutes. And then we'd already have DoorDash back on. But the thing is, we don't have DoorDash back on yet either. All right, so we're going to where? All right, we're going to a business. This is our 3rd delivery of the day. Every single one has gone to a business. This one is going to PetSmart. So kudos to PetSmart for being good tippers. So people love to call out the bad tippers, but how about we just start calling out the good tippers, and how about we start promoting the good tipping, especially businesses in your town, instead of just shaming people. Shaming doesn't get stuff anywhere. You know what gets people places? It's when you start promoting businesses that tip well. And I realize this is probably market to market. You know, you can't expect it from every single PetSmart or whatever, but PetSmart, Naples, Florida, right in the center of town, they're good tippers. So I'm gonna call them out in a positive. No tip, I sip. I like that, Shane. No tip, I sip. No tip, I dip my fingers in your food. No, Joy, it's not you. That's completely me. No, you're glitchy. It's not you, Joy. You're good. This thing, you know, it's T-Mobile Wi-Fi, which is really funny because we're really close to a T-Mobile, but If it blips, it blips. It's not you. That's 100% internet on my side. So you don't need to reconnect. Just if it happens, sometimes it'll go out. Sometimes it's for a minute. Sometimes it's for 10 minutes. We can't afford no Starlink here. We have to drive through a Home Depot parking lot on a Saturday to get here. And other than like a Costco parking lot, I don't think I could think of a worse parking lot to have to drive through on a Saturday than Home Depot. So we are dropping off this order. Anyway, I've been on the wait list for Walmart, Spark, and what's the other one? Amazon Flex. I've been waitlisted on those both for like over a year. All right, so we are pulling up. We're a delivery driver, so we don't need to park. If I'm delivering to PetSmart, I'm pulling right up front because I'm not going to waste my time. All right. Well, it could be, the donuts could be for customers and the drink could be for employee here. So. All right, we're going to go drop this off, and I'm actually going to turn on DoorDash as we speak. Took us an extra 18 minutes to get that Dunkin' picked after we had to wait for it in the first place. All right, we're dropped off. It's gonna be a while before we see what that tip is. Gotta wait an hour. So, $2.16 was the base pay on it, and it was like an $11 something. So it was like a $9 pending tip, but it was high enough total, over $10, over $2 a mile. So there's definitely a chance of a hidden tip. But you gotta stay tuned. You just gotta wait. You don't count on it. You don't stare at it. You just keep working. See what else you can find. All right, it's 12:43. We're gonna just head right back towards downtown. It's so crazy how lunch hour goes by so fast. I don't have a stop sign, so I just go. Now I have a stop sign, so I stop. We got an $8 Chick-fil-A on Grubhub. We're gonna pass. Yep, DoorDash is on. I think we have everything on. I'll double check. Sometimes it's good to scroll through. DoorDash sent us $9 for 6 mile away from where we want to be. We're going to decline that. Supper is better than lunch here. There's probably a few markets where lunch is better than supper. I think for 2 reasons. Now on weekends, lunch can be better on weekends, but a lot of lunches on weekdays are just meals for one person. You want to be delivering meals for multiple people, which you get that more on weekends because you get people company, football games, that sort of thing, parties. They happen much more on weekends, so lunch gets a little better on weekends for that reason. But lunch, I just always feel like lunch is so short. Like, it's like 11:30 to 1. It's like an hour and a half of like really good lunch orders. So now, granted, we've gotten 2 really good lunch orders, so I'm not going to complain. But it just, time goes by fast. And then in the afternoon from like 2 to 4:30 can be like the slowest 2.5 hours of your life when you're delivering. And then it always seems to me like there's a good but not great like Instacart that pops up somewhere between like 3:30 and 4, and it's like, yeah, I think it can be, and it's just not a lot of orders, and I think it's just very condensed. Most people have lunch at noon, right? So that means for a short period of time, everybody's ordering. There is a Sephora. It's $30 for 11 miles, and it 100% depends on if the employee who works there is there. Because I can't shop Sephora for the life of me, but there's one employee, and she just is amazing. Somebody took it. I probably could have, if it wasn't lunchtime, I would have taken it. But it's tempting. Sephora's the only beauty place I'll go, and it's only because there's one lady there who shops it for you, which I know that sounds really bad, but your phone and she'll just shop everything, because the last thing they want in Sephora is someone like me standing in there looking stupid. So they're just like, she takes it, she shops the whole thing, she does it for you. By the way, I have seen multiple orders for Dillard's on Instacart today, which I have never seen before, so I wonder if that's a new partnership. I have no interest in shopping Dillard's, but if Dillard's is your jam and you've been just waiting for them to come to Instacart, today may be your lucky day. Because I remember when Kohl's first came on Instacart, there were a ton of Kohl's orders that came through too. So it's like the first day they do a big push, like, hey, we're finally on Instacart. So a bunch of people order the first day, and then after that, you only see like Kohl's orders on Black Friday around here now. Anyway, we're headed right back to our downtown area. I'm gonna go right this time for all you guys, if I can get over. We'll see. If I can get over, I'm gonna go right, because I've got some cars blocking that lane. So this is where we were gonna go left or right, and then Shane said left, so I went left, and then he said right after I crossed 4 lanes of traffic. So I'm going right this time. So to the right we've got like a rib place, we've got higher end pizza, steak, PF Chang's, that sort of stuff. So I want to kind of stay near where places will work well for football watchers and college football and stuff like that. Yeah. No, and like a guy like me, so it's not just Sephora, it's a Sephora that's like in a high-end shopping area. It's like an outdoor shopping mall, and so it's like super high-end, and so the last thing they want is me standing there. $6.50 for 4 Mile Papa John's on Doordash. We're gonna reject that. Sephora is like a beauty and makeup store. So they're friendly, but there's lots of hoity-toity people that go there because of where it is. There's also good restaurants in there too. We're actually driving right by where it is now. So yeah, that's the only, like, Every once in a while I see something great. Like, that's the only way I would take it. If I walked into Sephora and that lady wasn't there, or someone who wasn't going to shop for me wasn't there, I would just cancel the order. Be like, I can't find any of these items. Like, they're literally finding, with this makeup stuff, and I mean, you wear makeup, more power to you. I've never had to deal with that. So it's like 20 different shades of whatever. Like, and they know exactly what to look for. So it benefits them, it benefits you, and it benefits the customer for them to shop it for you. 100%. It's win-win-win, because they get you out of the store, the customer gets their stuff faster, and they get the sale completed faster. And that's good for everybody. I only see probably one good Sephora a month. Every time I switch off at Instacart, a good thing comes through. That's a $54 Publix that I just saw, then it's gone. I'm really convinced I need to get a 5G phone. It's just, everything is slow. My phone is slow. I probably also need to delete stuff off of it. I probably have way too many future YouTube videos just sitting on my phone. I just need to transfer them off, get them onto an external drive. But I still think, even beyond that, I still think I need a 5G phone. Yeah, well, maybe that would be the deal. Maybe that's what I just need to do, is find does anybody know the first iPhone with 5G? Like, how far up I'd have to upgrade? That'd be interesting to know. So yeah, so I'm on an iPhone 11 Plus, and that does not have 5G. So yeah, I'll have to do some research on that. That would be, I've always kind of just bought new iPhones because, like, I buy them and then I use them for, well, forever, until there's an actual need to upgrade. So part of me would want to say, because I do use my phone also for listing on eBay, so upgrading to a better camera, and I'm sure there's lots of small improvements they've made on every iPhone, that jumping from, what are we on now? Is it 15? I don't even know what the current iPhone is. All right, let's see. Does Siri know any of this stuff? What is the current version of iPhone? No, that's not it. What is the current iPhone? What is the most recent iPhone that was produced by Apple? All right, we just got a $10 for 2 mile Chipotle. I don't get many good Chipotle orders, so I'll do a quick research when we stop here, because this Chipotle is almost always behind. 15 or 16 sounds about right. I think it was, maybe 16 just came out. My current iOS is like 18. Oh wow, they're like digging up the road here. Got nice, rich, entitled Porsches just blocking off the road, but hey. Oh man, so I only missed 5G by one iPhone. If I just waited one more year. But there's a parking spot, so I'm not gonna complain about that. So I'd only need to hop one. All right, we just got a $9 plus from the same exact Chipotle, guys, on Doordash. So this is beautiful. We got a $10 Uber and a $9 plus from the same exact Chipotle. So This is just a beautiful little stack that we can do here because it's 2 pickups from the same restaurant. Let's see. I gotta see where. Yeah, we'll pick them both up. The Uber will get dropped off first, and then we'll drop off that. Hey, thank you, Joy. My name's Craig, by the way. So you can call me a side of hustle. You can call me Craig. Either way, appreciate you hanging out with us. We're gonna do both of these pickups here. So this is really nice. We've got another. Where are we at? So we're like just closing in on 2 hours, but we got at least $20 in orders here coming. So I'm gonna go pick these up. Hopefully they will be on task and ready, but that is so nice. So I have this is an 11 plus, and then I'm streaming on an 8 plus. Yes, that's it. You got it, Joy. So yeah, so I just missed it by 1 year. If I'd waited 1 more year, I'd have a 5G phone. So maybe that's all I need to do is just upgrade to that. Do the upgrade to a 12. I appreciate you guys looking out for me. I'll do some more research. All right, I gotta set up my my bag here because my normal catering bag, I normally have my Doordash catering bag on my front seat, but it is full of beans at the moment, so we're not gonna do that. So I'm gonna set up my DeliverThat. Both orders are in 2 bags. So I don't normally pick up double bagged orders. These are both huge orders for Chipotle, at least for my market. I never see Chipotle catering orders, but we got both of these today, so very happy with that. All right, so we're gonna go deliver the first one, and then we'll come back. Not come back. We already grabbed it. We'll go deliver the first one, then we'll go deliver the second one. That's what we got. So this is at least $20 in deliveries. There you go. Can't see anything. So this is kind of a weird thing where the inbound doesn't have a stop, but I can't see anything because they're doing construction in one of the inbound lanes. All right, they're all going, so I can go. So our first drop is only 2 miles. Our second drop is like 4 miles. Drop 1 is meet at the door. So we are doing two different Chipotle orders right now. One is $11 and one is $9 plus, I believe, or something like that. 10 and 9, I don't know. I am on Verizon as my main phone chain. So my cell coverage is Verizon, and then my car internet is through T-Mobile Sync Up Drive. I'm open to changing. I think AT&T is slightly better in my area than Verizon. I have liked Verizon's customer service better than I ever liked AT&T's customer service over the years. But if the coverage is better, coverage wins over customer service. And honestly, sometimes it's kind of just a hassle to change. I mean, I know you can move your phone number easily. By the way, this is still my original cell phone number that I got. Obviously, not going to tell you guys what it is, but like I still have my same cell phone number when I first got my phone. I want to say back in like 2003. So crazy thing. I never had a cell phone in college. I did not get a cell phone until after I was done with college. It's like 03 or 04 is when I first got a cell phone. And it was a brick. It was like the little brick, the Motorola, whatever it was, brick. And I remember playing Snake on it and thinking that was so cool that you could play a game on a phone. All right, so we're only a mile away from our first drop already. That's why I just highly recommend, if you're gonna do your double stacks, when possible, do them on short orders. Everybody still gets their food just as fast, and you keep everybody happy. And of course, when the two apps work together and they both send you good orders from the same restaurant at the same time, and the restaurant has everything ready at the same time, that's great. But even if one of them wasn't ready, they're both close enough. I could have gone and delivered the one and come back if I needed to, if one wasn't ready. And it'd be just like the Dunkin', where you get back and they're just finishing up the order. Looks like I'm going to a house. This is like the beach. I'll kind of show you guys. This is like a beach access. Now, the actual road is still closed. All that sand that's built up is like sand that pushed from the hurricane. Okay, so that's all sand that pushed up from the hurricane, from the storm surge that we had. And they're still cleaning up. You can even see off the right side of the street, there's sand over all of this stuff. So these roads here would have been completely, sorry, I know it's a little blurry. The road that we're driving on after the hurricane a couple weeks ago would have been completely covered with sand. And they actually brought like bulldozers. It was like cleaning up after a snowstorm, but it was sand down this way. And you can still see the remnants of it. Everything's got like a muddy, sandy glaze on it, like all the grass and everything. You still see the piles of sand. There's more on the left side here. So this is all hurricane remnants here. Now, we didn't get, I'm gonna let a guy cross the street. I'll be a good driver, yield to pedestrians. All right, so they asked us to meet by a Penske truck. That doesn't feel sketch at all. So obviously there's a lot more sand built up on the left side because it was close to the beach, and that's where but I mean, so they have to go through it, and I'm assuming they have to probably filter the sand. You can't just throw it back on the beach because there's, there can be whatever, glass, metal, all sorts of stuff. I gotta figure out exactly where we're going. All right, I see the Penske truck. This is going to be interesting because it's a one-way road, and I'm meeting the guy by the Penske truck. Jose? How's it going? I believe this one's yours. I have two different ones here, so make sure. It says, yeah, it says Isabel on it. There you go.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. You guys doing some cleanup here?
Yeah.
All right, stay safe.
You too, man.
Yep, thank you. Oh, Jose, I need a pin. Do you have a pin?
Yeah.
Sorry.
I think it's like 16, 18. Let me double check.
Yeah, that was it. That worked.
16,
16, 18.
yes,
Yep.
sir.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate it.
Can I make a U-turn here
Yeah.
to get turned around? All right. Got it. Thank you. All right, there we go. So that was drop off one. Now we gotta go to drop off number two. That was also, so that went to some Serve Pro cleaners who were doing cleanup after the hurricane. So you Serve Pro is like restoration, so they do like water, mold, water damage, mold removal, that sort of stuff. So far we are still, every single order we've delivered today has been to a business. Oh yeah, wait, hold on, you guys can see the piles of sand better this way now heading back. So to the right is the beach side now. So this is all sand, all these sand piles of stuff that had pushed up onto the road. You can just see piles of just sheetrock, all this junk, tree branches, right? And we didn't even have a direct hit from the hurricane. Like storm surge is like crazy stuff. So like the bottom floors of all these buildings got pretty much wiped out again. So that's just a little bit of a picture. I mean, this has like been 2 weeks. And so just imagine for people like Tampa, Sarasota, what they're facing in terms of cleanup. Just kind of a picture, like, yeah, there's beauty of being down by the beach, but at the same time, that's also the reality and the risk of being down by the beach. Hey, Lagum, I don't know how to say that. Let me know if I got it right. Thanks for joining the stream. Sorry, it's been a little busy here the last couple of minutes and really got to watch the road with construction stuff. But thanks for doing that. Yeah. I mean, I've dabbled with YouTube for years, but like looking back, I'm like, man, there's so much stuff I wish I would have just created and documented back then. And especially when I was doing like Amazon stuff, there's so many tips and tricks that I used to know for Amazon back in the day, but back in the day, I was in the poverty mindset. I was in the mindset of I got to keep stuff to myself, because if I share every one of my secrets, then I'm going to lose the advantage I have. And I'm not saying you need to share every last little tip and trick that you have, but in reality, the amount of people who are going to even learn, try your different secrets of whatever your hacks are versus actually applying, like, you're going to help more people, and people are going to appreciate it anyway. So I'm trying to move from the scarcity mindset in my life to just this everybody, we can all win together. But when it's kind of ingrained in your head, you know, if you win, someone else has to lose. That can be a hard mindset to get over. So all right, gotta get our directions rolling here for our second order. It doesn't tell me exactly what this is, but this second Chipotle order is it's a 10 item order. So we had a 6 item and a 10 item order. Uber sending us $11 for 17-mile PF Chang's. This second part of the delivery, whatever it was, 4 or 5 miles, I don't remember what it was, but we got 3 miles to go. So we're practically there, sipping on our coffee, staying busy at least through, well, our drop-off time's like supposed to be 1:20, so like 7 minutes. So we're gonna be 2.5 hours in. We're gonna be roughly 60, I don't know, 25, 65 at least, 2.5 hours. And we should have, so we've got pending tips on Uber. Our Dunkin' pending tip it's been less than an hour since we delivered that Dunkin'. So that could have a hidden tip. This Doordash has some sort of hidden tip. It's a plus order. You never know how much the plus is. So I think it was 10 and change. So easily could be a $10 tip here. So a couple dollars to even more if they want more percentage based. I need to get a customer signature for this one. So, and it is also going to the front desk. So what does that mean? Wonder if it's going to like the community center or whatever, but so I hope everybody is doing well today. So a hello to anyone that I have not yet said hello to. If I've missed your comments, we've just been super busy here the last 20 minutes. So my apologies if I've missed your comments. You can always, don't spam them, but you can always repost them. And if you haven't hit that like and subscribe button, I would absolutely appreciate that 100%. Started today's stream at 700. We ended last night at 7:11. I woke up to 7:12. At some point, whenever it slows down, we're going to take a 7-Eleven Slurpee break to celebrate finishing yesterday at 711 subscribers. So I'm always looking for an excuse to get a Slurpee. I have been looking, the one Slurpee I've been looking for is I've heard rumors that there's an Oreo Slurpee. and I've been wanting to try it, but every time I've dropped into 7-Eleven, they haven't had it. Otherwise, I'll get either Coke or Cherry Coke. That's kind of my normal Slurpee of choice. So if you are a Slurpee fan, let me know what your Slurpee of choice is. But we are dropping off our second of 2 Chipotle orders. This is 10 items. We have dropped off to 4 business locations, and this one could be a 5th. It's either like a business or it's like a community center. So we have not dropped off to anyone's home yet today. In fact, this is the first true neighborhood where we've gone into. Really, after this, I have low expectations from this point forward. Lunch is basically done. Our drop-off's not in a perfect food zone, but we're just gonna try to stay busy. We'll start taking, I mean, if we get good orders, of course, we always take those, but if we're not seeing good stuff right away, we're gonna start to take some lesser orders just to stay busy and fill the afternoon. The goal being we want to be as close, if we can be 21, 22 an hour going into supper, and then we can average 30 an hour for supper. I would love to just be done by 10 o'clock again tonight. I think that's 10 or 11, whenever we finished last night. Ooh, this is kind of interesting. Ooh, do we take it? I don't usually take these. All right, we're gonna take it. It's a $16 for 13 mile, but it repositions us down to where there's better afternoon stuff. So it's 16 for 13 mile on Grubhub. We can potentially stack with it too. And if I get something better on Grubhub, I rarely take stuff that I cancel on Grubhub, so I can cancel it too if we get something better. But I like that we have something set up to go right after we drop this off. It's from Bubba Coo's Burritos, which is right down by Costco and all that. And then the drop-off is the south end of town. So it is kind of high mileage, but it's still over $1 a mile. And I give Grubhub a little love. I've only delivered one all week. And then it's possible we can stack, or it's possible if we get something that's shorter, it's possible we can cancel as well. Obviously, canceling is the last of our options, but we have multiple options, and because we're headed into what tends to be a slower time, we should get it done in a half an hour. And $16 for a half an hour's worth of work, even if it is slightly high mileage in the middle of an afternoon, I'm gonna take that. I'm trying to make a left turn here, but there's a lot of traffic coming from the other way. We made it! Come on Pontiac vibe. I need your help. Gotta get me across the intersection here. I don't know where exactly I'm going, so the directions say bring to the front desk. Okay, so this is like a senior living care center, so. But we do have to check in. Sprinkler water. I'm gonna mute here for a second because I don't know what information I have to give out, so hold on. All right, I just have to bring it right into the front desk, so we're all checked in. We're just going to try to get in and out as quick as possible, leave you guys running, park you in the shade, and I'll do the reveal of what the plus is on the tip. Uber, DoorDash, Grubhub, Instacart, Shipped, and DeliverThat are my 6 delivery ones. I'll be back in a second. I'll drop this off and answer your question. All right, we're gonna, as soon as we get signal back from, we have signal in the building, but as soon as we get signal back, here we go, gonna confirm our order here. What do we get? $17.49, very nice. That was 9, so we got almost double what we were expecting. So that's a $27 hour. Knock it out. That's what we're just trying to do. Keep knocking out these $25 to $27 hours. That's what we did yesterday. We just kept averaging $26 an hour, like all day. And I will gladly do that. Hit our goals and do that. All right, so I know there were some comments here. Julissa, how's it going? Yeah, Plain Sharks. So those are my 6. DoorDash, Ubereats, Instacart, Grubhub, DeliverThat, and Shipped. Of those, probably DoorDash and Instacart are the 2 I do the most, but on any given day, any one of those apps can be the best app. So that was just a DoorDash that we delivered. And we had also delivered an Uber Eats. They were both from Chipotle. We are currently waiting on 2 different pending tips on Uber Eats. One, the Dunkin' will reconcile itself in a little bit. Obviously the Chipotle one we just delivered like 10 minutes ago, so you gotta wait another like 45, 50 minutes, whatever it is. We do have another pickup scheduled here from Bubba Coo's Burritos for Grubhub. We just accepted it right before we dropped that off. If we get something better, we will take it. It's not an amazing order, but being that we're headed into the afternoon, the goal of the afternoon is to stay busy and make some money. Okay, if you can stay busy and make some money in the afternoon, and you're doing like we're trying to do today, we're trying to do like $300 in 12 hours, you've got to figure out how to make something throughout the afternoon and not just sit and make nothing. And now I'm gonna put, yeah, the customer rating on DoorDash is tough. It's a tight line to walk, and I'm constantly fiddling with the best way to do it. I find I get most of my bad ratings after 10 p.m. So as much as I love the concept of delivering after dark, because those are my people, I'm a night owl and I like doing that, the reality is a lot of those people who order after dark are super entitled and don't really understand how a McDonald's works after 10 p.m. And so they get upset that you're waiting in line for them. Like, I'm sitting in the drive-thru for you for 30 minutes. Like, yeah, it sucks that you got to wait for your food to be delivered, but you know what would suck more? You waiting at the McDonald's drive-thru for 30 minutes. Like, I'm doing that for you. That being said, sometimes we still take those orders. I just learn as soon as I stop doing that, the other thing is taking better tipping orders tends to be better. Um, my my ratings had tanked pretty hard, and they're kind of on the rebound just because I haven't done many late night shifts recently. And so, like I said, as much as I'd like to think those are my people, apparently my people sometimes don't really appreciate that. So let me see, I'm just trying to find out what so I'm at a 4.89. So I got 97 5-star, 1 2-star, and 2 1-star. And so that's currently what we're rolling with. But there was a point in time I had a 4-star, a 3-star, a 2-star, and 3 1-stars, and a contract violation, and they almost all, like, when most of them come, because the people who express their frustrations, you generally can tell. And they're almost never meet the customer orders. They're almost always leave at door orders. And they were almost all on earn by time, where you don't know if they're leaving a tip or not. But I have learned a recent tip. I believe it was Nick who shared it with the channel, that once you discover that someone is a non-tipper on DoorDash earn by time, you can call DoorDash and have them, you just got to make sure you write down like the name and the address and have them remove them from being potential orders. So I do like that, because sometimes earn by time is great, and other times you just get all bad orders. And so if you could remove all the no tip customers from earn by time, it would work out really well. Got an 8 for 5 from Chick-fil-A, but it's not going the same way, so we can't really stack it. So we have a $16 for 13-mile Bubba Coos burritos on Grubhub that I'm headed to take right now. I'm willing to be talked out of it if some other app can send me something good. And of course I would love to stack it, but we're basically here. I'm not going to sit around waiting for a better order to come through. I know Instacart has it. I've never asked with Uber. The problem is, of course, you'd have to accept it. And most of the time, on Uber when you're taking a no-tip order, because you can just see it's like $2, $3, or whatever. Wow, you got 5 years now. Is that Ubereats, Uber rideshare, both, or just one? Like, what's your jive when it comes to Uber? Because I've never done the rideshare side. Someday I'll do it, just to try it out. And someone was explaining to me yesterday, and sorry if it was you, like, it's hard for me to remember exactly who says what. I'm trying to build it all in my head, but that you have to ask, like, obviously the customer permission to live stream it. Uber Eats only. Okay. Do you do pretty well on that? Yeah, I totally get that. I mean, it's nice. What I like about doing this is, like, sure, I can hang out with you guys and I can run a live stream, but as soon as, like, my headspace is just not there and I can't give you my best, or I need to just pour into myself for a little bit, I can say, hey, stream's over. I'm going to just take some time for me. And obviously, if you're just doing rideshare stuff, that's not a thing. All right, well, we're here. Mark has arrived. So it's 16 for 13. It's not a great order, but like I said, it's middle afternoon, and so far I feel good about this because I haven't seen one good order from anywhere since we delivered that Chipotle. So it's like I said, the goal in the afternoon is to keep moving. $17 for 8 miles, but it's a double pickup, double drop off, going the opposite direction, and it's showing. Oh, I don't want to do all that. And I'm already at the pickup. I just had my fans up too high. I think that's all it is. Gotta stay busy. So I'll be right back. Catch up. We're here. Hopefully it took us long enough that this is ready to be here. So. All right, we're back. They were just packing it up, so we're good on that. Take the sign down. I saw briefly a $28 Costco. Maybe I would have taken, but it was gone before I could click on it. This is my, from now, this point forward, here's my aim. I want Instacart to move to a trip radar system. If Instacart could move to a trip radar system, that fixes the bot problem. It fixes the issue of bad shoppers getting good batches. Let's just do it. I'm making my push. Oh man. All right. Got a $27 for 13-mile catering order on Doordash. We're gonna accept it. We're gonna check in. This is an actual catering order. So we're gonna accept it, check in. If it's ready, we'll grab it. Hey. Come on. It's 2 platters of chicken tenders and 7 platters of fries. This is from PDQ Chicken. It's the second day in a row. We've got an actual, I'm pretty sure this is an actual catering order from PDQ. That's crazy. DoorDash is broken and I love every second of it. Here we go. Here we go. We're going to be busy for a while. We can turn off some other apps because we know we got a plan here. We're going to be busy for the next hour. We are dropping off a Bubba Coos Burritos, and then we're going to be picking up a PDQ catering order. That's on DoorDash. So dropping off Grubhub, Bubba Coos Burritos, and picking up a PDQ catering order. See who's actually pulling a U-turn. Looks like none of those people are. All right, here we go. Let's go. This is the PDQ we waited at for our catering order the other day, and they were like really far behind. If they're ready, we'll grab it, but I doubt that they're going to be ready. Let's see, we'll go. Actually, you know what? I think we'll take this way. We are waiting to see, we're still waiting on our first Dunkin' pending tip, believe it or not. So those of you who've been on the stream the whole time, it hasn't even been an hour since we dropped off that Dunkin'. Just absolutely crazy busy since then. We got 4 orders since then in less than an hour. These next 2 are going to take a while though, because we got some longer drives to go. I've seen 3 Cybertrucks in the last 5 minutes. So hello, welcome to everybody. Give me like a couple minutes to get this particular order sorted out, and I will get caught up on everything here in just a second. So basically we're gonna find out if our PDQ order is ready. And if it is, we're gonna grab it. Sorry, we got a lot of speed bumps here. If it's ready, we're gonna grab it. If not, we're gonna come back. It's a little awkward getting into this parking lot from this direction, but so I'm just gonna run in. It's either gonna be like ready or not, right? So it's like if they're ready, we grab it. If not, we go and deliver and come back. And this is the one, they're notoriously slow and behind. All right, hang tight 1 second. All right, actually we're ready. So, all right, we're gonna go get order 1 dropped off, and then we've got to drive to the second order because it's the next town to the north. So, work our way out of here. So we will be busy for a bit. So we're dropping off our Barbecue burrito order from Grubhub, and then we'll continue on our way to our next destination, which is next down to the north, but I need a space from here. So yeah, get caught up here on chat. Yeah, that works for DoorDash as well. So again, just make sure in your location services that you have it as like only while using app. Something, I forget what the exact phrasing is, but you kind of know what that is. And so then if you come on and you're not exactly at the exact spot, you know that you were, it'll just dump. And then you just let them know, like, yeah, the app jumps in GPS or whatever, because technically that's what it's doing. So we go. We're gonna turn off. I think I have most everything turned off, but when I know that I'm gonna be busy for a while and I'm not gonna have time to pick up extra orders, then I just like to turn things off. It just kind of provides that little mental clarity. It's like, okay, just focus on the task at hand. So Plane, my goal always is at least $25 an hour. This time of year, we start to get to the point where I can actually do that consistently over a full 12-hour stretch. Yesterday, we did $300 in less than 12 hours. It's the first time I've done 300 in less than 12 in a long time. All right, our Dunkin' tip just came through. So if you remember, if you were on, this is the order we accepted because it was going to the same place that we were going, but then it wasn't ready. And then we were able to come back around and it still wasn't ready. We finally got it dropped off. That was an $11 order. It came through as $15.47. So an extra $4.45 hidden tip on that one. Now that doesn't mean that's the total tip. That means that was what was hidden. So it was a $13.31 tip. That was from PetSmart. If you guys remember, I love shouting out companies and businesses that actually tip well because there's a lot around here that don't. So instead of shouting out the ones that don't, I'll shout out the ones that do. Try to bring a positive spin to it. So yes, that was a $15 and what was it? $15.47, $15.50 delivery. That was only for like 2 miles. So we got that done. We still have one more pending tip from a Chipotle order, which also could have a hidden tip on it as well. So you add that $4 over the last 2.5 hours, it brings it up, average up at least another $1 an hour that we're making. We're trying to maintain $25 an hour if we can till supper time, because I would love to have another day. I'd love to have 2 days in a row of $300 in less than 12 hours. I know that's being probably greedy, but I think that's greedy in a good way, because it's just built on hope. And we're going to be busy through 3 o'clock, I think, by the time all these deliveries, because we got it, that delivery is going, what was it, 13 miles to the north. So we're going to be busy for a while. Yeah, Plane, I totally, I can empathize with that. I've put so much money into getting this car and keeping it functional. I was saying on the stream the other day, I have this feeling that there's something big that's going to break, so I'm trying to hoard a little extra cash. So we did a stream on this quite a few months ago, but my recommendation is if you can, you want to have an extra. So Dave Ramsey says you want $1,000 emergency fund. That's like one of the first things you do if you're trying to get out of debt. I would highly recommend, if you're going to do gig delivery, that you have a bonus $1,000 set aside as quick as possible for car repairs. And I know it kind of sucks because like you're trying to make money to either get out of debt or to fund your lifestyle, but if you want gig delivery work to be an income for you, you've got to be able to do things like pay for tires, you know. Now I'm not just talking for maintenance, like the scheduled stuff. Like you have to be ready for the surprise stuff as soon as it comes up. Because you can't, or I mean, if you need to go this direction, you know, at least gotta have the money that You can get a rental car so you can keep delivering. A lot of places you can rent a car for 50 bucks a day, and it obviously cuts into your profit, but if you can still make $200 a day, at least you still have a positive inflow. You have a cash inflow instead of nothing. So renting a car for 50 bucks a day and making 200 might be better. You got to run the numbers for yourself. I'm not telling you what you should or shouldn't do, but that may turn out to be better for you than not doing anything at all. So something to think about, something to consider. So just keep that in mind as you're doing it. There's sometimes ways around, and so maybe it's worth it to, could you rent a car for a week, make enough money to make the car repairs you need to make so you could get your car back on the road the next week, as opposed to not doing anything. I had to do that one time. I had to take the time, take the money, rent a car so I could keep making money, so I could make the money I needed to repair the car, so I could keep making deliveries. Not saying that's for everybody, but just saying that that's at least one thing that I've done, because how else are you going to make the money, that you need to repair your car so you can go back and deliver again? So yeah, I mean, that can happen. With this car, I'm driving an '04 Pontiac Vibe, so it's 20 years old. So there's just when a car is 20 years old, there's always going to be something breaking on it. That's just kind of the nature of old cars. We're definitely on the lookout. So our first thing is we're trying to get into a new rental. As a family, we've been staying at a family's place, but they're actually coming down, which is great. Yeah, so I mean, you're only a few years newer than me, and that's just kind of the nature of it. So Florida cars generally are good because they tend to be rust free, but yeah, if it's having trouble with the mountains, and so that would be something I would consider if I were you. Do the math, run the numbers, see if it works for you. But there could be the possibility that just renting a car for a weekend and just going like all out and delivering as much as you possibly can, then at least you're running up miles on somebody else's car. And then all of your gas is a tax write-off because it's a rental car. The rental itself is a tax write-off because it's a business expense. Not tax advice, just my understanding of how that works. You could very potentially just kind of have all that working together. Maybe you could, even if it's not truly profit, but chunk out enough money to get your car fixed so you can get back out on the road again. Or if you're free to deliver for like a couple weeks, and then just go absolutely banger on it, and then get enough to repair your car and $1,000 car emergency fund funded. Things to think about. Definitely not going to tell you what to do or what not to do per se, but it's something I've done before. Gotcha. Yeah, in small town, mechanics kind of have a monopoly a little bit, so it can be kind of tough. But I mean, even if you have to pay to get a quote, at least you know the numbers, so you're working with reality. I know it sucks to pay for a quote. Sometimes you just have to do it. Best. I gotcha. So I don't know. Do some research. And I don't know how far you have to go, but I know some people have gotten good deals on Costco. You can rent a car through Costco. It still rents through like a major renting place, and obviously you might have to take an Uber to go get it. Like I know there's other expenses involved if you're not like in a large town, but just things you can consider. Yeah, and I don't know. I don't know if Sam's Club does a rental. Just trying to help you brainstorm some ideas. So I hope you can get it figured out, whatever works. I mean, I think the best time of the year to deliver is like November through January, the next 3 months. So sometimes you got to spend a little money to make a little money. So good luck. Yeah, that's a long drive. That is a small town. You got to go 2 hours to Costco. That's a small town. I used to live in a small town, but we were still like 45 minutes from a Costco, so it wasn't too bad. So, wish you well. If you got other questions on it, let me know. We're almost to our Bubba Coos burrito delivery. We're only 2 miles out, and then we will make our way to the north. We're headed to the next town to the north to drop off our catering order. What? Oh my. That's weird. They just said that Doordash order was canceled. That's crazy. Well then. I'm not sure what's going on with that. I'll have to call DoorDash support. Hold on. I'll be right back with you guys. I'm just calling DoorDash support really quick. I'll be back with you guys shortly.
Welcome to your after-call survey.
All right.
Thank you for taking...
We got a lot of stuff going on. Sorry, I was on with DoorDash support. So we had a catering order that we were going to deliver and it was canceled. So they said I'm supposed to receive half pay since the customer canceled it. I haven't actually seen that show up yet. The message says I wasn't, so now I have 50 chicken tenders and french fries in my car. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. Here's the plan. I'm not too far from home. I mean, I'm a few miles, but I'm gonna go home and I guess I'm gonna surprise my family with fries and chicken tenders. And I also have a bag full of beans that exploded. So I'm gonna drop off a pleasant surprise and an unpleasant surprise and hope that equals out in my favor. Yeah, like, so they said $13.92, I guess, is what I'm supposed to receive. So I got all that information. They said if it doesn't show up, the text message I got said I wasn't supposed to get half pay. Honestly, I mean, it's a massive amount of food. Like, it's like huge. I mean, it will be our kids' lunches this week. So thankful and grateful. And french fries. I mean, it's a huge order, guys. Oh, it's this bag. It's got to be 5 pounds at least of food. It probably wasn't the safest thing to do to pull that up while I'm driving. But I'm going to go drop off my bag full of beans and my bag full of chicken and fries. And we'll just keep the stream live. That's fine. I'm going to pause DoorDash anyway for a few minutes till I get to closer to where I want to be. But since I've got multiple things building up and I'm close enough to home, I'm going to just do a quick drop at home. So that's what we're going to do. So I don't know so in terms of dollars per hour, obviously that hurts a little bit, especially if, I mean, half pay should come through, but I'm not seeing it yet. But I don't know. They said 24 hours, but every time I've ever had an issue with this, it's always been like almost immediately. But I saved all the information in a note so I can call them back tomorrow if I need to. And yeah, that's what we got going on. So. Well, it's officially canceled, so I guess I can see what the french fries look like. Oh, they're waffle fries. We'll take that. They're good. Text my wife. Coming home with a really good and a really bad surprise. Period. Haha, period. Yeah, it could be. Could be. Don't know what the deal is, but I'm going to enjoy some fries and chicken tenders for a couple minutes. It's like, it was like 50 chicken tenders. Let's see if I can get a chicken tender out. Oh, they're hot. Are they? So there's like 50 of these. These are big. Not gonna lie, they're pretty good. So this order was just canceled for anyone tuning in. I'm not eating someone's food. So I'm on my way to drop it off at home, as well as my bag that is full of bean guts. So I'm gonna drop everything off that needs to be dropped off. Enjoy my little chicken tender snack here. And and go from there. All right, PDQ. First time I've had PDQ. I'm gonna say they're pretty good. They're really moist. They're not super crispy, the outside, but that also could be just because they're not fresh. I mean, they're hot, but they're not like fresh out of the fryer. And if they're not venting, they wouldn't be that. They wouldn't be super fresh, so. We still have one pending tip on a Chipotle order. I'm gonna run home. I'll just leave the stream running. That's not gonna be a big deal. My catering bag is full of beans that exploded this morning from our first catering order, and then our second catering order was canceled, so we have it. All right, I think that was our Chipotle tip just came through. Yep, there was no hidden tip on that Chipotle. It was just $10.51. So we're 3 hours in. I can give you an update as to where we officially are at now. Did you like it? Like fresh out of the fryer plain? Did you like it? It's possible one other time a long time ago I had it, but I mean, it's enough that I want to go back for another one. Yeah, Zaxby's. That's the other one I was thinking of. I think Zaxby's is the one that I've had before. They're pretty good. I like a crispier outside, but again, I'm not going to judge it based off of this order. Okay, and I've never eaten Bojangles either. The moistness of the chicken, I will give them that. The chicken is super moist. So we're 3 hours in. I don't have an exact total. We're roughly 75. We're like 25 on DeliverThat. So like 20. What are we on Uber? 26 on Uber and 27 on Doordash. So 3 hours in, basically like 26 an hour. Okay. Yeah, I would say Chick-fil-A is better than this, but it's still good. Sometimes our Chick-fil-A will slightly overcook their tenders. So the meat is dry, but then the outside is crispy. In this case, I would say these might be slightly undercooked. The meat is moist, but the outside isn't quite crispy enough for my liking. So we're averaging 26 an hour, 3 hours in. We're supposed to have a $14 half pay, but it hasn't shown up yet. And in general, if it doesn't show up within about 2 minutes on DoorDash, it usually doesn't show, but I'd have to wait 24 hours to call them. And if not, it's not a huge loss because we still get way more than, I mean, it's $100 worth of food here. Yeah, I've heard of Raising Cane's. I am not a fan. They were so hyped up when they came to, this is when I was up north living near Minneapolis, and they came to that area, and everyone was so hyped up I went. I'm like, this is horrible. And their sauces were gross. I mean, it was only one time from one Raising Cane's, but it was enough for me to say, like, no, Chick-fil-A thoroughly rules. All right, well, we're almost home. I'm gonna do a quick drop off. I have another chicken tender. They really aren't bad. I'm not saying they're bad. My preference would be Chick-fil-A. But free PDQ over pay for Chick-fil-A, then yeah, then we'll take free. Now, if my wife has been stream sniping me, can you stream snipe food deliveries? But if she's been stream sniping, then she knows what's coming. Sounds good, Plain. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Good talking with you. I know we're kind of in the doldrums of the afternoon, but good conversations. Good luck on figuring out whatever's best for you with your car and delivery, for sure. So if you need any other thoughts, you can always email me too, asideofhustlechannel@gmail.com. Just make sure add the word channel in there. So, but yeah, appreciate you hanging out. Talk to you again sometime soon. So for everybody else, we are doing a quick drop at home. It's like 2 o'clock. It's kind of a good, I don't know, DoorDash says they're busy right now, but we've got a canceled order and then a bean explosion. So we're gonna get rid of the bean explosion but also give the canceled order to my family, which is 50 chicken tenders and a bunch of fries from PDQ. So that's what I'm dropping off to my house. We're supposed to get half pay for it, but that hasn't shown up. And honestly, I'm not gonna count on it. I won't know till tomorrow if that's coming through. And then, but we're still at basically 26 an hour. Through 3 hours, we started the stream just over 3 hours ago. So I will be right back with you guys. Here's the sign. I'm gonna drop all this stuff off and then we'll go from there. All right, we are back. Hello to everybody hanging out with us here today. If you make it home, it's like sometimes I just go, but since we weren't on a current order, took a couple of minutes to give everybody a hug because they will probably all be in bed by the time I get home, including my wife. Unless we have a super awesome thing, we can hit her $300 in, the next 6 hours, but that's probably not likely. So we just dropped off at my house a canceled PDQ catering order. So the customer canceled it while we were on the way to deliver it to them. So we'll take it. And we're currently on no orders. We're roughly at $90. I forgot we had just done the Grubhub. So we're roughly at $90. I'm just going to give rough numbers here. We're 25 on DeliverThat, 25 on Ubereats, 25 on Doordash, and 15 on Grubhub. We're supposed to be getting like $13 or $14 of half pay for that DoorDash, but that hasn't come through yet, and I don't know if I'm really going to count on that coming through at this point in time. Our stream is 3 hours and 20 minutes, which is basically when we started our first delivery of the day. So we're just trying to stay as close to $25 an hour through the afternoon as possible. We are throwing all of our apps back on. We're going to reposition to where there might be some orders this afternoon, kind of back along our downtown strip. Hang tight, we gotta make it through this light. And so yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We've got no active orders at the moment. Kind of had a chaotic, that was just really chaotic from about 12:30 to 2:30 or whatever that ended up being. A lot of chaos going on, but welcome to everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. I know plane just headed out, but who's ever still hanging out with us, appreciate you so much. Thank you for your time, energy, effort, hanging out with us. If you haven't yet, hit that like and subscribe. I would 100% appreciate that if you would consider doing that. We started today at 712. We're at 716 on our march to 1,000. And then I promise, once we hit the 1,000, I won't talk too much about subscribers in terms of specific numbers, other than just say, hey, help support the channel sort of thing. We're also building towards our watch hours. We're trying to get to 3,000 watch hours. We are 9 short of 2,400 going into today. That's on a 5-day lag though, so I know we're probably technically over it. It just won't show up for a couple of days. And once we do that, then we can start doing all those fun things like super chats and stickers and all that good stuff. So, appreciate you. If you're out delivering today, let me know how your delivery day is going. We're doing well, though we got to make it through the next 2 hours. We got to try to find some orders for 2 hours. This is where it gets difficult. So I think what I might actually do, because I could use some drink anyway, is maybe we'll head, if I don't get something in the meantime, we're going to head down to Panera. I'm going to go get my sip cup, get some drink for the afternoon, and we're going to set up somewhere where Instacart is in play. I don't know if we want to go to Costco or if we'll just hit one of the Publixes, but we want to go somewhere we can at least have Instacart in play for the afternoon, as well as any other restaurants. We've been seeing great orders on DoorDash, especially the last 2 days, so hoping that will continue. And anyway, that's about it. So I think I still have chicken stuck in my teeth, so sorry about that. It was good. So it was like a PDQ order of like chicken tenders and fries that was canceled. So my kids were kind of partway through lunch and like they just stopped eating what they were eating and moved on to chicken tenders because that was fun. So we're supposed to receive half pay, and I wrote down all the info. We're supposed to get $13.92 half pay, but that has not shown up in our app. And they said if I have to wait 24 hours, and if it hasn't shown up, then I'm supposed to call them. I've generally found, though, that if it doesn't show up right away, it's not going to show up. And then when I call tomorrow, they'll have whatever excuse or reason why it won't show up. So I tried to have her push that through today so I wouldn't have to wait, and she wouldn't do it. So we're just going to kind of trek, keep all the apps open, looking for obviously anything decent. So for the next 2 hours, maybe 2.5, maybe even 3 hours, it depends. 2 to 3 hours, anything decent we're going to take. Our goal really, realistically here is if we can keep it at 18 an hour, then we'll be in decent shape come supper time, right? So if we can make another 54, we'll be at like 140 to 150 at the start of supper time. And then if we have a really good supper, we can chunk that out in, 5 to 6 hours, something along those lines. That's the strategy. Will it play out? Stay tuned. Stay tuned. Some days everything works as planned, and other days, well, other days are other days, right? We know how that goes. It is kind of a bummer because as much as I'm thankful for free food, a $27 order that we'd probably be already delivered right now, that would have been really nice to add that to our total for the day, because then we'd be at like almost 120 in 4 hours. But alas, can't control that. So we're just going to keep moving, try to find more orders, go from there. We don't have an order, but we're on our way to Panera to get the sip cup, get some drink, some refreshment for the afternoon. I mean, I guess, if it is kind of slow, we are by 7-Eleven now. You know what? We said we were going to do Slurpees on stream at some point today. So what if that some point is now? Since we don't have any orders, I got nothing to do, and I'm looking for refreshment. Let's go do our Slurpee now. I got nothing else to do. We're still in a good spot to get orders. So let's just do that. So I'm getting a Slurpee today. We don't do this too often, but I ended last night's stream on 711 subscribers. So for 711 subscribers, we're gonna go get a Slurpee for celebration as a thank you to all of you guys for supporting the channel. If you want to join us on that road to 1,000, of course you can hit the subscribe button and give some cheers to you. So if you're watching and you are a subscriber and you're watching live, let me know and I'll shout you out and give a toast to you as a representative of all of our subscribers. So I've been looking for this, I've heard that there's an Oreo Coke Slurpee. I've not seen it anywhere. So I've been looking for it. But if not, I'll probably get Coke or Cherry Coke, or none of those are available, we'll find something else. But I'm gonna go get the Slurpee. I'm gonna leave you out here because there's no signal in this store. But I will be back as quick as possible. I'm keeping all the apps open as well in case we get an order on the way. So let's go. I'm gonna go get a Slurpee and we'll go celebrate. They had it. They had the Oreo Coke Slurpee. It is not the best flavor in the world, but they had it. Here, I took a picture of it because I've been looking for this. So I took a picture of it in there. It's Coke Zero. That's probably part of the reason why. So I've been looking for this. I've heard that it existed. Hold on, we got our receipt. So I got to use the Fetch app. So for those of you who aren't scanning your receipts to get points back, highly recommend you download the Fetch app. It's also a way you can support the channel without spending a single penny and starting to actually make some stuff. So Fetch gives you rewards when you scan receipts. I'm up to almost 100,000 Fetch points, which is roughly equal to a $100 gift card from somewhere. Let me see if I can. If you want to scan, you guys want to scan my Fetch, or if you want the referral code, there it is, 9P85VY. You get a bonus 2,000 Fetch points, which is roughly equal to like 20. What is it? Is that $2 or 20? I think it's like $2. Anyway, so I combined the Oreo Coke Slurpee with just some regular Coke Slurpee. The Oreo part was a little harsh. And I think the problem is it's the Coke Zero. If they use regular Coke, it'd be a little better. But you get it. You get like that chocolate Oreo flavor. So a shout out to all of you who are subscribers. Let me see if anyone chimed in. If you are a subscriber, cheers to you. This Slurpee is for you guys. Half Oreo Coke and half just regular Coke. So in honor of finishing last night's stream with 711 subscribers, there is a 700. This has like old drink in it, so I'm gonna just get rid of this. I got more cups than I have cup holder space. Get rid of yesterday's drink. All right. Gotta have room to put my coffee because I'm gonna need that later today. We currently don't have any active orders. This is the dead time, okay? So this is the dead zone in the afternoon. And so this is the key. If you want to do a 12-hour shift and make $300, you got to figure out how to make money in this time. And what's my plan? All right, so there's a couple strategies you can take. Strategy one is you can go for the home run ball. Okay, in that case, set up at like a high-end grocery store, Costco, something like that. Stare at your app and try to grab a big order that's going to keep you busy. That's one play. Okay. Option two, you can just drive. You can just drive and hope you're going to find a good order. You can be kind of aimless in your driving. It's a $5 for 7-mile Chick-fil-A, or not going to take. Okay, or option three is you can kind of do a hybrid of the two, where you kind of set up at one place for about 5 or 10 minutes. If you don't get anything, maybe 15 at most. And then if you don't get anything, then you move to another place, set up there for 5 or 10 minutes, do that. I don't really have a feeling right now. I know I'm a little tired and sitting is probably gonna just make me get dozy. I don't really feel like just swiping Instacart. So I think what I'm gonna do, so first of all, I'm gonna double check that all my apps are on. So what I'm actually gonna do, just really quick, I'm gonna close all the apps and reboot them all. Just give them a nice fresh refresh. And that closes anything that I'm not actively using anyway. And just make sure each one of them is actually on and active. For now, I'm going to head to where it's maybe a little bit busier. So one place that you can get orders here pretty much any time of day is the mall. They're not always the greatest orders, but you can get orders there. But I'm gonna let Instacart be my lead app. To who's ever watching the stream, hello, thank you for hanging out. If I miss your message while I'm driving, I'll get caught up when I stop. So a lot of times that's just kind of how this thing goes. Every once in a while we can get caught up, but it's a deal. So I'll also keep my eye out for shipped orders. All right, we're actually going to take this one here. We got to turn around. This is $7 for 1 mile from Tropical Smoothie. So these are the types of orders you got to take in the afternoon. At least in my market. You got to take these orders and you got to figure out what to do. And at least really quick order. On Doordash, I might even take as low as $5 for a mile. You know, as long as it's quick. So we just kind of have to go back around the block to get to Tropical Smoothie. But if you think about it, I can get 3 of these done in an hour. 7 times 3 is 21. That's 21 an hour. So anything, I would say if it's like $6 for 2 miles or less, that's probably about the standard I'm looking for in the afternoon. Just try to stay busy. Try to just keep stacking little stacks of money. You know, anytime it's like a $5 tip and you only have to drive a mile or whatever, that's what works really well. So we'll get caught up on any messages here when we park. And appreciate hanging out with all of you. If you haven't hit that like and subscribe, I would love that so much. Thank you for supporting a small little channel. Hopefully we're having some fun together and helping you learn things. If you've got any questions regarding food gig delivery, Ubereats, DoorDash, Grubhub, Instacart, delivering for catering things, eBay, Amazon, Facebook Marketplace, YouTube channel, affiliate marketing, network marketing, any questions about any of those things, I'll do my best to answer as best as I can as we're pulling into the parking lot for Tropical Smoothie. When I get here, I'll get caught up on messages. What do we got? Because I know I saw something, but out of the corner of my eye, what was it? Aaron, don't read this text and drive. Well, there, I did it. I didn't read your text and I was driving. So thanks for hanging out with us. Appreciate the safety reminder. So we are good with that. Once again, cheers to all of you. We finished the stream yesterday with 711 subscribers. So here's an Oreo Coke Slurpee in your honor. So appreciate you guys, your support for the channel. I'm going to run in and get this order really quick. We'll put the Be Right Back sign up. And we will be good to go on that. The pickup was a couple of smoothies. So what we're gonna do, at our good customer service, we just threw them right in our cooler I used to just freeze gallon water jugs. I just have 2 of them, and I just, use one day while the other freezes, and the next day freeze the other one, and kind of keeps them going. And I like to do this. I don't do this all the time, but I got a little message I have saved in here. Your order is on ice in my cooler. I'm on my way to you. I like to just let them know, especially like sometimes. Like I said, I don't do this every single time. Uber is like freaking out on me here. What do we got here? Come on. I do it much more for Instacart orders and when they're on further, but just to kind of give you the principle, I just have a little message. Your order is on ice in my cooler. I'm on my way to you. And just kind of a nice little way, let the customer know we care about them. Give them a little bit of like, hey, guess what? Try and take care of your order that I can. We have 0.9 miles to go for the drop off. So this is perfect. We'll do this all afternoon. I'll do this for the next 3 hours if I need to do that. I mean, hopefully separate orders kick in sooner than that. But if this is what we got to do, 3 of these $7 1 mile orders, I'd be happy. I'd be a happy Craig. So thank you to everybody hanging out with us today. We're having fun. If you got questions, you want to talk, that's fine. If you're out delivering, let me know how your day is going. If you got whatever's going on in your life you want to share, just keep it clean and family friendly. That's all I ask, and not political. Right? At least not anything beyond get out and vote. Right? That's the primary message. Get out and vote. I've got my political opinions. You have yours. But beyond, if you haven't voted yet, make sure you get out and vote. But otherwise, yeah, just feel free to chat, hang out, introduce yourself. We always have people lurking on the stream that aren't posting, so. And you can't always trust the numbers. Last night, it said there were 0 people watching, and there were like 5 people actively talking in chat, so you can't always trust the numbers. Know that you are not alone. So we were having this debate. I'll throw this back out. We were talking about this a little bit this morning. So if you want to comment on it, do that. Here, let me do this. I'm going to turn this around for you guys and see some of the... I still need to work on getting my mount so you can see a little bit more. But let you line up a little bit this afternoon. But you're only about 3 or 4 blocks from the Naples beach down here in Naples, Florida. Kind of see what it looks like down here. Hanging out. I'll turn the camera back when we get closer to the drop off, but yeah, here we are. We're almost to the drop off. It's pretty nice when you can get these quick hitters, and like you don't have to turn off anything because you're only going a mile, so it doesn't matter what order you get next. If you get sent another order while you're doing this, absolutely no problem, no hold up, no wait. I'm just doing rough totals for now. We'll do an official tally when we get a lot closer to our goal, but this is going to bring us to like $97 on the day. And the stream length is our time, so we're coming up. One more here. Coming up on 4 hours. So we're just trying to stay as close to $25 an hour as we can. This is a house here that I'm dropping off to. I've delivered here pretty regularly. Probably one of the more common, one of the more often drop-offs that I've had. So I'm not even going to put the sign up for this one because we're going to be really quick. That's it. We're done. We're dropped. Picture taken. Everything is good. I think our plan here is just kind of keep moving. I'm gonna get, once I get out of here, I gotta watch out because I got people behind me, cars, traffic, all this good stuff. But I think I'm gonna make Instacart my front runner so that way if there is something good, hopefully I can catch it. It's just really hard. Instacart is a hard app, I think, to master because you basically have to give it full attention or have a fully dedicated phone to it, or you're just kind of hit or miss, and when you see something good, you just hope to grab it. It's doable, but I wish, and my campaign is, I want Instacart to move to Trip Radar style. Just offer it to however many qualified people they want to offer it to. Let the people accept who want to accept it, and then choose the best shopper. And just release them one at a time. And you can then they can control what their radius is, how far they want to send it away. But preference would be given to the better shoppers, not to the person who just happens to be on the app with their finger hovering over a button at just the right time. So that's my campaign that will go nowhere. Remove the fastest finger option from these apps. Offer it to people, group people in the circle. Let whoever wants to accept it, accept, and then match it to the person. And I mean, we could debate all day about who the right person is, but I would much prefer that over Joe Schmo with a 4.72 customer rating, who doesn't put things on ice or in coolers, doesn't use hot bags, you know, using a bot gets it just because his bot is faster. You paired it with, then if you got accepted, then you immediately had to take a picture, and that picture had to match the ID on file. I mean, you could basically eliminate a lot of the basic scam stuff that happens with Instacart. All right, slow to you, my subscribers. We finished the stream last night at 711 subscribers, so I'm to 711, got a Slurpee. Thank you guys. It's 3 o'clock. I got a note on my phone to schedule Doordash. So I'm currently a Platinum Dasher, even though I don't have all the Platinum Dasher statistics, and I don't know why. Figure that out. It's like my phone has reverted to being a top Dasher under the old system. But for now, we're going to just enjoy it. But I'm also assuming at any point in time, those perks might go away and I might have to get back up to 70% acceptance rate. In fact, I think I'm going to go there and try to be back to 70% acceptance rate by Halloween. I might just spend a couple of days doing all earn by time. I kind of want to see if these large orders are showing up on earn by time as well, because they used to be, and they stopped, but maybe they're back. So no need to go to Panera for now because we got our Slurpee. It's been like about 3.5 months, I think, since I got a Slurpee. Since 7-Eleven day. I used to get them at least once a week, so I'm doing a lot better. Should we turn on shopping? Let's turn on shopping for DoorDash. If you guys don't know how to do this, sorry, I'm like fat fingering right in front of you guys here. But if you don't know how to do this, you can go into Dash preferences and you can turn on or off shop and deliver. We're gonna turn it on because it's slow and we need anything we can get. I don't usually like shopping on DoorDash, but all right, Don't love it, but we're gonna take it. Stay busy. It's $6.50 for 3 miles. It's a Walgreens pharmacy pickup from DoorDash. So anything that keeps us kind of downtown, we're gonna do. Because it's a prescription, we can freely, we can accept, and then we can also unassign. So I'm gonna leave it as is for right now, at least until we get to the Walgreens. It's just up ahead. And we're gonna do this. So like I said, we're just looking for like 3 of these. So a little more mileage, but it's still, at least the drop off is fine. So as long as your drop off is good, we're gonna agree. We'll keep this here. Oh, bumpy bump. All right, so we're at Walgreens. It's a prescription pickup, it looks like. So I'm hoping everything is going to be ready here. All right, so for those of you that don't know, when I go in, leave it running. We'll put our sign up, be right back. I'm gonna go grab our pickup and go deliver it. All right, we got our prescription picked up. We got to go about 3 miles. Hello to everybody. This is a Walgreens order that we are doing. Maps are routing us like a really weird way. No, we're not gonna do that. Gotta go 2.5 miles to the drop-off. Got emergency vehicles, we're gonna slow down. Gotta find these fast drop-offs in the afternoon, even if they're low dollar. Low dollar, as long as they're quick drop-offs, that's all that matters. We did a $7 for 1 mile. This is a $6 for 3 mile. If we can get one more, the $6 to $8 range, going a couple miles, we'll be good. Be happy campers, happy Craig, and then we'll work on the next hour. This will put us over $100 on the day, officially. And we're basically at the 4-hour mark. We had a really good start until we had a canceled catering order that cost us $27. We got the food, which is good. We did not get the half pay yet. They promised it to us, but it hasn't shown up. And I am not holding my breath. So, if it comes, it comes, but I think more likely I'm gonna have to call tomorrow and try to get it then. We're by some grocery stores here too, so I'm going to kind of keep an eye on Instacart. See if we could grab an Instacart as we're in the area. There's both a Fresh Market and a Publix super close by. So it's always a good time if you can find a nice little shopping order. Jaeger! Were you here when we got the PDQ catering order? Were you here at that part of the stream? Because that's where things got crazy. I'll fill you in from there. So we did those 2 Chipotles, and then I know you were here when I said I got the Bubba Coos burritos, and then we got it was supposed to be a $27 catering order from PDQ. We picked it up, and on our way, we're on our way to drop off the Bubba Coos. We got this PDQ. It's a $27 true catering order from Doordash, and we picked it up, and while we were on our way, like, we'd almost dropped off the Bubba Coos and like then about to head directly to it, they canceled the order. It was 50 chicken tenders and like 4 orders of like extra large fries. So and we were supposed to get half pay, but it hasn't shown up. But we got the food, so I dropped that off at home as well as the bean-filled bag from this morning. So took a little break at home and did that, and then I got the 7-Eleven Slurpee, in honor of our 711 subscribers at the end of the stream last night. I found the Oreo Coke Slurpee. It's a little weird, not gonna lie. But did that, and then I did a quick little $7 tropical smoothie, and now I'm doing a $6 Walgreens. So we should be at like 130 or 140, something like that. But because of that canceled order, we're just like at, you know, gonna be at like 110 or something. So they told me to call, if I don't see it in 24 hours, call back to get the half pay. So as exciting as free food is, I'm kind of actually more bummed. I'd rather have the $27. But I guess it's $27 I don't have to spend on food for my family next week. Because it was definitely worth that much. But we are almost to our drop off here. This was just a quick little $6 3-mile Doordash. You know the drill. Fill in the hours of the afternoon. Hopefully we can find another. Yeah. So I mean, I know like people are like free food, that's so cool, but like honestly, I'm out here to make money. You know what I mean? So I'd rather, I honestly, even though it was like I had to drive the miles, it was like 13 miles, I'd rather have the money because it gets closer. Yeah, no, I mean, they were pretty good. So I'm not, there's no complaints on the food side per se. It's just, it's still a bummer though when you get like an actual, and I'm pretty sure it was a real catering order. So anyway, I gotta go drop this off really quick. But at least we know there's good orders out there. We're gonna keep hunting for them. $46 Instacart for Costco and Publix, but it's going 27 miles. Definitely not worth it. Not worth the time. Somebody grabbed it right away, though. Good for you, Instacart people. Good for you. All right, so interesting. That was a prescription. That was $6.50 in base pay with no tip. So now some people would be irate over that, but I wonder if customers can even tip on prescription pickups. They might not be allowed. Whatever. When you're doing a prescription, you're helping somebody. All right. Well, $6 for 1 mile. Walgreens. Prescription pickup. So we're going to go do another one. Let's see. Which way am I need to go in? Turn right. That's what we're asking for though, right? Like if I'm telling you I want $6 for a mile or less or whatever, $6 or more for a couple miles, and then you get it, you can't complain about it. I don't know how this is only a mile though, because it says it's a mile just to get to the pickup. I'm the medicine man. Yeah. I mean, so we'll probably know after this one because, well, I find it's true at Costco too. Anytime there's a prescription pickup at Costco, there's not a tip on it. I wonder if there's like a legality where they're legally not allowed to have people tip or something. This is from a different Walgreens, by the way. And the Walgreens that we're going to is way closer than the Walgreens we just picked up from. So a lot of times these customers don't realize that they're thinking in their head they're ordering from the closest place. But in reality, their order might be assigned to a place a lot further away. But this is going to accomplish what we wanted. It's going to give us a 6, a 650, and a 7. So that's like almost $20 in 1 hour. From whatever, 2:45 to 3:45 or 2:30 to 3:30, whatever it ends up being. And the great part is, too, with all this is low mileage stuff. So I'm not burning a ton of gas, and I'm staying right where I want to be. Because honestly, on weekends down here, in season, good supper orders can start probably as early as 4 o'clock. Now, usually they won't, but they could. So just staying kind of right downtown, not taking anything super huge. I mean, obviously, if it's a great order, I'll go distance, but as long as I'm just kind of staying on my main strip. Yeah, you probably shouldn't have made that right turn when they had a green left turn arrow, but that's all right. We are not in a rush whatsoever. No accidents on the live stream. These cars are like flying around the corner here. They're all trying to beat the red light. All right, so picking up the prescription. The medicine man is on the job. So here's the interesting thing, Jaeger. Now, I have no idea if this has anything to do with it, but right before I got that first order, I had just turned on shopping orders for DoorDash, which I don't normally have on. Do you think these prescription orders are considered shopping orders in the DoorDash algorithm? Because, like, I got a nothing on DoorDash, and then I turned on shopping, and then I've immediately gotten back-to-back prescription orders. So, I don't know, because, like, normally I have shopping turned off on DoorDash, but I figured in the afternoon you just want to get anything that you can as quick as you can. Yeah, I think so too. But I'm good with it. I don't care. Like, they're easy and they're quick. We're gonna just park right in front again here, because I'm doing delivery service. I don't have to park. All right. Medicine Man pickup number 2. I just turned down a $21 for 21 item 10-mile shop and deliver from Fresh Market, mainly because then I'd be 10 miles away from where I want to be at the start of supper time. So I turned it down. You could definitely make an argument to take that. But I bet if it were like an hour ago, if it were 2:30, I'd probably take it. Because then that just fills the hour really nice. But because we are at 3:30, I don't want to be that far away from downtown come 4:30. I want to be here. So I wouldn't fault you one bit if you took that order in your market. It's just for my strategy of where I'm trying to be. Not a deal. We have to go 0.7 miles to drop this off. This is a prescription order number 2. As Jaeger has called me, I'm now the medicine man this afternoon. And both of these orders are back-to-back prescription orders. Both came up as soon as I turned on shopping orders. So I think it's a good use. If you're not, even if you don't love to do shopping, turn it on during the dead time. So, would absolutely can't wait for Lisa, our moderator, to hang out with us again. Jaeger, are you interested in being a mod on the channel? I know you're off and out delivering while we're doing this, but let me know. I think you kind of know the vibe of the channel at this point. If you're still on. If not, I'll catch you another time. All right, we are less than a mile away. This drop-off might be slightly, if it's going where I think it's going, it might be going to like a retirement care center. Sometimes with these types of deliveries, the drive isn't the issue. The time suck is like you actually have to go into, you know, like a nursing home or whatever, and you got to walk all the hallways, get to the room. So technically, yeah, you're only a mile away. But once you get there, you might have 5-10 minutes of walking, elevators, trying to meet the customer, all these different things. So we'll see. We'll see if this is where I think it is. I believe this is, I think this one's a guarded community. Let's see. So there's no gate code. Let's see. Well, hello to everybody hanging out. We're in the middle of doing a, I was about to say catering because I've done a couple of those today. A prescription delivery. It says Doordash prescription delivery. It's our second one in a row. They both came as soon as I turned on shopping orders on DoorDash because we just want to fill up this time till 4:30. And at least one good thing about DoorDash is they let you toggle these on and off as much as you want to. That may not always be available, but I'm gonna take advantage of it. I gotta check in at the gate, so I'm gonna mute really quick. All right, I'm totally not caught up on college football scores. So if there's any big upsets, I'm always a fan of upsets. So let me know if I'm missing out on anything amazing. I'm gonna let the golf carts go. Yeah, for sure. I still don't know if it actually is. This is where I was thinking. I just can't remember if this is like apartments. But it says it's a building. And it says I might have to go all the way, if it's 311, if that actually means third floor. Yeah, that could take a little time here. Okay, there's building A. I'm assuming no retirement care people are gonna come steal my car, right? Y'all gonna be safe? You can fight off any 80-year-olds who try to kidnap you while I'm delivering. So we're gonna try to just park out of the way here. So I will be back. You know, I better put the sign up for this one. This could be a couple minutes. We'll put the sign up. Oh, it's totally washed out. Anyway. All right, I wasn't able to get that even marked as delivered till I got all the way down here. Yeah, that's 2 in a row. Prescription orders from Walgreens on DoorDash with no tip. I don't necessarily think these are people who don't care about tipping. I'm gonna bet that it's similar to Dick's Sporting Goods on DoorDash, where they just don't allow you to tip. It's just simply not allowed. Anyway, hello to everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. We're just trying to get through one more, hopefully just one more slow hour. It could be 2. Sometimes supper doesn't really start till 5:30 down here. Sometimes 4:30, sometimes 5:30, or somewhere in between. In the summer, sometimes like 6 to 8. You have like 2 hours, and that's about it. But it's a Saturday. We're close to season. We've had good orders for a couple of days, so we're hoping to keep that rolling. But right now, I'm just trying to take small little orders to just keep stacking little pods of cash without driving too many miles. Yeah, oh, well, that, you know what, that could be true too. It could just be Walgreens outsourcing these. That would make sense. They want to offer it. And anyway, the point is, this whole idea of just instantly berating a customer because there's no tip on an order, there can be other things outside of the customer's control. And I would still argue, like, if you have an issue, the bigger issue you should have is with the apps, not with the customers. If the apps paid well enough, the tips weren't needed, some people would still be upset that they weren't getting tipped. And that's like a entitlement mentality that I don't think you should have. I think you accept an order because you think it's good for you, or if it's not, then you don't accept it, and that's it. Nothing more, nothing less. All right, apparently I took some sort of wrong turn getting out of here because I have no idea where I am. I thought I knew where I was, but this does not look right. All right. Directions to True Food Kitchen. If I don't know how to get Siri to get me out of here. I'm lost in a retirement community. If I drive around too much, they're just not going to let me out of here. I don't even know if I can get out over here. They're going to let me out? No, I can't get out over here. It's a residents only exit. Well, that doesn't help. So now I'm still stuck in this place. They're not going to let me out, are they? By the way, I think that's I think it should be illegal to have residents only exits. I understand residents only entrances, but in an emergency, imagine there was like an emergency and I had to get out of here. So I threw on GPS and I couldn't get out in an emergency because I don't have a key fob or whatever to get out of a complex. Honestly, oh, Jaeger, come on. Hopefully we'll have a good supper here. I mean, we started out great and now we have completely tanked to survival mode. Okay, I can't get out this way. There's like, all the exits are blocked off. I think I have been committed to this retirement community. There's a guy here. He's already looking at me. I'm gonna ask him. How do I get out of here? Can I not get out that exit?
Yeah, you can go out, but you can't come
Okay, because it didn't open for me. Do I have to pull up really close?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
You can, then go through the front gate.
Okay, I don't even know where it is because I just threw on the GPS and I got all turned around in here.
Right.
All right.
If that doesn't work, you're gonna go down.
And I got to go around the
Sure.
construction.
Follow
Yeah.
chapel. See where the scaffolding is?
Yeah.
You're
Go.
gonna go around that.
Okay.
Down the corner where the fountain is, and then the guard shack is gonna be on the left.
Gotcha. Yeah, I thought I was making my way out the right way, and
This'll let you out.
okay, I'll pull right up close. All right, thank you. So apparently I can get out. They're not keeping me yet. All right, so he said pull right up to the gate, really close, and it'll open. We're gonna try it. Because I thought I was really close, but we're going close. Oh, that was it. We didn't go close enough. I'm free! I haven't been committed to a retirement community yet. A couple more years. There's like a police training yard over here. Like an obstacle course, that sort of thing. All right, so we're just trying to find a couple more orders to fill the next hour or so. We don't really have a plan otherwise. We're over $100 on the day. We should be more, but we had a catering order canceled on us. We got food, which is good, but we didn't get money, which is bad. Kids are happy though. They got chicken tenders and fries. I did get a Slurpee in honor of finishing the stream yesterday at 711 subscribers. So thank you. Shout out to you if you're one of I don't know what the exact number is now, 714 I think or something. If you're one of those, thank you. Thank you for your support of the channel. 716. Is that current? Yeah. So we're honestly just out and about looking for anything. Well, not anything, but anything decent. So we're gonna head back down to our main strip. I'm the medicine man, so let's see if we can get some more prescriptions, quick shopping orders. Oh, turning left and I can't U-turn. All right, we got a $7 for 2 mile Starbucks. I was in the wrong lane though, so I gotta make a U-turn. It's gonna be like, it's gonna kind of ruin our dollars per mile on this. Because it's gonna add an extra mile or two till I can U-turn, but whatever. That's all we're trying to do. These are pretty typical. It's $2 base pay plus a $5 tip. We get lots of $5 tips and $2 tips on these smaller orders. Well, that's good. I hope it's helping. I hope it's at least encouraging. I know for me, like, this is the time of day I'd be out and I'm like trying to work and it's so hard to stay focused for long periods of time. And it's so easy, for me at least, to just click the lazy button. And honestly, I think like there's benefits to like networking this way, because you hear different perspectives. And I remember it was like a couple months ago, Lisa suggested, like hanging out at PF Chang's for lunchtime, which I never really even crossed my mind. I just kind of put it in my head as like a supper spot. And then we went there and we got like multiple big orders from it. And I mean, like that's the benefit of this stuff. Like the more, better we're gonna get. We're such a small speck in the spectrum of delivery drivers out there. I mean, if our streams were 100,000 people deep, it might make an impact where you start losing money. But I'm gonna tell you, by networking, in general, we're gonna be making way more money together. There's a $2 for 3 mile from PDQ. I'm kind of scared to go back to PDQ. Because that's where our canceled catering order came from. I hope they're not angry with me. I guess that's a makeup from the other day when I had to wait an extra 25 minutes for them to finish the catering order. I still want that money though. That was a $27 order in the middle of the afternoon. It's such a bummer. All right, grabbing this Starb keys. Hey, you can be like number 20 on the stream. Sitting at 19. So if you hit that like button, you can be number 20. Our goal today is to surpass the likes of yesterday, which I think we ended with 30. So our goal is 31 likes on the stream or more. But you could be number 20 if you haven't hit that button yet. Pulling into the Starbucks. What do we got? 3 drinks? Yep, 3 drinks. 2 miles, $5 tip. More than fair, guys. More than fair. I would say if you just said there was $5 base pay on all this instead of $2 base pay, it would change the culture of almost, maybe not everyone, but a lot of these deliveries. Because, like, could you imagine if this was a $10 order? Wow, there's like, Starbucks is hopping. There's one spot down here. Well, there's like one spot, but Alexis is taking 2 of them. If base pay were $5, it'd be like $10 order. So most of your issues are not with customers who don't tip. Most of your issues, in my opinion, are with the apps that don't pay fair base pay. And I think you could get a whole lot more people united, including customers, behind higher base pay than you ever could forced tipping. Because if you run the right model with higher base pay and a contract fee paid by the customer, and then tips aren't required, and customers were bidding for your service, then everybody wins. That's just my take on it. All right, we're gonna, hopefully this is ready, but just in case, we'll put the sign up. Got 3 drinks from Starbucks, $7 for 2 mile order. Good enough to fill our time, so we're gonna go grab it. Drinks are ready. We just gotta head right back down the road to a nail salon that's like a mile away. Been a few exceptions, but it has been lots and lots of orders delivered to businesses today. Which again, kudos to them as businesses for doing perks for their employees. Gotta change my charger. Charger 1 ran out of charge, so I'll switch over to charger 2. I always keep 2 portable chargers in the car. I don't even know what brand these are. Anchor. I've been using these for years. And I just have one charging and the other one is in use. I just keep it in my pocket. Like, my phone is literally not unplugged for like the vast majority of the day. So that way, if there is any issue at any point in time, I at least start out at 100% charge. So like if a charger breaks or my cord goes bad, because that happens too, at least I'm starting at 100% charge, which means I can always do an hour's worth of deliveries, you know, that sort of stuff. So it's just the way that I roll. So we got 3 drinks from Starbucks. It's probably $2 base pay, $5 tip. Our total drive time, it's like a mile, if that. Just trying to figure out where this one is exactly. This is going to be close to Costco. We can roll into the Costco parking lot for a few minutes after this, maybe. Just see if there's something. See if we can find a $15, $20 Costco order. Gotta get across like 5 lanes of traffic here to get all the way over to the U-turn lane. But I think we have a break coming. That looks clear. That looks clear. Well, hello to everybody. We're in the midst of delivering a Starbucks order. Mamadou. Is that how you say it? Mamadou? Welcome. Thanks for coming to the stream. Thanks for hanging out with us. So we're doing a Starbucks order. This is like our 4th sub $10 order for less than like 4 miles that we've done in a row. But that's perfect. That's all we want. We just want short little orders that keep us in our main zone. There's like a giant cross section of a T that I want to be in. We're kind of getting to the end of at the one side is kind of, the north side is PF Chang's, the south side is all our high-end restaurants and the Magic Dumpster, and then the east side is Costco. That's the shape of my T, and it's basically 2 roads that I like to spend most of my time on. 41 and Pine Ridge, and where those are. Charles, do I believe in Jesus? Yes, I do. I'm a follower of Jesus Christ. Try to the best of my ability to follow him and make decisions that align with him, though I am not perfect. So, whoever calls on the name of the Lord shall be saved. So, thanks for hanging out with us here, Charles. Appreciate you being with us. I think I have like some other directions going on in the background. So I make a U-turn, like, no, that's not right. Yeah, for sure. You can mention them. I don't think you can link, but you can tell me. I'm always researching, looking for different things. I've got quite a bit of stuff that I like listening to. All right, Peter Cabrera Jr., I'll do some research. These are not recommendations from me, by the way, but Torben Sondergaard. I've been listening to a lot of Give Me an Answer by Stuart and Cliff. I don't know how to say the last name exactly. Connectly or something like that. Lots of good apologetics training on their stuff. And just kind of fun sometimes to see how they do that. I'll definitely do some research. All these live chats are always saved with the stream as well. So appreciate you sharing what you found, and always encourage everybody to do research and figure out what's good. True, noble, right, pure, lovely, admirable, excellent, and praiseworthy. Those are the things we're supposed to think about. So we're on our way to deliver 2 Starbucks orders. Appreciate it so much. Thanks for hanging out with us, Charles. Hope your day is going well. We're in the slow part of the afternoon, just trying to make money to get to our $300 goal for the day. I think our tropical smoothie tip just came through. See if it's anything different. I don't think so. I think it's what it was supposed to be. Yep, that was $7.96. This was like an $8 order that we did just an hour ago. Awesome. Thank you, Charles. I've drank a lot of Slurpee today. Slurpee was in honor of ending the stream last night with 711 subscribers, so I went to 7-Eleven to get a Slurpee in celebration. My stomach is telling me to stop here really soon. Yeah, thank you so much, Charles. Have a great day. Please make sure you hit that like on the way out, too. Help us. You could be like number 20 for the stream. You're watching the Friday morning stream. Date night for Joshua. This is a Grubhub order. $8 for 9 miles. We're rejecting that. Uber sending us $5 for 3 mile. I'm not going to take that on Uber. I might take it if it were on if it were on like DoorDash. All right, sounds good. Well, wish you well, like we said yesterday. Oh, here we go. We're taking this one. $10 for 3 Mile Miller's Ale House. Miller's Ale House is right by this drop-off, so this is absolutely beautiful. Wasn't able to stop in time for that one. Going to that yellow light. Our nail salon. Sorry, a little sketch internet over here. Our nail salon is like right here, and Miller's Ale House is like the next block over. It's a $10 for 2 mile, which also could have a potential hidden tip. Oh my goodness, this is so beautiful. So people talk about like multi-apping and the dirty double stacking, which sometimes you got to do. This is my ideal multi-apping, which is when you have accepted the next order that's right at the drop-off of your current order, because then it's just like perfect. You know, it's given Miller's Ale House. I mean, I'm just going to show you. I'm at the drop-off, and that's where the pickup is. So this is like the, if you want to start multi-apping and you're not sure, like, otherwise it feels like it's too much, this is the way to start doing it. So turn on your apps when you're like a mile away from the store, and then once you accept an offer, you pause until you get close to your drop-off. If it just feels like you're doing too much, this is like kind of very simple multi-apping 101. And I kind of call it like leapfrogging. So it's like you're dropping off one, but then you got your next pickup ready to go. Hey Lisa, how's it going? Yeah, well, we've been live. I had to deliver that this morning. Spilled beans all in my bag. It's been a chaotic day. I'm doing this Starbucks drop off and Miller's Ale House pickup, but I will update everybody on a bunch of stuff here. So I assumed going to a business I was delivering it to the employees. In this case, I actually wasn't. There's 3 ladies in there getting their nails done, taking turns. Now they all have their drinks. So it's like a girls' day out or whatever, getting their nails done, having drinks. So that's pretty cool. But that was perfectly fine. It was a nice $7 2-mile Starbucks. Now we got a $10 flat for like 2-mile Miller's Ale House. Well, I just got offered $100 for something on eBay that I might take. All right. Let's see. I'm going to do this, though, for a second. I'm going to pause DoorDash for just a second. Because I don't know if Miller's Ale House, sometimes they're on time and sometimes they're backed up. And I don't really know what they're like in the middle of the afternoon on a college football day. So I'm going to get updated with all you guys in just a second. We had a very good morning, and then things kind of went weird. So I'll give you guys updates, but I'm gonna first just figure out. So we just did our drop off, and we are now at our next pickup. We dropped off a $7 DoorDash. I'm going in there. All right. Trying to signal people. Oh, I'm going there. I'm trying to show you where I'm going. Trying to show you where I'm going. I'm a delivery driver here, dude. Because this is a hard parking lot to get out of, so I only back in. Now that was a really awkward thing, so I'm going to let him go on. Let him go in first here. All right. So first of all, let's figure out a couple things. So this is not a huge order here. All right, so hello to everybody. Welcome. Thank you. We just hit our 20th like. Jay, I am from Naples, Florida. So that's what we are at down here delivering today. We're just dropped off. We are well over 100. So welcome Nick, welcome Lisa, welcome to stream, hanging out. Appreciate you guys being with us today. We ended the stream last night at 711. So I got a 7-Eleven Slurpee. This is the Coke Oreo Slurpee. I do not give it the highest recommendation, but if you're into like novelty foods, go for it. I actually added more Coke, more plain Coke. I think part of the problem was they used Coke Zero. So if they did regular Coke plus that, good. Yeah, well, and the other thing I was talking about is with my wife is they put the beans in like plastic, like 3-gallon ice cream buckets. Like that can't be good. Like the plastic on one of them was melted, which is why they spilled. Everything else they put in paper. I don't know what you do with beans. They're too liquidy. Just get rid of the liquid. No one, right? No one wants all that liquid beans. All right. Anyway, we were like on fire, and we had a $27 catering order on DoorDash from PDQ. And as I was like, after I'd picked it up on my way to deliver it, they canceled. It was like 50 chicken tenders and like 4 extra large orders of fries. So, which is like, food is good, and I ended up dropping it off with my family, so they were happy, but I just wanted the $27. But the good news is we don't have to do, we don't have to really pack lunches for the kids now for this week. They got some food. They were enjoying some today too. So, and I'm supposed to receive half pay, but that never showed up. So we're just in the middle of trying to get a bunch of small orders done and stay nearby so we can be where we want to be for supper. And so I've done like 4 or 5 like $7, $8 or less orders in a row going 1 or 2 miles. We just got this Miller's Ale House, which is the best one we've had recently. It's $10 for 2 miles. Could be a hidden tip. So that's kind of the short of it of where we're at. We're going to be somewhere in like the 125 range. When we get past the supper rush, we'll do a tally. But I still got hopes for $300 today, even though it's slowed up a bit this afternoon. Oh, Navy got absolutely demolished by Notre Dame today. That's sad. No, I'm just kind of checking college football scores for the first time all day. It's the first little break. All right, we're all Missouri fans today, right? Go Missouri, beat Alabama. Let's just see Alabama. I want to see the fall of Alabama. I want to see Alabama fall as much as I wanted to see New England Patriots fall. So we're picked up. We're gonna go. I think we're gonna head out. Take the back way out of here. Yeah, maybe that would work. I mean, I think if you could get maybe like you could get like deep catering pans and only half fill them. But then you can't stack them. Like, that's the problem. Honestly, I think they give way too many beans for these types of Mexican orders. And like, it's way more than when you order it. Like, wow, we're getting all this food. But I know we've ordered like Mexican catering for church events. At the end, there's so many beans left over. Just because it's like teenagers, but it just feels like it's still too many beans. Give me more chicken. Give me more beef, more pork. Give me more of that stuff, less beans. But I like meat, so. So our drop off for this is only 2 miles away. It was ready to go. Honestly, we're not too far from downtown anyway. I think I'm just gonna I'm gonna head down. Do you have aftermarket audio in my car? I am lucky that this car has any audio in it whatsoever. So the simple answer, short answer is nope. This is an 04 Pontiac Vibe. And I'm just happy that it doesn't fall apart. It creaks, it cracks. One day I wouldn't be surprised if the entire floor just falls out of it. But we do what we gotta do. Yeah, As far as I know, in my town, there's 4 vibes left. And we've all met each other. This is the funny thing. Yeah, it is. It is. It's, I forget what it is. What's the comparable car? Matrix, Toyota Matrix. It's the same car. I mean, it's like 95% the same exact parts. Yeah, this is our one car. So we're hoping to get a second car soon, but that will not be the delivery car. That'll just be the family car. So we're just looking for, hopefully if I could get something in the late aughts, you know, like an 08, 09 SUV or minivan. We need more room for our kids. No, I need a bigger car. I got 3 kids, and they are all just like, they're all at the stage where they're growing by leaps and bounds, and they're just all elbows and knees into each other in the back here. So we need to spread them out. So but that'll be the family vehicle, and then I'll drive this thing into the ground, and then the family vehicle will become the new delivery vehicle, and we'll hopefully keep upgrading one step at a time as we do that. So we're on our way. We're delivering some bar food. As I said last night, you got Enunciate. I think it's a Philly cheesesteak. And then, I was talking about these last night, the Zingers Mountain Melt. So it's like French fries and chicken tenders and cheese and, I don't know, maybe jalapeno. Just kind of like this. It's a really fun thing. I had it one time as a canceled order. It was good. Just a fun little. So welcome to everybody. If you haven't hit that like and subscribe, would appreciate it so much. Thank you for helping us grow the channel. We are on our journey to 3,000 watch hours and 1,000 subscribers, and I appreciate everybody contributing every step of the way. We're only about a mile from the delivery. We've been trying to take all these short, 3 mile or less, $7 or more, $6 or more deliveries all afternoon. Just fill up this spot. Thankfully, it's a Saturday, so there's been enough of them out there. We've had a pretty steady stream. The one thing I did do was I turned on shopping orders on Doordash, and that gave me a couple of prescription deliveries like right away. And they were like $6, $6.50 for a mile. No tip on them. It's just kind of like all base pay. But that's cool. We're not too worried about that. We are already about to turn into this neighborhood. Don't know if this one's gated or not. This is not one I go in an awful lot. Nope, doesn't look like it's gated. Looks like it's just a normal neighborhood. So like I said, this is like $10 for 2 miles. Remember on Ubereats, anything $10 plus and $2 a mile plus, there is a chance that there can be a hidden tip on it. And guess what? We just had an eBay sale. We just sold another camera on eBay, this time for $300. Woot woot. So talk about your dollars per hour, right? That camera took me maybe a half an hour to get the description, get the pictures up, and get a $300 sale on a Saturday afternoon. How cool is that? Loving it. So there, that's a $300 day, guys. What's easier? What's easier in the long run? Now, finding $300 items can be tough, but I'm just saying, I'll be lucky, happy, fortunate if I can spend 12 hours to get $300 here. I gotta see which. This is my delivery here. Thank you. Yeah, so I had 3 cameras. I sold one for $200 earlier this week, and this one for $300. Luca, All right, we're gonna give Luca some relationship advice here in a second, okay? I'll be right back with you. I gotta drop this off. You guys can start asking Luca any questions you need to know to give good relationship advice. All right, so that's dropped off. I'm gonna show you the sale. We also have a $100 offer that we're gonna accept. This one's kind of a hard thing for me to sell, but I need to do it because it's part of my healing. I have a Dan Marino autograph poster. I do need to get it sold, and it's like part of my thing. So we are gonna accept that offer. That was listed at $133, and we're accepting an offer for $100 plus $40 shipping because we're gonna work really hard to make sure it's well protected. That is difficult for me, this second one, the Merino poster, because it was something, but it's also part of my healing, and sometimes it's what we got to do, and that's one of those things I'm doing. So now we add a $100 sale on that. Shed a tear for the Dan Marino autograph. But you know what? It's a Dan Marino autograph, and I can buy another one. So, I gotta make sure that I'm doing what's right by my family first, and sometimes that means making sacrifices. So that's what we're gonna do. So there's that. So that's now. I'll make sure that actually accepted offer went through. All right, so that's $400 in eBay sales that we've made in the last 3 minutes. How about that? That's pretty cool. So I am happy with that. Let me get my directions on, and then we're gonna focus our attention on Luca. So if you guys got some practical tips before I get to it, please start chiming in. Make sure they're genuinely helpful. Luca, I encourage you, don't take the advice of any one single person, but kind of take the collective wisdom of everyone. Directions to Cheesecake Factory. As was demonstrated earlier, I need help getting out of these neighborhoods. I don't always know how to get. Like, I know how to go to these places, I just don't know how to get out of the neighborhoods a lot of times. All right, we're good. I know where I am now. So, Luca, let's see. I'm gonna cover, I saw bits and pieces. I haven't seen everything because I'm driving, trying to keep things moving. Let me tell you, number one, some of what you're seeing is, some of what you're doing is spot on good. Ditch the porn. It will not help you, okay? Porn is not gonna help you. It's not gonna give you what you're looking for, okay? And you probably, even if you're trying to ditch it, you might not be 100% successful right from the start. You got to give yourself grace. You got to give yourself forgiveness, okay? And kind of make those decisions. Now, beyond that, okay, on some of the loneliness side, you've got to figure out where good people are, okay? You got to find out where good people are and start rubbing shoulders with good people. All right, that's the broadest perspective that I can give you. Now, I'm not telling you to take any individual's advice. I'm not even seeing everything, but I know we've got people who have some really good wisdom in the chat. So here's what I'm going to tell you. For me, I find good people when I find a good church. Okay? It took us a while to find a good church, but now we're in a good church, and I have good people around us who have come to help us when we were in the most desperate times, who have come around to support us, to build us up, to do those things. Now, I don't know if you've got a good church around you. That might take some searching. I know that might not be like your ideal place to go. Okay? I get it. I'm just saying, for me, I need to be rubbing shoulders with good people on a regular basis. All right, so that's part of it. All right, find good people that you're rubbing shoulders with. You're going to be the common saying, I don't know if it's ever been scientifically proven, but you're going to be the common, you're going to be the average of the 5 people you spend the most time with. That's who you're going to be. So if you're spending your time with 5 high quality people, it's going to elevate you to be a higher quality person. And if you're not, or if you're spending your average time with 5 low quality people, that will bring you down to their level. So I would encourage you to slowly seek out 5 high quality people to be around, spend time with, all those things. Okay? Dating and romantic relationships can come, but if you haven't healed, if you haven't fixed your problems, then all that's going to happen is you're just going to bring it into your next relationship. I am thankful that my wife is loving and caring and forgiving, because I don't think she or I realized maybe how selfish I was when we got married. Like, I thought of myself as being self-sacrificial, but I really wasn't there. It was kind of a facade. It was who I was in public, but it wasn't who I was in private. And when you get married, you can't hide. There's no hiding, okay? Because who you are is going to come out when you're tired. Even if you can fix your outlook and fix your heart, all right? And I'm going to give you a biblical principle here. When Jesus ran into the Pharisees, he said, you think you're good because you clean the outside of the cup and dish, but on the inside you're full of like dead man's bones, right? So what was Jesus saying? He's like, you look good to the world, but on the inside you're just rotting away. And I think there's a lot of people that would apply to. They look really good to the outside world, but on the inside they're just rotting away. And so I'm a big proponent, and everyone who's regularly on here knows this is nothing new to them. I'm a big proponent of, you've got to fix what's broken inside of you. Okay? And I found, even when I started doing gig delivery work, I found I would just get like randomly angry at random times. And I'd be angry at and I took some time to reflect. I'm like, why am I angry at a customer? Why am I angry at a restaurant worker? Like, this is unhinged behavior. And it was because I had unresolved issues within myself. And I'm not coming to you saying I've got everything figured out or everything perfected, but I'm going to tell you that I'm miles further ahead than where I was like a year and a half ago. And that's why, like, I come here. And I'm going to give you one other tip, and I'm sure you're getting some other good advice in the chat. I literally haven't been able to see it because I'm driving here. And we're just, for those of you just joining in, it's not a therapy session. We're just helping each other out. I'm just repositioning to downtown here. I'm hoping that dinner orders are going to start soon. It's almost 4:30. Since it's a Saturday, I'm hoping they start early, and we're going to be busy for the next 4 hours. And then we'll just so you kind of know, we are still delivering food, but we're talking. So the last thing that I would encourage is accountability. And if you don't have anyone that you're comfortable being accountable to, then find, I don't want to say fake accountability, but find the best accountability that you can find for right now. And I'll be honest with you, YouTube could be a form of accountability for you. Like, what if you just started, this is just an idea, something to think about. And maybe it's not even YouTube. Maybe you just need to start by recording yourself on your phone every day and just giving self accountability. But what if you just started recording your journey? What if at the end of every day you spent 5 or 10 minutes talking to a camera and saying, look, here's where I was successful today, here's where I failed today. Here's my plan to continue my successes tomorrow. Here's what I need to do differently when I face these potential failures in the future. You know, and so if you don't have someone that you're comfortable being accountable to, find a way to bring it in. And don't beat yourself up when you fail. Just be real with yourself and just say, look, I screwed up. I looked at something I shouldn't have looked at today. I treated someone a way I shouldn't have treated them today. I didn't treat someone with love and respect that I should have. You know, I practiced selfishness when I should have been selfless. Whatever those things might be. And if you do that, you're going to start to like you have to face yourself in the mirror, but literally, right? You've got this magic box, this phone or computer, however you're streaming right now, that's like in front of you. And it can bring like destruction into your life. But if you in turn can like turn this around, it can provide accountability, it can provide growth opportunities. I mean, I hope that I'm helping you guys and helping you guys grow and encouraging you. But this right here, right now, so much of this is for me as well. Because I got to look into this box. And even if no one's watching, right? There are points in the stream, there's nobody watching, and I still stream, and I still talk, and I still explain my decisions. It says, by the way, $17 for 19 miles on Grubhub. We are going to pass on that. But it's built-in accountability for what I'm doing. You know, because what I'm not doing, you know what I'm not doing when I'm streaming? I'm not falling into one of my traps that I fall into, which is just scrolling through YouTube shorts and whatever, Facebook shorts. I don't even know what they're all called, right? Instagram posts or whatever. Reels, Facebook Reels. I don't know. You guys know what I'm saying, right? I can't do it. I can't be on here and say like, hey, let's do this stream where I care about you guys, and then I'm just staring at a phone scrolling all day. And you're not going to be able to do the same thing either, you know. You're looking for accountability for yourself. So there's some thoughts. I'm hoping, and if you guys got any other thoughts for Luca, definitely like give some encouragement, give some advice in the chat, anything that's helped you overcome these things. We're all works in progress, and that's why we're here. You know, the goal of this channel is to move 10,000 people from stupid broke to self-defined millionaires, from poor in every area of your life to rich in every area of your life. And that includes spiritually, socially, emotionally. These are all things. Like, yeah, we want to make money here, but we don't want to do it by hurting other people. We want to do it by helping each other as much as we possibly can. And I was having a good conversation with Jaeger on here earlier. Like, this is so helpful because you know what? You know what I'm not doing this afternoon that I would probably be doing if I were streaming? Is like going off into La La Land, parking somewhere, doing nothing. All right, it's 4:30. We're going to take this, though, because it's a good drop-off. This is a shop and deliver, $19, 11 items, 3 miles from Fresh Market, okay? So $19, 11 items, 3 miles. There is Wi-Fi in Fresh Market, so you're coming grocery shopping with me. This, if you're an amateur shopper, this matches what I recommend you do, which is the 1-2-15 principle, $1 a mile, $2 an item, $15 an order. Okay, if you're looking to how to take on good shopping orders and you're a slow shopper like me, 2-15. All right, $1 a mile, $2 an item, $15 total. Now, $1 an item, $2 a mile, $15 total. That hits all those things. Something wasn't right how I said that. $1 an item, $2 a mile, and at least $15 per order. And if it checks all 3 of those boxes off, and it's a store that you're somewhat familiar with, which in this case I am with Fresh Market. I've shopped this store many times. It's a great kind of introductory. Now, if you're like a famous, super fast Instacart shopper, I don't think I can make that. Not on a Pontiac 5, can't make that break. If you're like a super great, super fast Instacart shopper, you can take worse than that. But if you're kind of new to this hits those numbers perfectly. In fact, it's almost $2 an item. And so the reason I say this, I'll get caught up on comments here in a second too, before we go in and shop. But it feels really nice if you know every time you pick up an item, you're getting a dollar bill. It's just like if you're learning how to shop, it's like every time you pick up an item, you're picking up a dollar bill. Like I could do that all day, right? Just go through a grocery store, pick up dollar bills. And then even if you have to drive back, you're still going to be at $1 a mile after you drive back. And then $15 just because it's hard to complete most shop and deliver orders in under a half an hour. So it should give you then a good chance to still have a $25 hour. So that's the reason why. So it's kind of a perfect example of this. And the bonus for me is this drop-off is right by downtown. It's by our magic dumpster. This lady is parked like way over the line. But that's all right. We'll still kind of slide in here anyway. All right. So Luca, I guess there may not be too many people on right now, but I hope those thoughts help you a little bit. Yeah, and it's layers. Layers is a great thing. I'm actually going to fix my parking job because I think it's pretty bad. I would make fun of it if I wasn't me. So since I would make fun of my parking job, I'm going to fix it. So I'm going to bring you inside with me. I am going to lose you for about a minute as you transfer from my car's Wi-Fi to the store Wi-Fi. I am also, I was just about to say, I was going to pause Doordash. They're offering this catering order, but there's no tip on it, or minimal tip. It's $8.50 for 12 miles. That's a bad order, even though it's catering. I am going to pause, but it means supper orders are coming really soon. So we want to go fast here, but I am going to I'm just going to end the dash so I don't have to deal with it right now. Whoop, sorry, you're looking at the car floor and my legs. That's not good for anybody. All right, so I'm going to bring you in, but I'm going to lose you guys for about a minute as you go off the car Wi-Fi till I can get you back on the store Wi-Fi, because this phone has no actual network coverage. It's Wi-Fi only right now. So we're going to go shop this 11 item order from Fresh Market. Go. All right. They said it's ready. I don't know where it is though. Sorry, where is it? Oh, you got it. Okay, sorry. Got it. Oh, appreciate it. All right, we gotta get eggs. Whipping cream. Finish slicing up our cheese. Just getting done as quick as possible instead of trying to fight to keep the stream up. 1 pound, yeah. Just double that. Double that, we're good. All right, so we're shopping Fresh Market. We have everything shopped. We're just waiting for them to slice up the last deli item, which is cheese. This is a $19. It's just a 3-mile delivery, so it's going to be really quick. There's 11 items, so I don't know our exact shopping time. Probably spent more time fighting with the Wi-Fi than shopping. So another Fresh Market that came in on Instacart. It's going the opposite direction. It's I don't know if you can see that. It's pretty good. Someone grabbed it though. If it was going the same direction, I probably would have grabbed it. But we've got supper orders to do after this, I think, because it's going to be 5 o'clock. I'm going to turn off under Dash preferences. I'm going to turn off shop and deliver because we want to go for the big. We're going to go for the big supper orders as soon as this is dropped off here. It's fine if it's a little bit over. That's fine. Yeah.
How are you?
I think he's done slicing. We're just waiting. One last thing. We're done. It's deli can be something that holds us up sometimes, but he's almost done. Joseph, how's it going? Our connection's super sketchy in here, so if I lose you, I'll catch you back on the other side, guys, just so you know. But we're just waiting for our last item to be finished. I know it's really bright. There you go. Deli cheese. And then we're good to go. But yeah, Joseph, you can comment even if I don't catch it now. I'll catch it when we get back to the car. So leave your comments for sure. Thank you everybody for hanging out. We're in Fresh Market. We just got one item. We're just stuck at the deli. Everything else is good. Thank you. Have a great day. Yeah, Joseph, for sure. Let me know. What came up to your mind? I want to know. Joseph. I can't read that on the stream. Apparently, Fresh Market's Wi-Fi. Chunking out one order at a time. All right, thank you so much. Have a good night. All right. I know I look totally washed out. I'm going to probably lose you guys again. We'll get back on the good. All of a sudden, that made the car Wi-Fi look good. Sorry, it looks like there's an earthquake right now. Want to get this delivered as quick as possible and get those supper orders. We need a good supper here. All right, I'm actually surprised this is hanging on Wi-Fi wise. Whatever. So the store Wi-Fi is horrible in the store, but out in the parking lot, the store Wi-Fi is good, I guess. Don't ask me how that makes any sense whatsoever. All right, I got the chicken in a hot bag. Remind me, I got the chicken in a hot bag. All right, I'm gonna lose you guys again for another 2 minutes. It's no big deal after all of that. Just gotta get the car Wi-Fi rebooted. And we will be going again. We're dropping this off right near downtown, so we'll be in a perfect place for orders right away. Are we back? Let me know if we're live. Sorry about that. I have no idea. Wi-Fi just hates me tonight. That's been crazy. So Fresh Market Wi-Fi is like usually decent, and that didn't exist. I think we're live. Let me know if you can actually hear me. I'm waving. Do you hear me? Do you see me? So I think we're good, but that's crazy. And then like my T-Mobile is like kind of on and off. So appreciate you guys, and hope you're having an awesome night. We are in the midst of dropping off an Ubereats order. I don't catch every comment while I'm driving, so if I don't see yours, I'll catch it when I get caught back up. So let me know if you guys see me. Let me know if this is actually going through to you. So it kind of shows like a circle on the screen if like I'm not actually connected, and I think I'm connected, but it's just out of my peripheral right now. So We are like a half a mile away from our drop. This is our fresh market. It's $19 for 11 item order from Ubereats. It's kind of like a perfect fill-in from like 4:30 to 5. We are gonna turn on Doordash here. Oh man, we already got a $10 for 1 mile on Ubereats. We haven't even delivered this one. So we're already gonna take that. So we're stacked with our next order. We're like right by. It's from Lake Park Diner. It's a local diner here. So we already have our next order. We're looking forward to this. Remember, if you're talking $10 plus and at least like $2 to $2.50 a mile on Ubereats, there is a decent chance of a hidden tip. Not a guarantee. It's never a guarantee, but there's a good chance. If you're playing the odds and you're looking for hidden tips on Ubereats, you got to make sure your orders are at least over $10. Now, if it's over $10, no matter what, there can be a hidden tip. But your best chance is if it's over $10 and it's less, and it's more than $2 a mile. So we are just got to find this place here really quick. The great thing is, because I don't think it's this house. I think we got to go one more. Because it's Ubereats that stacked us, then we're good. There's not any sort of rush. This isn't a dirty double stack on my part. This is just Ubereats is the one double stacking us. So it's a drop off and a pickup, but we're on Ubereats to pick up Ubereats, and then as soon as we know Lake Park is good, we will get Doordash on as well. Chicken's in the hot bag. They want to stack us for $8 for an extra mile, but it's actually gonna take a long time, and I think I can do better. I honestly think I can do better on Doordash, so I'm passing on that now. That's kind of a risk. If it was $10 or $9, I may be taking it, but I want to get Doordash on. I don't want to miss out on too many Doordash orders here, because now we're at 5 o'clock and we're rip roaring here. That was a pin on a grocery delivery. I don't think I've ever had a pin on a grocery delivery before. So we are now supper time. We are just trying to roll. We're trying to get as many good orders delivered, because basically when supper starts, the orders come in, but the clock is ticking, because you never know when the supper offers are going to fall off a cliff. We might have 3 good hours of supper. We may have 5 good hours of supper. We might have an hour and a half. So on weekend suppers, I try to be extra picky. Extra picky. You know, like if it was the middle of the afternoon, that $8 mile, I'd take that all day. But we've cranked out $30 plus orders on Doordash the last couple of days, and I'm gonna take some gambles here that I can get something better than $8 for a mile, because there's not a likelihood of a hidden tip on that. We want hidden tips. Like we're hunting, right? We're like treasure hunting here. Plus it's Ubereats. We don't care about our acceptance rate on Ubereats right now. We might have to with the new tiers whatever the Ubereats tiers program is going to look like. We'll figure that out eventually. But no, I just want, this is only a mile away. I want to get this picked up, dropped off, get DoorDash on as quick as possible. All right, here we are. But I can't turn on DoorDash quite yet because sometimes this Lake Park Diner, sometimes they're great and sometimes they're really slow. And it's basically a coin flip. I'm hoping that we're early enough in the night. They don't look super busy. Usually when it's busy, there's all the parking lot is filled and it's not filled yet. So we're gonna grab this and hope that it's ready or almost ready. Everything is ready. We have to go 1.4 miles, which is just beautiful. As soon as I get across the other side of our main road, I can flip on DoorDash because I'll be within a half mile of the drop off. No one's going to be waiting super long. This is $10 for like what we knew was like 2 miles. And it's on Ubereats, so there could be a hidden tip. Like I said, never a guarantee, but if you're fishing for them, this is the type of order you want to see. Here we go. There's our green arrow. Don't want to wait for long. We just want to keep this thing moving. Make that money, guys. If you're out there delivering, supper on a Saturday night, let's do this. Let's get this done. Hit your goals. Push. Make wise decisions. I don't even honestly know where we're at right now. I think we're 140. This maybe puts us around 150, so we might be halfway to the goal. The stream is our delivery time, so we're coming up on 6 hours, and we should be right around 25 an hour heading into supper. Our pace was really good this morning, and then we had a $27 order that was canceled on us. So we could be in significantly better shape had that not happened. It's just what we got. You can't uncancel an order for someone. You can't force them to you can't deliver something that someone doesn't want. We did get free food out of it, free chicken tenders and fries for the family, so the kids are happy. But Daddy's not happy. Daddy wanted the $27. We're going to turn off this main road. As soon as we turn off this main road, we're turning DoorDash on because we hopefully do not want to have to wait, right? Like the goal here is not stacking in the sense of taking multiple orders at once, but at least having your next order ready to go. We're a half mile from the delivery. It says it's busy. We're gonna just turn this sucker on. Let's go DoorDash. Let's go DoorDash. Send us something. Of course, this pending tip on Uber, we're not going to even know what it is for an hour. If it's going to be $8, if it's going to be more than $8. Nope, DoorDash, $6.50 for 5 miles. That's not a Saturday supper order. Wrong. You messed up. Try again. That's a Saturday afternoon at 2:30 order. It's not Saturday at 5:15 order. Let's go. You can do better. Double that one and give it to the next. Are you guys seeing those videos? Like, do you want $5 or double and give it to the next? That's what I love to say to these orders. Double it and give it to the next. Or as DoorDash does, reduce it and give it to the next person. I'm kidding. So this is Lake Park Diner, one of our local diners. They're actually usually a pretty good brunch joint, but I haven't gotten many brunch orders from there recently. But our snowbirds love this place. This place, like, is always hopping in the wintertime. All right. I got like a car like right on my tail. I don't know why you feel like you have to tailgate. They're probably like, why is a Pontiac Vibe driving into the parking lot of like a $2 million home? Because I live here. Well, not yet. Not yet. All right, we got our deliveries. Good evening. How are you tonight? I am doing well. So, are you a full-time resident or are you a snowbird? Snowbird. You are a snowbird. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Have a great night. All right. Thank you. Yo, guys, you think it's gonna be a good supper? She came out and met us. $20 cash tip on top of whatever is on the app. Let's do this thing. Let's do it. Right? That's how you do it. And I asked her, because I feel comfortable enough, if they got a smile. She is a snowbird. I told you, our snowbirds like Lake Park Diner. So there's a $20 cash tip. Did the full payout of that come through right away? The full payout of that came through right away. We don't have to wait an hour. $17.59 plus $20 cash tip for 2 miles. That was $37.59. Woo! Yeah! I love our snowbirds. Like I say, they clog up the traffic, but they also clog up my wallet. So we consider that a push. Well, there you go. That's the first 15 minutes of supper. Can we keep this pace up? We're on a $150 an hour pace. So, doesn't it just put a smile on your face? Like a cash tip. I'm telling you, a $1. The other day for the hurricane, someone gave me two $2 bills. That put like such a huge smile on my face. Cash tips are great, but don't not just cash tip, because then your best drivers don't see them and don't take tip in the app and then top it off with a cash tip. That is 100% the way to do it. That will make your drivers happy. Tip in the app, top it off with a cash tip. You're happy. This is what we love. This is the part of delivery that we love, right? So we just dropped off a $19 shopping order from Fresh Market. We immediately got that order, which was like 2 miles, for $37.59. That puts us well over 150. I don't know how far over, but we're over. We're solidly over 150 on the day. I don't think we're quite to 200 yet. We've got everything on, but we give a high preference to $10 plus and DoorDash Platinum Plus offers. Those get the highest priority right now, because we are just mining for gold. We want to get our $300 and go home. That's the goal. Get your $300, go home, I'm going to head towards the north end of town because the north end of town's been treating us well. Obviously, we're keeping everything running as we go. This is supper. So we already have a $25 hour locked up. So are we going to be less picky or more picky? More picky, right? The better you're doing, the more picky you are, and then the worse you're doing. Now, could be that might be the only good offer we see all supper. We don't know. But I'm going to make the apps prove it. Before I start taking $6 for 1 mile orders, no. There's better offers out there, right? We're fishing for good stuff. So, yes, Jaeger, there we go. Have you made up any ground? Avakin, am I reading this chat while driving? Well, right now I'm stopped, so no. Have you made up any ground on how you were doing earlier? By the way, that Ubereats has like the shopping order is like a $15 pending tip on it. That's a really good tip for a shopping order. $5 for 4 miles, 7-Eleven. That's a no way, not a chance. That's on Uber. Again, everything is live, but not all orders are equal. I figure I've got like 2 hours to hunt for the absolute best orders we can find. I want to see some pluses, some large orders, catering orders, $10, low mileage, or I'll go high mileage, but it's got to have a plus. There's got to be like $2 to $3 a mile. So let's get the good stuff here. And maybe, so whenever we get a break after like the initial supper rush, we'll do a tally so we can figure out how close we are to our $300. We are 6 hours into the stream, 6 hours into delivery, and we are somewhere over $150. We're not really quite sure how far over, but somewhere. Whew. Smiles. It's good. Cash tips are good. So we're just hunting for a good offer. We're kind of by the mall. There's a couple good restaurants here, but we really need to get a few miles further north. We spent a quarter of a tank of gas for the day, by the way. So we're at 150 on a quarter tank of gas. Honestly, that's not too bad at all. So if I get 2 miles further north, that brings us by Carrabba's, Outback, a good Chicago-style pizza, right by where the Fresh Market was actually before, where we shopped at a little bit ago. And then we go a little further north. That's where we have lots of our like nice steak places. There's another high-end pizza place. There's a nice sushi place there. So I've been doing really well there the first half of supper, like 5:30 to 7:30, and then I like moving downtown and closer to home 7:30 to 9:30. And in between, there's like pizza and bar food if I need late night. So I'm hoping we don't need to stay out super late. That's the goal. That would make me a happy Craig. But that's the general plan of action. Early supper, go north. Late supper, go south. Late night, go central. So we have no live order, but we just delivered a Ubereats for $17 plus a $20 cash tip. So $37 order that we just did. Little trouble finding our next order, which is a little concerning. But let's get to where we want to be before we panic. All right, we're coming up on our first batch of, these are our fast casual restaurants. All right, Grubhub's sending us 13 for $7, but it's back by the mall. I guess we take it. I can't be too picky. I feel really gross about this. I'm canceling in a heartbeat if I get a plus on DoorDash. It's not because it's not great, it's just because I feel like I'd rather be north. We just got a $6 plus from McDonald's. It's going the same direction as the Grubhub though, so we're taking that. Imagine getting a plus platinum order from McDonald's. Isn't that nuts? Well, the McDonald's is right here. It's just a combo pack. It's probably like $7, but we're stacking it. It's on our way. It's on our way to our Grubhub, so hopefully it'll be ready. I'll be right back. Sign is up. It's a platinum order, $6 plus for like 1 mile on McDonald's. All right, we had to wait just a little bit, but it's done. Just gonna drop this off. And if we don't get something better, we're just gonna keep heading to picking up our Grubhub, which will be down to like $13 for 5 miles after this. This is a $6 plus. I'm gonna assume it's only gonna be like $7, like a $5 tip. It is the combo pack, so there's like 8 sandwiches in here, plus 4 fries, but no drinks, thankfully. I don't like drinks. Don't order drinks from restaurants, it's a ripoff. So we're gonna do that. If for whatever reason I have to cancel or get timed out of the Grubhub, I'm actually okay with that. I don't cancel much on Grubhub at all, but if I need to, I'm not convinced it's the best order out there. So if DoorDash hits us with something better before we get it, we're gonna take it. Running Man, welcome to the stream. I don't know if I actually know what that means, but I appreciate you hanging out with us. I'm wondering if we're going to a hotel? I don't know. Not 100% sure where we're going. Oh, undercover. Gotcha. Well, as a follower of Jesus, Jesus said that his followers are not of this world, so I don't know. Maybe I'm such an undercover alien I don't even know it. I'm that good at my job. All right, Ronnie, man, I want to have fun, but let's hang out, contribute to the chat. I'll do that. Let's not be crazy. All right, have fun. Hang out. We do the redhead and we do the beard jokes and we do all that stuff all the time. So play along with you to a certain extent. So we're on our way. We're dropping off a DoorDash McDonald's order. It's a $6 plus. Yes. Thank you, Kat. Appreciate the support. Appreciate the support. So we've got this DoorDash, and then right across the street from this drop off is our pickup for Grubhub if we don't get something better in between, which was like a $13 for like 7 mile. It's now gonna be like 13 for 5, but there's no chance of hidden tips or anything extra on Grubhub. What you see is what you get. So if we get something better in the meantime, we're definitely gonna take it, and we'll just part ways with that Grubhub. We're stuck at a red light anyway. So, by the way, this was, I don't know exactly how long, a couple hours ago, hour and a half, we took a Miller's Ale House. It was $10 for like a mile or two. There was like a 98-cent hidden tip. Oh, Cat, bummer. Been there multiple times. Hopefully it's not a huge repair. Hopefully it's something you can get done and get fixed quick. Red lights always seem to take longer when you have an active delivery. like here, like tapping my thumb against the ceiling. How long is this red light? I just want to keep moving. Just want to keep moving. There we go. So our most recent completed order was, we took it as a $10 for 1 mile. It turned out to be $17 for 1 mile, and the customer threw in a $20 cash tip. So it ended up being $37 for 1 mile. Definitely has to go down to one of my best offers that I've had in a long time. Not necessarily highest, but it was done within 10 minutes. All right, we are here. I gotta take a picture. Grubhub's not yelling at me yet, so far so good. I confirmed right away because I want to get an order. It's basically what we expect. It was $6.50, so it's like a $4.50 tip. I don't ever have high expectations, even when it's a plus platinum. If it comes from McDonald's, I understand. McDonald's customers tend not to be the highest or best tippers. That's fine, because we were going to drive those miles anyway. So at least we got paid for the miles, which was like 1. So if we don't get anything else, we have this Grubhub. We're basically at the pickup. We're doing well, Jaeger. I'm over 150. I don't know how far over 150. I know I'm over 150. And then if we don't get anything better than this, we've got about 5 miles to go, I would estimate. 5 or 6 miles to go after this pickup. Hopefully it's ready because it took us a couple minutes to get here. This, it's a Chinese food place, a local one. It's really good. My wife and I like it, but they do tend to be slow. So I'm just hoping everything's gonna be good and ready. I'm not turning off anything though until I actually have this order in hand. Because the odds are there's better Doordash and Ubereats out here than this Grubhub. But trying not to be too greedy. You know, there's basically 3 days in a row now that I've had basically a $40 but a $35 order. All right, well, I just got a notification from Grubhub that the status was changed to ready to be picked up, but we'll see. We'll see if it's actually ready. It was ready, so that's good. We're gonna just keep moving. And we're gonna just have to figure out. I'm not turning anything off. We're gonna try to make it work. Because there's a 50-50 chance if we get something, it's gonna go the same direction. Because basically, it's either gonna go north or south. And just hopefully if we get something good, it goes south. Or if we get something really good, and I hate doing this because you know I'm gonna have to make a hard choice. Because we're gonna go right by downtown and all those good restaurants. But I'm hoping that we catch something that's going roughly the same direction if we catch something. Like, don't send me like a catering order going the opposite direction. Please. Love me, DoorDash. So I just figured the faster I drive, the less chance they have to hit me with a good offer, at least until we're close to delivery. Our final delivery is past downtown in the Magic Dumpster, but not so far past. Right, that's how it goes. Like you said, you get nothing, and then you get like one good order, go in one direction, you accept, and then they send you another good order that's like equal or just a little bit better going the other direction, and then you're like stuck. Like, do I take it? Do I not take it? So I figure stare straight ahead, try to get this delivered as fast as possible. All right, Uber's sending me a $19 for 14 mile, but it's 2 pickups, 2 drop-offs. It's a mall, so I don't feel bad about that. It was going the opposite direction though, so. The hard part is going to be going past downtown. There are so many potential $20 plus orders that can come out of downtown. It's sad and scary. All right, so normally we might take this, but there's no plus, okay? It's $8 for a mile and a half. That restaurant is really slow and hard to get in and out of, so I'm very thankful that there's no plus. It's a good order, and whoever gets it, like, that's fine, but we want. I'm not gonna take that and then have to rush to get back just for $8. There's no plus. I mean, yeah, there's higher possibilities. Dunkin', $6 for 3 miles. Again, middle of the afternoon, we take that. We're not entertaining that right now. I want to just keep moving. Just get me through this light. We're by downtown. It's like, get me past this before you send me a good order. Because once I make the turn, then at least you'll know. Somebody instantly matched to a $7.48 trip radar on Uber. Why? Why would you instantly click a $7.48 order ever? It could be $7.48 for like 0 miles. I don't think I'd ever instantly do it. All right, we got our second downtown, but no plus. We're good. We're surviving. It was $4 for half a mile. So we can decline that as well. Isn't it funny? Like, it's like total reverse psychology. Like, don't send me any good orders because I don't want to have to reject them or feel bad. Uber, $9 for 17 miles. That's an easy reject. Hey Jesse, thanks for hanging out with us. Please keep it clean. I'll answer it probably nothing. Okay, that's like, I got nothing. I got nothing to brag about. Growing up, I was the epitome of Weird Al, white and nerdy. Okay. So that's what you get with me. Now, if you want to list off dumb things I've done, you'll be here all night. By the way, for those of you that don't know, it's kind of melted now. There's a little ice left, but this was a Slurpee I got last night from 7-Eleven in honor of finishing the stream yesterday with 711 subscribers. So cheers to all of you who are my subscribers. Thank you for supporting this channel. I want to do something a little bit fun to celebrate. Thank you guys. So cheers to all of you for supporting, helping this channel grow. Yeah, like the goal yesterday was to get to 700, and we blew straight through it to 711. So that was like super cool. It was really fun. We've had really good streams last couple of days. I know it's like hours and hours to rewatch, but for all of you who have been a part at one time or another over the last couple of days, just appreciate it so much. We're only 1.8 miles away from our delivery here, and it'll lock in, I think it was like $13. This is $14 for 8 miles, but it's 2 pickups, 2 drop-offs. It is not going a direction that we want to be going, so we're gonna pass on it. It's taking us far away from downtown. I'm as far away from downtown as I want to be. I got to head back to the north now from here. And get back to our restaurants. Now we want to get those big orders that we didn't want 5 minutes ago. Now we want them, right? we have now changed. We're a mile out. We want the big orders now. Hey, Gigwise, thank you so much. Awesome. Appreciate it so much. Lisa sent me a link. I subbed to your channel as well. I don't know if it was last night or this morning when I saw it. It's all kind of a blur, but I appreciate you so much. So, gave a sub to you. So if you guys are looking for another streamer, I was looking at some of the stuff you're doing, some cool stuff. Saw some of your restoration and other stuff. So, yeah, Gigwise is also a worthwhile sub. You guys want to keep looking. Love to keep expanding and growing the community as much as we can. So we are just about, this is Doordash, $9 for 5.5 miles. We're going to decline. We're still in the heart of supper. We can decline that. We want pluses. Let's go big or go home right now. But we're coming up on 6.5 hours of streaming and delivering. We know we're over 150. We're not sure by how much. This will put us over 160. Again, not sure exactly how much. In this hour, we've already completed a $37 delivery. This is a $13 delivery. It will give us a $50 hour for the 5 o'clock hour. So all things considered, I have no complaints for a $50 5 to 6 o'clock on a Saturday. Let's go try to figure out how to do that one more time. I want one more, because if we knock out one more hour of $50, then we've got a shot of maybe being done before 10 o'clock or by 10 o'clock tonight. All right, so is this gated or is it open? It's gated but open, so we like that. I'll get caught up in a second. I know you're posting some stuff, Gigwise. I just want to get in and not hit any pedestrians today. Save that for another day. So I love when the gated communities have their gates open. I don't understand why you live in a gated community with your gates always wide open. Doesn't make much sense, but as a delivery driver, I want to get in and out as quick as possible. Unless you got a big tip on the other side. Then we can negotiate a little bit. All right, so I think we're right around the corner. What do we need? 4687 202 is right here. Arrived.
you're Chinese.
All right, that's all dropped off. That's $13.50 from Grubhub. Initially, we took it. It was 7 miles, but we grabbed a McDonald's along the way that was going all the same miles, so we got an extra $6.50, and it cut out 2 of those miles. So basically, it worked out to be $13 for 5 miles. Oh wait, I forgot about that McDonald's. So we're $56 in the 5 o'clock hour. Thank you, dinky little McDonald's order. We are also still waiting for, we have a pending tip on our Ubereats Fresh Market shop and deliver that we did. And that was what set us up by Lake Park Diner, which was our $37 order. So I don't know how hidden tips work on shopping orders, but just for perspective, for those of you who've been with us, it hasn't been an hour since we dropped off the Fresh Market order. So since then, we did a 37, a 6, and a 13. So we've done $56 in less than an hour, and we still have a pending $14 tip or $15 tip on that. So, like, it's crazy. So I want to get to comments, but I got to get out of here because there's no good restaurants for like 3 miles. I got to get back to downtown because we just passed on 2 platinum orders. Now, they weren't pluses. Otherwise, we maybe would have tried to like have snagged them and gotten back quick, but we like just driving by downtown and trying to get by there as fast as possible. We passed on multiple platinum orders, so we got to get there as quick as possible. So I'm not ignoring you guys. We got to make the money because supper can end at any time, especially when you live with lots and lots of old people. They get hungry, they tip well, and then they go to bed, and you don't know when they're going to bed. Are they going to bed early so they can go to church at 7 o'clock tomorrow morning? Are they going to stay up late and party like it's 1949? We have no idea. So we got to go get that money, and we got to get to where the money is right now, and it is not here. We don't have to go far, but we got to get out of here. So I know I'm adding a little drama. I'm trying to make this end for you. We need 5 likes to break yesterday's stream like. We ended yesterday's stream with 30. So if you haven't hit that like, you can set a new, I don't know all time, but at least recent stream high. So looking for 5 more likes onto the stream. That would be totally awesome. It's just kind of this collective, everybody working together throughout the day. Some of you guys have been with me on and off since this morning, since I had a giant bean spill in the car. Some of you were with me when I had a $27 order canceled on me and they didn't even give me half pay from Doordash. I did get free chicken tenders. And some of you were here when we got a $37 order, and some of you are here now. But all of you collectively together helping grow this channel, build this channel. So you're back. You missed the spilled beans. It was gross. So I earlier tonight, or this afternoon, I texted my wife. I said, I'm coming home. I have one good surprise and one bad surprise. And because I had a canceled catering order from Doordash of like 50 chicken tenders from PDQ. And then I had a bag, my Doordash catering bag was full of spilled beans. And it had ripped, but it hadn't leaked out yet. So I said, here's this for you to clean out, but then here's also a reward if you're willing to do it. And thankfully my wife loves me, so she accepted both bags. All right, let me get caught up. $8 4 miles, but no plus on DoorDash. It's too early to be taking those. I know, like, it maybe sounds crazy to some of you, like, why am I passing on $2 a mile? Because we're not looking for $8 orders right now. In the last hour, we just completed $56 in deliveries. I'm not settling for $8. It's not worth. I'm gonna take the risk. Gonna take the risk. We're still waiting. I'm gonna try to figure out when we dropped off that Ubereats grocery order. $7 for 4 mile Wendy's DoorDash decline. So we got it at 4:32. It took us 35 minutes. Oh my goodness, 5:07. We did $56 in 45 minutes. That's so crazy. It took us 45 minutes to get 3 deliveries and $56. And that was even with a dinky, it was a $6 plus McDonald's that only had $6.50 on it, but we can't, you can't risk turning down those pluses. Like, it has not been an hour. We still have another 10 minutes. It's so crazy. So that's why I want to get back. I'm not taking little stuff yet. I want pluses. I want catering orders. I want large orders. I'm being greedy, but hopefully in a good way. Or $10 or more orders on Ubereats, or like $70 Costco orders for 3 items from Instacart. Like, go big or go home. That's where we're at. Big game hunting. I took all those dinky $6 orders from like 2 to 4:30. Now it's time to pay me, DoorDash. So anyway, thanks everybody for hanging out with us. $2 for 4 miles on Uber. Insta reject. I don't even look at the restaurant. You're lucky I even clicked over to decline that Uber. Show me the money. All right, we have to cross one other bridge, and then we're gonna be back by downtown. I'm not gonna park by Magic Dumpster. It's too early to park, but maybe we'll go slow. I don't know how backed up and busy it is downtown. Like, do I really want to wait there? I don't know if I want to wait there, but we'll just kind of drive as slow as I safely can. We'll give the little robots inside my computer a chance to figure out. That's $8 for 5 mile Taco Bell from Grubhub. I delivered 2 Grubhubs today. Okay, go away, Grubhub. we don't want you anymore. Now, $18 for 5 miles, and then we're talking. There's a Bentley in front of me, guys. I don't know if you can quite see. There's low. You can kind of see it through. You can kind of see it through there. It's not my Bentley. All right, come on, DoorDash. DoorDash actually hasn't given us anything great tonight yet. It's been all Uber and Grubhub. So DoorDash, it's time. Let's go. Wake up. I've tried signing up for blocks on Grubhub, but when they announce like blocks are ready, you have about 30 seconds to claim 20 different blocks, like the good ones, the supper ones, and then they're all gone. So The few times I've gotten them, you tend to get better orders when you're on a block. But the problem is, if, like, when the blocks came out today, I was driving. Hey, Shakif, welcome to the stream. Welcome to A Side of Hustle. Glad you're with us. We're out doing some deliveries here tonight. Hope you are doing awesome. It's quiet. All right, we're gonna just keep heading north. That was the original plan before we got these couple of orders. We head north, head towards PF Chang's and nice pizza places, and there's a big Florida football game today, Miami versus Florida State. Now Florida State's doing horrible this year, but there are plenty of Miami and Florida State fans here, and that game I think is until 7, so that should also help with there being extra orders out regionally. Like, yes, there's always college football orders, but whenever you get a couple of your Florida teams playing, I think there's usually a little bump. But it is, yeah, I mean, even when we drove past downtown, they were platinum orders, but it was just because they're like $4 for 1 mile. Yes, Craig, sorry. So, Craig, got a lot of things going on. But hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining us. Oh, awesome. I see we're up to 27. We need 4 more likes to get over yesterday's stream. We ended with 30, so we're looking for 31 today. So appreciate all you guys hanging out with us. We're just putting in the delivery hours. By the way, I've still only spent a quarter of a tank of gas today. That's why I got the chat. I got the chat to take care of me. You guys know what's up. All right. So, no hits downtown. Couple places here like Cheesecake Factory. You're off tonight. No deliveries for you, Lisa. I forget who it was. I had a really cool conversation with a guy earlier. By the way, like in the middle of the afternoon, I sold a camera on eBay for $300, and I sadly sold my Dan Marino autograph poster also for $100 on eBay. So, and it happened in a span of like 5 minutes. I did $400 in eBay sales. So, those of you on Team eBay, that was really exciting. I was like, it's kind of sad. I made more in those 5 minutes doing eBay than I'll make like the entire day doing food delivery. So, but it's cool. It's cool, like, to make money while you're making money. Never going to complain about that. Our pending tip for our grocery delivery order, which feels like it was forever ago, but it wasn't even an hour ago, should be coming through any minute. It was like I forget what exactly it was, like a $14 or a $15 pending tip. It was only for 11 items from Fresh Market. It was like the last late afternoon order that I took. I just passed a red Toyota Matrix, which is it's the Toyota Matrix is basically the same thing as a Pontiac Vibe. It looks exactly like my car. It looks just as old. It's like, that's like, so the other they're like twins, but not quite twins, like, I don't know, cousins, but they're very closely related. I needed to, man. Jaeger, it was, well, so there was some water damage on it, and honestly, we love Dan, but just kind of, it was kind of partly for part of my like healing. It was like something that I bought for myself, like long before I got married, and I'm seeking for something better for my family, and it's like, it's really hard for me to be asking my family to make sacrifices if I'm not also showing them that I'm making sacrifices. So it was hard and it was sad, but it was necessary. And like, I kind of had to do that. Yeah, you gotta check it out. It's it's a funny name. It's the Giraffe's Stash, STACHE. That's my store name on both eBay and Amazon, the Giraffe Stash. and I need to get a logo for it. I think I actually had ChatGPT just generate like a cheap logo for it, but I don't think I ever got it up. So I'll if I get a chance to show it here. So we got lots of sports cards and stuff up there. No more Marino autographs, but I got lots of Marino football cards. So, but it's one of those things. So this is what I tell people, and like I got to remind myself too. Like there are thousands of Dan Marino autographs out there. I can buy another one someday. But you know what I shouldn't be doing is holding on to it right now. When I need to get my family into a house, into a place of their own. We gotta pay off this debt. And it's like, you know, that's equivalent $100. That's 4 hours of delivery, right? And it's like stacked on top of doing the delivery. So I don't have to give up my delivery to do that. In addition to what I'm already doing, I want to compound this stuff. And yeah, like it's what we got to do. And it's like, I'm gonna say this in it might sound really weird, but even when I got married, I was still, even though I was older when I got married, I was still kind of just a boy. I wasn't really like a man, and I don't mean this in any sort of twisted way. I just was like, I was just a selfish grown-up kid. And you know, I kind of think if you're familiar with the biblical story of Job, you kind of see the process where he ends up losing everything but his faith, only to get it back twice as much. And I think there's like a good lesson in there too, to be like, let's, you know, sometimes the better choice is to just voluntarily give up everything except your family and your faith. You know, give up that, and then just allow what needs to return to your life when it needs to return. So my family knows and understands what it means to me, and hopefully that will show them and help them realize and understand how much more they mean to me than that. So I don't want to be too sappy on the stream, but that's really the heart of where it was at. So and I sent my wife a text of it, and I said happy and sad, and she said I know. So she understands. Like, she understands its value to me. But the goal is, and it's not like I'm not going to tell her like this is because you need more. No, but that's the message I need to send, and I need to send that message to my wife, to my kids, to my family. Like, this stuff is all replaceable. Man, we're not getting the pluses. This is a 15 for 12 from Carrabba's. I'm not settling for that yet. We're going to the north end of town. All right, our pending tip came through. Okay, we took it. I'm gonna give you, it's loading here. We took it as a $19 order. There was a hidden tip, another $6. It's a $25 order. Hopefully you guys can see that. So that was the last kind of afternoon order we took, and then that's it. So basically, in a span of an hour and 15 minutes, there's the plus, $9.75 plus from Papa John's. What was it? I didn't catch the mileage. It was like 3 miles. Like, you know this stuff is out. You just got to work for it. And because it's going to be a lot shorter delivery, it's going to drive 12 miles. Like, I don't want to drive 12 miles. Who wants to drive 12 miles? The answer is none of us. We want to drive like 2 miles. Here we go. Papa John's. Got the $9.70 plus. What do we got? 2 breadsticks, a pizza, 1 of their cookies, and a 2-liter. Not anything crazy. Like, I'm not expecting this to be a crazy order, but I'd rather risk it for the potential hidden tip than be 12 miles away from downtown. I mean, it was going, and then I probably have to drive 8 miles back to get anything decent. So, let's see, where are we at? Did I put the sign away? I think the sign is lost in the car. Here it is. All right, we're gonna be right back. We're gonna do here. Here's what I can do really. Let me marked as arrived. Let me mark as arrived. First things first. And then for those of you who are interested in the eBay, let me see if I can find. On eBay, I think, there it is. Here's, I don't think there's anything personal on here. No, it's just my storefront. Can you guys see that? I know it's a little blurry. It's the Draft Stash eBay store. So I got 3,832 eBay items in stock. So, and by the way, if you do order on eBay and you are following me on YouTube, let me know and I'll throw in some bonus stuff for you guys. Okay, like I got more stuff than I can bear to part with, or not that I have more stuff than I know what to do with. So if you guys do, just send a follow-up message in eBay like, hey, I follow you on YouTube on a side of hustle or whatever, and I'll try to throw in some freebies for you. So, I actually, if you do like sports cards, I have 80% off a purchase of like 25 or more cheap sports cards. Like legit, I already shipped one of those out the other day. Like they bought like $75 worth of cards for like $15 or something like that after like tax. It was crazy. So we're moving hopefully in the next 2 to 3 weeks. So I'm trying to blow through stuff. So the Giraffes Stash. It's also the same. I'm the same on Amazon if you're looking for like toys for your kiddos for Christmas. That's mostly what we do there. And it's mostly sports cards and memorabilia on eBay. There's random other stuff on both. But anyway, that's the short of it. We're going to go check, see if this pizza order is ready. So as they were finishing up the order, I was just tallying everything. If I am mathing correctly here, including because we had a $20 cash tip, I think this is the number I tallied. I'm gonna have to do it again in a little bit. It feels a little high, but I think I also had forgotten that I had done a Grubhub this morning. So this might put us over 200 for the day. It's 6 o'clock at night. What's our stream time at? 4:14. So we're coming up on 7 hours. So then this is like a $9 plus. So we're averaging $30 an hour basically. And that was with having a $27 order canceled. That's crazy. This is a good night. But it's also why not settling. Hold on. Confirm our pickup. Oh, they're making me take a picture of pizza bag again. I haven't had to do that for a while. Oh, we got a delivery driver on a motorcycle. That's cool. We like that. Reject. Offer just too low. Let me try again. That's my pizza bag. I've taken hundreds of pictures with it. Come on, I need you to load. I gotta find out where I'm going. I know you verified I had a pizza bag. Thanks. I don't even know where I'm going yet. Did I turn the right direction? Nobody knows. Oh, great. This is even a better drop off than I thought it was. Let's do it. $11, 11 miles on Grubhub Pass. So I'll have to figure out, there's probably a direct link to the giraffe stash. Or I need to find like a unique item I have in stock, and then you can just find that way. So sorry there's not like there probably is an easier way. Sorry I don't know an easier way. Oh, I know what you can look for. So look for on eBay, if you want to find my eBay store, look for Samurai Brothers card game. That's the card game. And I'm pretty sure I'm the only one selling it on eBay. So also you can find it on Amazon too. And I'm the only one selling it on Amazon because I'm the only one who's got it. So Samurai Brothers card game. Let me see if it'll pull up with a simple search for me. Sometimes you never know what people. Samurai Brothers card game. We are less than 2 miles from the delivery. Oh, that's kind of funny. It looks like there's multiple people selling it now. We actually have people who are reselling the card game. How cool is that? I actually think that's cool. It's probably people we gave free copies to. Anyway, if you search for it and you look for the one that has multiple options and a professional looking picture, that's the listing. So you'll find the giraffe stash under that. I think that's kind of cool. Having other people sell one of your products. I'm gonna have to send that to my buddy. They're charging more for it than me as the creator. That's kind of funny. It's not quite as cool as like walking into Walmart and seeing your product on the shelf, but seeing someone else sell your product, that's still pretty cool. All right, so this is bringing us. We just can't get away from the mall tonight. We just keep getting brought back to the mall by the mall. It's okay. So when we had people review our game, and then you send them like a free copy of the game or whatever for reviewing your product. And it's kind of the way things work. Anyway, so some of those people, or maybe it was someone who supported us on Kickstarter and like, supporting, but we don't really need the game. That's cool. I just didn't even realize that there were any available for sale outside of us. So we're just like less than half a mile away from our drop off here. There it is. Is that the right one? Thank you, Lisa. Yes, it clicked for me. I was able to open it up. So that's the eBay store. The Amazon store is under the same name. That's gonna have like toys and stuff. Yeah, it worked. Your admin powers worked and produced a clickable link. Or whatever, moderator, I don't even know what the title is. By the way, if you haven't given Lisa congrats for being our first mod, make sure you give her congrats. Brought her on the mod team yesterday and she went crazy, deleting all sorts of crazy, wild, trolly comments. It was awesome. All right, we are just about, wow, they're like being specific here, 125 feet. Just I don't even know what all these terms are. 1,200, this is it. I can barely get off the road, but I think we're good. I'm a simple man. Can't keep track of all these things. Any other than just to hand it to the recipient. All right, I can do that. All right, gonna let's meet the customer, complete the delivery, confirm. It was like a $9 plus. All right, extra dollar. That's $10 order for like 2 miles. $7.72 tip for delivering pizza. It's not bad. No complaints. Keep it rolling. So if my math is correct, that puts us at like 210. All right, let's go. We want bigger though. Come on, there's got to be one more big order. I want one more $25 order. Where's it going to be? Where are we going to find it? So, and by the way, if you do eBay, I am shipping out on Monday. So I'll do it. And like I said before, if you missed it, if you do that eBay link and you buy something, let me know. Just like send me a message on eBay that you're on the stream and I'll throw in some freebies or something for you. So. Uber 350, 5 miles. No. And as always, if you have any questions about eBay, let me know. All right, this is Outback, and we're not close to Outback. Come on, there we go. Large order, Outback, 1250 plus 5 miles. We like it. Four orders of filet mignon. That's big money, peeps. That is big money. That's easily $25. Oh yeah, we're still platinum. We're still rolling with platinum. What's our acceptance rate? Acceptance rate 34%, and we're rolling with the platinum in the catering market. I got no idea what's going on. Platinum and loving it. Don't ask me how this works. It is. It's been quite a few years since I've had a good filet, but my goodness. It is like, okay, yeah, you want to have other stuff with it because you're not going to get filled on an affordable size filet. Lisa, if we'll take it as long as we got it. So, by the way, Lisa, if you know Richard and it's inside joke, that's good. But if you don't, okay, as long as you're good, like just so you kind of know, you got, as long as you know them, they're making fun of you, then it's good. All right, let's see. All right, we also just grabbed a $15 Rosati's on Uber. We're gonna make ourselves a nice big loop here. So we're on the side of the road of Outback First. So we're gonna go check on that. And then we'll figure out what we're going to do from there. I got to look at my routes. So, all right, we're going to be busy here for the next little bit. We got a nice plus order. Okay. So Lisa, it's 100% your call on stuff like that. Do not. You can mess with me all you want, but please, not even please. I'm going to be firm. Do not mess with Lisa or any future mods. So, if you think it's playful and fun, I'm good with it. If you are uncomfortable with it in any way, that's 100% your call. I support you in anything like that. So, I can't always get the vibe of things as I'm driving, so I let that be your call, you know. All right, we're out back. I'm gonna go check on that order, and then we'll figure out from there. cat's got you covered, Lisa. All right, we're only 3 miles from this delivery, so it's slightly risky, but instead of, they have ovens at Rosati's, which is the pizza place, and this filet needs to be served right away. So I am going to, we're going to just go deliver this and then double back for the Rosati's pizza, because we've got the time to get there officially, and I think we can get there in like 10 minutes. I'm hoping I'm making a good decision. Plus, yeah, I think it's a little too aggressive of a loop to do all to pick it up, and because it is filet mignon, I want to, and they're the plus order, we're gonna do that. That's the call I make. I don't know, did I make a good decision? You guys let me know. But we're only 3 miles away, so the goal is get this dropped off and come back and get the Rosati. Plus Rosati's is often a delay, so because they're Chicago like deep dish pizza, so I'm going by it. I hope that's a good decision. And then the final drop off is back downtown by Magic Dumpster. The first piece of merch that I am creating when we get to that level is going to be a Magic Dumpster shirt. I think it's going to be like 70s vibe, like a hippie, kind of hippie lettering with magic over the top, dumpster over the bottom. I'm not an artist in real life, just in my head. So I've got this idea what I think this shirt could be. So that is shirt number 1 for sure. Magic Dumpster. And I want it to be like super generic, that like anyone can buy it even if they don't know the joke and they just think it's funny. And Lisa, you're gonna get a free shirt whenever we make it. Whenever we figure out what that's gonna be, you're getting a free shirt. If you guys don't know, Lisa also got me a free shirt, so it's just an even exchange. They'll all probably come out ahead because that decline and recline all day is a good shirt. So we are on our way. We've got a $12.50 plus from Doordash that we are delivering. This is from Outback. It is 4 orders of filet mignon. And then as soon as we drop it off, we're gonna head to Rosati's, which is Chicago style deep dish pizza. And we're gonna go grab that. And then that final drop off is back downtown. This is if all goes as planned, which not always does all go as planned, but awesome. We are 2 likes away from being yesterday's stream. So we had 30 yesterday, so I need 1 tie yesterday and then 2 to put us over. So if you haven't hit that like button, 31 will be our new recent record. I don't know if it'll be our all-time record, but it'll be our new recent record for sure. We have 2 miles to the drop-off. 2 miles to the drop. I didn't see. Well, let's play guess. We haven't done guess the total. So what do you guys think the total is going to be? It is 4 orders of filet mignon. We know it's a large order, so it's at least over $100. We were given $12.50 plus, so it's probably like $2 base pay. There's not big base pay on it by any means, but $2 base pay. So put your guesses in the chat. We're gonna know in about 5 minutes here what the total is. But hey, there's the 30 likes. Awesome. Thank you for letting everybody know. One more sets the stream record from yesterday. Oh, that was Nick. Okay, Nick was 30, so we need one more. One more is 31, and then how about this? We get to 31, I'll do my best not to mention. All right, 28.50, that's Nick's guess. I'm gonna say, I'm gonna go for the flat out 40. I'm going for the 40. Now I might adjust it when I see what neighborhood, and I'll try to give you that info, because it might depend on the neighborhood. I think it's a regular neighborhood. I don't think it's a gated community. I think it's just a regular neighborhood, but all right, so throw your guesses. What do you think it's gonna be? I don't know what they pay. Does it show? I wonder what they pay. Does it show that? I don't know if it actually shows what they paid, but I mean, you're talking, it's probably $30 each, at least, right? 25 to 30 a plate. $22.97. All right, get your guesses. We're like, it says 1.8 miles, 4 minutes. Of course, that depends on traffic lights. It's all good, Lisa. If you're like me, here's how I catch up. I just play things on double speed. Okay, guys, I've got 4 filet mignons from Outback. It's a $12.50 plus Doordash. So we're just guessing what the total's going to be. It's going 5 miles. I think it's going to a regular non-gated community. That's basically all the information I know. So we're just playing guess the total. What do you think when we confirm, what is the total going to be? And then as soon as we drop this off, we're going to head back to Rosati's. We have a $15 Ubereats order that we're going to grab from there. And hopefully they will be all ready when we get there. Our Rosati's likes me because I'm like the only delivery driver that actually brings a pizza bag to a pizza place in town. So they like me there a lot. 39, yeah, that's right where I'm at, Lisa. I'm feeling like if there's a shot at a 40, like a true 40, this is it. We had one $37 order for tonight. If there's Halloween ready with at least 2 Halloween ornaments, then I'll change it to $29.31. All right, I'll give you the update as soon as I get in. We're looking for Halloween decorations. You know, I know you're half joking, but there's probably something to that in the sense of like just people who are organized to do that. What my total payout. I know food total, it showed up as a large catering order, so then we know the food total is something over 100. If I see the receipt, I'll let you know in case you think they're percentage-based tipping. Yeah, including DoorDash base pay, which I'm assuming is $2. I don't think this is a true, they're not asking me for a signature, so I don't think it's a true catering order. I think it's just a large order. But it is 4 filet mignon meals. Yes, I delivered to this neighborhood earlier today. This is a non-gated community. Doesn't mean there's not an HOA or something, but it's not gated. I accepted for $12.50 plus, and it was going 4 miles, something like that. $12.50 is what it is. All right, let's see. There are no Halloween decorations out. There is a Cadillac SUV in the driveway. Okay, Cadillac SUV in the driveway. I'm right around Lisa land. I'm at $40. That's what I'm going for. Also, it's a leave at the door order. It's not a meet the customer, if that changes your opinions. I see two, what look to be teenage girl heads kind of peering through the window, waiting for me to leave. So I'm gonna get out of the driveway before I mark it as confirmed, because, all right, here we go. Complete delivery. Hopefully it shows it. Ooh, I was off. $20.38. $20.38. That's okay, we're not complaining. We just play guess for fun. So, there we go. All right, now back to Rosati's. We got to get our $15 Rosati's order. What did we say that was? Who was closest? Oh yeah, we did those trash bags full of leaves. That was so much fun. You rake them all, then you jump in them for like a day or two, and then you just bag them all up because they got wet and gross. But yeah, core childhood memory unlocked. I'm gonna have to retally again later and make sure everything's right, but I think so angry. I deserve tips. I'm a delivery driver. I deserve tips. Every Facebook post in every Doordash group. Hey Presley, how's it going? I know, love those brake lights. They get, especially like late at night, it like lights me all up. I'm so angry. I bring people their food and they don't give me the money I want them to give me. I'm a delivery driver. I provide a valuable premium service. Dude, you threw my McDonald's in front of my door with a spilled drink. Yeah, I know. See, this is how people get canceled, right? Like, you say stuff and then they just like tear it out of context. And then like someone pairs that with something else. All right, I forgot to pause DoorDash. $8 for 6 mile. We're gonna decline. We're gonna pause because I gotta go get this Ubereats done. Give you a little break, DoorDash. Rest up for the rest of the shift. So yeah, we should be just about at 2:30, roughly. I don't know. My numbers seemed high, so I still like I'm not 100% sure. I wonder if I added something wrong because I was doing it quick in Papa John's. Now we got that $20 cash tip on top of a $17 Uber Eats order. That's probably the order of the night. So DoorDash on pause since March 2023. That's hilarious. I'm hoping, right? I'm hoping sooner rather than later is the day that at least I can just turn on these apps 100% for fun. Like, I hope down the road when we're all living on our yachts and hanging out on islands in the Caribbean, wherever we want to hang out, I hope that we can still do ride-alongs. We'll all get in our Tesla Cybertrucks and do ride-alongs and see who can make like $30 in 12 hours in our Tesla Cybertrucks just for fun. Someday. Life goals, right? Life goals. Yeah, no, and like so much of this is like you've got to, first of all, you got to figure out what apps even are going to take you on. I mean, I've been waitlisted on Spark and Flex for like a year and a half now. When I first started, I was like, Ubereats was everything, and then Doordash was like my fill-in. And then at a certain point, they flip-flopped, and then I got Catering on Doordash before they went to tiers, and that was like last fall or whatever. It was like on and off, but for sure, like around Christmas, I had it kicked in, and like December, January, February was just amazing. And then they screwed it up and haven't stopped. And now they have somehow glitched my account, and I'm now getting them like crazy again. I'm telling you guys, this is the last 3 or 4 days has just been, this is what it was like last year. And I don't think it's just because of the snowbirds. So one thing, this is like a super low-key DoorDash hack that it won't work at every restaurant, but I've done for my better restaurants with employees that know me really well. If they have the door, the restaurant can actually rate you as a driver. And so I've had 3 or 4 of my better high-end restaurants give me 5-star ratings, because they don't rate anybody. They don't have time to do it most of the time. But if you can be really nice and build up a good reputation, they just might give you a 5-star rating, which I would imagine would boost you to the front of the line for a lot of that store or restaurant's orders. So as far as I know, it only works if they have the actual DoorDash pad. You know, like the whatever it is, it's like an iPad type of thing. So if they have that. Yeah, exactly. So now you don't want to be preferred for the restaurants you don't like. So I wouldn't try to get preferred on McDonald's or something like that. But if you can get preferred on, you know, whatever, Carrabba's and different things. So a lot of people don't know that. And so if they were telling me the truth, they've rated me at 2 of my downtown restaurants, as well as cheese. And after I got rated on Cheesecake Factory, like last year, yes, exactly. Gigwise, you want me to call you Gigwise or Tim? I don't want to, like, I know I don't know you, so like, you just tell me what your preference is. I'm trying to keep up with names and stuff and honor everybody, so my brain has a hard time shifting back and forth, but just let me know. All right. So it might be a hybrid of the two. But yeah, like as soon as I got like a 5-star at Cheesecake Factory last year, it was like I could be 5 miles away from Cheesecake Factory and they'd send me catering orders. So the best places that you can, if they have the DoorDash pad, you got to have the relationship. Like, don't ask for it the first time you pick up. All right, I'll do my best. I like to, promo the channel too, It's like sometimes both can be beneficial depending on what people like. So I'm just so used to calling everybody by screen names that the brain won't always brain well enough to transfer from screen name to real name, unless the real name is in the screen name. So if that makes any sense. All right, we're back at Rosati's. Hopefully, sometimes they're slow, so hopefully everything is good here. Hopefully there's no issues. Hopefully no one's upset with me. All those things. Wow, this parking lot. Whoa, all right, go ahead. I'll take your parking spot. Are you parking? I don't know what you're doing. Just like, people just like driving. I don't care, I'm a delivery driver. I'm a park where it says no parking. Oh, that says no skateboards. I'm not a skateboard. At least I don't think I am. All right, I'm not putting the sign up because I'm gonna go fast here. They should be ready. All right, everything's ready. Gonna go drive. We got 6 miles. The drop off is right down by Magic Dumpster. Go ahead. You're already walking. You're already in the street. Don't stop there. If I'm gonna hit you, I'd hit you already. Like a squirrel, right? Like they like run halfway across the street and they stop. Like, are you gonna stop? Well, if I'm not gonna stop, you probably don't want to stand there. And if I am gonna stop, you also probably don't want to stand there. So just keep moving. Unless you're planning on like jumping and rolling onto the hood if I were to keep going. Because that's how I always plan. If they're not gonna stop, I'm gonna try to make myself into a movie character. All right, so I do have DoorDash paused for right now because we do want to get this one dropped off. Kaylee, welcome back. I think you were the first one to comment this morning. Have you been delivering today? Okay, because you had the parade. How did the parade go this morning? Did they throw candy at the parade? That's my big question. Is that still a thing? Parade in the park. Awesome. That sounds like a fun day. And yes, they threw candy. Nice. Just never know all these after 2020, all these like things like people like you can't blow on birthday cake candles anymore. Like, huck a loogie on that thing so we can blow those candles out and eat that cake. I don't care. We're having fun here tonight. I think this is gonna put us at around 2:45, I think. That's awesome. family time, parade time, park time. That's a good day, Kaylee. Yeah, they like me. Like I was telling you guys, they like me at that Rosati's. As soon as I came in, they're like, "Oh, thank you so much for bringing a pizza bag. You're one of the few." They say it every single time. It's hilarious. It's my thing. And I just say what I always say. It's better for everybody. It's better for me. It's better for you. It's better for the customer. Oh no, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. Oh, there we go. There's 31. Thank you guys. That beat the stream from yesterday. We're rocking and rolling. By the way, this Slurpee is in honor of all of my subscribers because we ended the day yesterday at 711 subscribers. So I went to 7-Eleven earlier, got the Coke Oreo Slurpee. I'm going to say the longer I've sipped on it, the worse it gets. So I don't really recommend it. And I think I know the reason why. It's because they do Coke Zero. I'm not a fan of Coke Zero. Kaylee might have been the first like, actually. Yeah, Kaylee was the very first comment of the stream. If you can, I don't even know if you can scroll that far back up. But if you can. So I think Coke Zero is just doing something to my stomach here. So not a fan. I would just say stick with regular old Coke Slurpee if you're going to do that. But so Kaylee had already liked, but somebody else liked it to put us at 31. I'm showing 31 from my end. So thank you guys. New stream record. Appreciate you all. So you're only Spark. See, yeah, there's lags. I think it shows, like we've had that before, at least like you're at this many likes and I'm like 5 behind on mine. Remember, it's an iPhone 8. It's living in like 2018. Something like that. It's just kind of slow. Oh, sun's going down. It's getting dark. Starting to get tired. If my numbers are right, we're going to be within about $60 of 300. So definitely the goal is to push. I think you guys were saying I have to cut off the stream at like 11 hours or YouTube doesn't like it. I think that's what you guys were saying yesterday, if I understood that correct. Like don't go past 12 hours or whatever. But we still have some time. So we still have, I think we have like at least 2 hours that we can go. Very bumpy road. I think, yeah, well, I started sometime after 11, I think. On or about 11. So if I end it on or about 10 o'clock, we should be good. Unless I was misunderstanding. If I was, you can correct me. Because it was towards the end of the night and I was tired. Just thank you all for hanging out. Hope you're having fun. Got any questions, let me know. Let me give the highlights of the day. My first order of the day was DeliverThat, and one of the containers of beans exploded inside my Doordash catering bag. So that was fun. That was how we started the day. We had a pretty good morning up until I had a $27 catering order on Doordash that got canceled as I was on the way to deliver it. So that was kind of a bummer, other than the fact that I got 50 free chicken tenders. So the food's not a bummer, but I really wanted the $27 because that would have been nice. So after that, then I ended up taking the canceled order and the bean-filled bag home. I just dropped them off midstream and told my wife, I've got one good surprise and one bad surprise. I said, but if you're willing to clean up the bean mess, then you get a chicken tender and waffle fry surprise. Yeah, I ate a few on stream, but the rest I just dropped off to the family at home. So it was pretty good. The chicken was moist. The coating was, yeah. I would still say Chick-fil-A is better. It was from PDQ. PDQ is where the order was from. And it was kind of a slow afternoon, but we kind of niched some stuff out. And then right at the beginning of supper, we took a $10 for 2 mile Uber Eats that turned into a $17 for 2 mile with a hidden tip, which then turned into a $37 when they gave me a $20 cash tip. So that was the order of the night. And with a couple more orders in that hour, we basically ended up doing $56 from 5 to 6 p.m. And then we've done a couple of different orders since then. And that's basically catching up. So that's the highlights of the day. We are 2 miles away. We got somebody blocking the intersection. Should we honk them? Yeah, we honk. If you can't clear the intersection on the green light, then you're not supposed to go through the intersection and park in the middle of it. We love our snowbirds, but we got to give them gentle reminders every once in a while to actually drive properly and not block off the roads. All right, so we have. All right, let's start a debate because I kind of want to know where you guys are at. When do you honk your horn? Are you like one of those do you never honk your horn? Do you only honk your horn in emergencies? Do you give people gentle reminders when they're clearly breaking the law? That's kind of where I am. And like if you're sitting at a light and it turns green, how long do you wait? If you're second in line, how long do you wait before you honk? I would love to know those things. Because these are things I think about. Like, am I doing things right? Like, I'm not trying to be mean to people, but I am trying to remind people that there are rules of the road that they need to follow. So let me know, what is your honking etiquette? What do you think is right? Like, do you just blare it all the time? I think I honk my horn about twice a day if I'm doing like a full day in delivery. And I think that was my second time today. So I think that's it. What is your honking etiquette? So throw in the chat what you got. When do you honk? I try to count to 5. So this is my rule. It's probably not 5 seconds because I probably count fast. But if I'm second in line and the light turns green, I try to count to 5 with one exception. When you get your train horn. Yeah, so in that particular case, they literally did not clear the intersection, and there was space in front of them to pull up, and they're sitting and it's a red light and they're not even pulling up. So that's why I honked, because you're impeding traffic the other way and you don't have to do it. So I'm like letting you know, move out of the way. So I don't know, I count to 5 with one exception. I will honk sooner at a traffic light if I can absolutely see that they're looking at their phone. If I know, if I can see all the way through and I'm 100% certain they're looking at their phone, I will honk the instant it turns green. Well, maybe not the instant, but I'll give them the 1 second, and then I'm honking. So that's basically how I tend to play it. but, and of course, this goes beyond like if someone's swerving into the wrong lane or things. I'm talking about things that are frustrations and annoyances. Honk the horn all the time. So safety, of course, like that's a different picture. Like if someone's about to run into you, like I'm not counting those things. That's assumed. That's the best weapon you have to protect your vehicle and protect your life. But I'm saying like annoyances, inconveniences, right? Like you're not in danger if someone doesn't move when the light turns green, but it could, if you got stuck and you had to wait through the light again, some of our lights down here, it's a 5-minute wait. It's like, you're first in line. You're the line leader, right? Like, you're what every kid wanted to be in kindergarten, so you're the line leader, so lead well. You don't have to accelerate fast, but you gotta, like, as soon as that light turns green, in the very least, take your foot off the brake. I get it, you may want to see if traffic is going to clear. I know you don't want to get T-boned. I understand these things, but at least take off your brake to show the person behind you that you've registered that the light has changed colors. Mark, welcome to the stream. I'm glad that you are here. Also, Mark, please keep it family friendly. All right, we're like a quarter of a mile away here. We're gonna get this thing dropped off. Not this one, gotta go up one more block. All right, we're gonna throw the Doordash back on. There's not really any good restaurants here. We're like kind of past them, so we gotta double back. But you never know. You're in range. I'm within like 2 miles, so it's like, what do you want to be known for, Mark? Like I know maybe some people think conversations like that are like silly about the honking stuff. Like all the time, evaluating like what is it, like what's the right balance of all these different things. I want to treat people well. At the same time, it's like I'm also trying to do a job. Is this it? Is this 4? Is this the number? Hold on, I missed it? How did I miss that? That's not it. Okay, I missed that house. Was that an 8? I'm looking for a 0. I thought that was an 8. Maybe I missed that. I think I messed that up. All right, well, we're good now. All right, I'm gonna drop this off. We gotta hunt for another $60 or so. We're still trying to upload the picture, but she was coming out already. There we go, delivered. All right. So first half of supper basically over. 5 to 7 now. It's 7 to 9. So sometimes this can be good. Sometimes this can be bad. So it remains to be seen. The pizza place we just picked up from had, I want to say they had 8 orders stacked in their oven. So they're just like, they were like super backed up. So I just want to get back, I did this earlier, I need to get back to restaurants, at least the area of restaurants as quickly as possible, and then maybe we'll go hang by Magic Dumpster for a couple minutes. We're right back by there. Introduce you all to the Magic Dumpster if you haven't met it yet. All right, we're going to the Magic Dumpster. Magic Dumpster came through last night. It took a couple minutes, but we got the magic, so we're gonna try to do it again. Here. I think what I'll do, we're gonna park by the Magic Dumpster. I'm gonna retally everything so I know where we're at. Knowing that, yes, we do have a pending Uber tip and anything can happen. But at least for calculation's sake, we'll count it in for now. Jury duty in January, Jaeger. I've served jury duty once in my life. And the funny thing was, at the time, I lived directly across the street. This is a small town. I lived directly across the street of the courthouse. As in, it was just a little small road running through town, and I had to cross the street to go to jury duty. Oh, we didn't even get to Magic Dumpster, but we're going. 1825 plus for 8 miles. I don't love the 8 miles, but also this is probably the hardest restaurant on this street to get in and out of, but I do like the 1825 plus. Sorry, no Magic Dumpster time. Hey, but it's the theme of the night. 2 twice-baked potatoes and a filet mignon. People are like eating well tonight. Not me. I've got a Coke Zero Oreo Slurpee in my car. That's what I'm eating tonight. We're gonna do, I don't know when, at some point we're gonna do like, Craig's gonna get healthy. Craig's gonna get healthy, and probably Craig needs to let the Panera Sip Cup expire. Stop drinking empty calories all day and just go back to drinking water again. Especially since Craig has to start paying for Sip Cup next month. You know what? We're all gonna get there. when we're living on our yachts and delivering in our cyber trucks and eating filet mignon, that's how it's gonna be. Filet mignon for all. It is a green light. I would please like you to drive forward. So I'm not gonna lie, the drop off here is not great, but you also can't be turning down $18 plus order on Doordash. Honestly, this tip seems high for this total. I mean, I know filet mignon is expensive, but like, it's good. And so sometimes you just got to take good tipper orders, even if it doesn't leave. I mean, it's obviously not going to be worse than $18.25, and we're not complaining. If we needed 60, this is like a third of what we needed to be done for the night. So there's no complaints, but I just don't love the delivery address because we're going to have to double back, I think, but never know. Oh, and there's also absolutely zero parking here. Oh, okay, $26.99. Got it. So that was just over $100, and they had $18. So they're 18% tip. Maybe they had a coupon or something too, so they could have been tipping. You know, they were tipping 18 to 20%. I'm not. That seemed reasonable. I just had a feeling. You know, sometimes you have feelings that it's going to be like a really good order or whatever. Not that $20 is a bad order at all. So I'll turn around. This is our 5th Avenue South down in Naples, Florida. It's kind of like our super posh shopping district and restaurants. These lights are on the trees year round. This is year round, and then they decorate for Christmas, just so you guys kind of know. Sorry, my windshield is like totally gross. Let's try to fix that a little bit. I think that's beyond fixing. Like, I just gave this thing a car wash like 2 weeks ago, and I think it's like messier than it was. My kids exploded like a bag of Cheez-Its in the back seat. I was like, how is it possible to miss Cheez-Its to your mouth so many times? You can be on, it's a little early, but come like December, January, you can be on Maserati alert. The Bentleys will be coming out. All right, and then I also have to figure out how to park. I see a potential parking space that might be opening up. You got somebody who's doing like you got a street performer doing music or something. It's like just like a DJ live on the street. All right. All right. No, they took that parking spot. So this is the hard part about downtown, is like it's hard to find, because like so much of these spots are like valet spots and different things. It's like, so we're here, we're at the restaurant, but we can't park. That's why I like Magic Dumpster, because it's like a hidden parking area behind everything. But I think there might be one behind this place. Sorry, now you're just looking at trash cans because so it's like we're at the restaurant. We can mark as arrived, but we're still not really there. I've had some good filet, but yeah, it has to be prepared well. If it's not prepared well, then yeah, I agree, it's not the greatest. A $29 double for 15 miles. Oh my goodness. Can I stack this? I don't think I can stack it. I'm gonna pass. That hurt. It's $29 for 15 miles on Ubereats. It was a double. It was the second pickup was gonna be the issue. If it was just the first pickup, we were good. But plus, I have no idea how long I'm gonna be stuck. Oh, that hurts a little bit. That hurts. I like a good ribeye too, but some of the ribeyes can get like too fatty. So I like ribeye as a good like thinly sliced for cheesesteak, kind of melt in your mouth sort of thing. Oh my goodness, it is such a mess out here. All right. We're gonna just, all right. So this time you gotta try not to get towed. All right, so let's try not to get towed while we're here. This is the best parking spot I'm gonna get. I gotta walk like half a block to get here, but it's the closest I can do. You guys are just making me hungry. Hey, Ever Loving Outdoors, thanks for hanging out with us. Appreciate you being here. I'm gonna bring my hot bag for this one since it is filet. I wanna keep it whatever temperature they want it. Try not to get towed. I totally realized there were like street performers right there. I could have given you guys a street performer show the whole time I was there. I feel so bad. Can you guys see? This guy in like a giant wig. I don't know, he's singing Bruno Mars, danced as a disco singer. I have no idea what the shtick is, but he's got probably 20 people watching him. Oh, continue with pickup. You know what that means. Got to take a picture of the receipt. All right. Sorry, I know they're blocking you out now. There's also a giant giraffe sculpture over there, so as a giraffe lover, I 100% approve. Yeah, there's street performers like crazy right now out here. There's a guy playing accordion like a quarter of a block down. Beyond that, there's another person doing like DJ stuff. It's crazy. Awesome. Well, I'm gonna flip this back around for now so you can watch me try to get out of the busy street or get onto the busy street. We're going the wrong way, by the way, so we gotta... Here, I'll... Actually, you know what? Here, I'll show you. If I leave it like this, sorry. I know, we're going crazy. Maybe you'll be able to see some of the street performers as we go. Hey, thanks for the sub, appreciate it so much. So we just picked up a filet mignon from Ocean Prime, which is one of our super high-end steakhouses that we have. This is our downtown 5th Avenue. Wow, that feels really zoomed in. It was zoomed in. All right, yeah. So it's very slow going here. So you have to be... There's a $13 for 4 mile coming in on Uber that I just can't take. It's the wrong direction. So there's no limit of good orders that come in this time. It's just, you can't take them all. And oh, there's bubbles. There's bubbles blowing across here. You guys see those bubbles? I don't even know where they're coming from. It's like, it is a party for the rich. That's what 5th Avenue South is on a Saturday night. It's just it's a party for the rich. I mean, anyone can walk down here. You don't have to be rich, but if you're gonna come and you're gonna eat the expensive food and everything else. I hear there's some cars revving their engine. Oh, let's see, what is there? Is there a Corvette? Might be a Corvette coming up on your right here. What is that? I can't tell what that is. That's not a Corvette. What is that? All right, name that car. Yeah, this is Naples, Florida. That's a Ferrari. What's the horse? Is the horse a Ferrari? Do you guys see that car? Who knows cars? I think that one was a Ferrari. We get way nicer cars than that eventually. They show. Oh, there's some cars on display over there. I don't know what they are, so sorry. I'm not a car guy. There's actually like I gotta be really careful because I'm also driving. All right, but there you go. There's some more cars. If you're car people, gonna want to hang out for these Saturday night streams that we do. We saw a limo on 5th Avenue last night. So, hey, Stardashians. All right, gotta be careful of people. They just kind of like dart out in front. They're hard to see. A lot of stuff going on here. So you got a guy just DJing over here. All right, and now we're finally off and we can actually start driving to the customer's location. So we're just trying to get out of here because we still have our 8 miles to drive. So the pro and the con of our downtown areas, amazing orders, but this time of night you can be stuck on the road for 10 minutes. That was just getting out of our parking spot to get off the main road. And there's not great parking on this side. So it's a give and take. But you're going to see good orders. It's just how many of them are you going to be able to get in an hour? So it's a party. It's a party on Fifth Avenue. And lots of people go there to eat, but then lots of people don't want to go there because all that is not their style, but the food is their food. So they like the restaurants. They'll eat there off season. But like kind of the kickoff of season down here, which is when a lot of people start to arrive back, is like Halloween. They do a huge, like that whole road is blocked off for Halloween. They do like trick-or-treating up till like 8 o'clock, and then it becomes just as adult of a party as you can have legally. I mean, it gets really sketch downtown, lots of drinking, lots of scantily clad people from like 8 o'clock till whatever time. So, which also leads to one other question. We were talking about honking before. I got one other question, which is, do you deliver on Halloween night? And why or why not? So do you deliver on Halloween night? We talked about it a little bit this morning, but do you deliver on Halloween night? Why or why not? I'll give you guys a couple minutes here. Maybe not a couple minutes, but a little time to comment. Have you in the past? And then make your case as to why. If you say yes, or I have, but I'm not planning on it, or I haven't, but I am planning on it, I would love to know kind of where you guys fall. Halloween night, not the day, not counting like prep stuff. Like I would imagine there's probably some good catering orders coming up next week, hopefully for a lot of us. But on the actual night of Halloween, are you going to be out delivering food? Why or why not? Or whatever you're delivering, food, grocery. Are you going to be a delivery driver Halloween night? So leave your comments and then leave your defense as to why or why not you would want to do that. I'm going to tell you where I'm at right now in just a second. I want to hear what you guys have to say first. Okay, so we got lots of good thoughts. So chime on in, and we'll have fun addressing all these things because I kind of want to hear your thing from. There's a variety of perspectives you can take this from. Lots of different perspectives. I'm going to give you. Getting blinded out by the truck behind us, but that's okay. I'm going to give you where I currently am, but it's kind of like, there we go. We did this last night where I get blinded by the truck behind me. All right, Nick is Halloween, yes. 4th of July, no. Great Outdoors was no because of the religious side of things. Jaeger says no. Kaylee says yes. But I take my kids with me. That's an interesting perspective. And if you have whatever reasons, that's fine. But if you have any reasons, kind of trying to do both. Okay. So I'm simply referring to it as Halloween in the sense of you just call it October 31st. If you know, I get it. Like I understand there's a whole bunch of things regarding Halloween that push people in a whole bunch of different directions. So. And I'm not here to critique you. All right, this is my argument. You'll probably afford or a Kia. You'll be deer hunting. All right, well, hey, that lines up with your name perfectly. So, I did not deliver for Halloween last year, and I currently am not planning on delivering for Halloween this year. We don't really do too much with Halloween as a family. We do, well, like the kids painted a pumpkin and they painted it with Grinch stuff. They're like really big into the Grinch right now. So like we got a pumpkin and they painted the Grinch on it. So I think that's kind of funny. So we don't do a ton with Halloween. We have trick-or-treat in the past. I don't think we're planning on doing it this year. I grew up with Halloween as a thing. And I don't know if my wife did a lot, but didn't. But anyway, it's just not, as a family, it's not really our thing. But I still didn't deliver last year. And my argument for why I was leaning towards not delivering, but I'm open on this, so you're not gonna offend me or insult me and make my things. So there's a car in front of me. They're just like riding the line. Like, are you going or not? You gonna come over or you're not gonna come over? I'm just trying to playing Pac-Man over here, going waka 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 on the line. I didn't honk though. See, it was good. I just made fun of them in my head. Here's my two arguments why I was not planning on doing it. One is the safety argument, in the sense of kids. With there being, and I actually heard a third argument today that I'm considering, and I'll add in. But these are not my first two. My original arguments. We're in Southwest Florida, Naples, Florida, down here. So my argument one is there are more kids. Oh, okay, I look really angry again from the brake lights, right? So one is there's going to be more kids out. And whatever your percent chance is of a kid running out in front of you any other day of the year, that chance has to be more than doubled on Halloween night, right? So you can drive as cautiously, as slowly as you want. Kids are kids. And when kids are running for candy, it's crazy. Okay, so that's part one. And then my other part is kind of, I think someone mentioned they don't on 4th of July. It's kind of the same reason I don't like doing 4th of July night, which is the sheer amount of alcohol that will be consumed. It's the same reason why I wouldn't be out super late on New Year's Eve night either. New Year's Day, great. So the third argument that I heard, and this actually came to me when I talked to Papa John's earlier today, and I'm giving you information. I'm not here to tell you what to do or what not to do. That's not what this stream is about. It's like I said, I'm willing to hear your arguments, and when I get a chance to stop, I'll read and get caught up. The third argument that they said. So Papa John's told me, this is just the fact first, not the argument. They said Halloween is their second busiest day of the year. Their busiest day of the year is New Year's Day. Okay, so New Year's Day is, at least that particular Papa John's. I'm not speaking for all of them, but their busiest day of the year is New Year's. Their second busiest day of the year is Halloween. Now you might say, well, that's great. That's a good reason to be out delivering. But she said their own delivery drivers pre-mark certain neighborhoods that they will not even deliver to on Halloween night, because if they go to those neighborhoods, by the time you get in and out, it may only be 3 miles. It still may take you an hour to go 3 miles, drop it off, and pick it up again. Get back to the store. That's for their personal delivery drivers. And so they have a map of where their delivery drivers will not go to, and they send all of the bad orders then to Doordash. Not necessarily bad in terms of money, but bad in terms of that. All right, so we have that, and so it's like, even if you get good orders, how many good orders are you going to complete, and is it going to be worth it relative to the increased risk of hitting kids, and relative to potentially the increased risk of drunk drivers on the road? All right, so those are two arguments. Of course, the counter argument is, if there are more orders than normal, it can be a business decision. So from the spiritual side, and I'm not here to step on anyone's toes. I get that. I get there's a wide variety of perspectives on this from the spiritual side. So I understand that. And if it's just one of those things, I can 100% respect that I'm probably delivering to someone who's celebrating a holiday I don't support, and I just don't want to participate in that. So I 100% I get that. I get that, and I understand that. Okay? So I respect that 100%, for sure. I also think it's fair, and I'm coming to you as a follower of Jesus and as a Christian, I think it's also fair to say, this is my job, and I would be out delivering any other night, and I'm just going out to do my job. Okay? And I understand everyone's going to draw the line at different places, depending on what you feel is, like, if you feel delivering food to someone who's celebrating Halloween is supporting something that goes against your beliefs, like, obviously, follow your conscience, right? Like, and as a Christian, I say follow the Holy Spirit. Okay, so I get that, but I also feel it's fair to say, look, it's my job, right? So let's say you work at a gas station. You know, I mean, if you feel convicted not to work on Halloween night because you work at a gas station or you work at a restaurant, that's fine. Like, I stand up for your beliefs, like, and that's fine. Be consistent with it. Or if you work at a restaurant but you don't feel comfortable dressing in Halloween garb, but it's still your job to serve people, right? Like, so I get that, and I think that's a fair argument to be said as well. So I am leaning towards not still, but I want to kind of, like, there's time, and I think the time to have the conversation and have the discussion about it, and make, just to consciously kind of make a decision, and make a decision that, you know, again, if you're a Christian, pray about it, you know, for sure. Don't get your advice from me. These are just some of the thoughts that are going through my head. If you are going to deliver on Halloween night, it might be worth considering something like earn by time, right? If you put pressure on yourself to, like, be doing that, and I'm going to also say I would highly recommend that you do not do dirty double stacks on Halloween night. Just like I had to turn down a $29 order while I picked up this order, because there was just no way I was going to be able to provide goods. Like, every ounce of my being wanted to hit accept on a $29 for 15-mile Ubereats order, right? That's such a good order. But I also knew there was no way I was going to be able to provide good customer service to all three of those people. I couldn't do it. And so I have to live with myself, and I have to make sure that I'm providing the service that I'd want to be provided. And there's no way, you know, multiple people who are tipping $10 plus should have to be waiting for their orders extra long. I just couldn't. It didn't work. And so I would take that same approach. I'd be very cautious about stacking anything across apps on Halloween night. That's from the business side. And so, but I want to, when I get a chance here, we're coming in. This is a gated community. We're in the community, but we haven't, like, got logged in. But this is a bridge to get into the community. So, just so you know, like, we're actually going over water. This is a very nice community. Very nice. You know, every home in here is well over $500,000. I am going to mute you at the gate here because I think I have to give the customer's address. So hang tight 1 second. I'll be right back with you. I think we're good. This is the first time I think I've shown my ID all day. That's pretty rare to make it till this time at night. That's a fountain right as you enter the community. It looks like something that could be a monument in Washington, D.C. Thank you so much. Have a great night. I mean, it's not old. It's relatively recently constructed, but doesn't that look like this is like coming into the community here? Doesn't that look like something you would see like in Washington, D.C. or something? Or at your state capitol buildings? All right, so I'm looking forward to hearing all your comments on Halloween delivery. I know I haven't seen them all, but and I'm open. So make your arguments for real. You know, and as long as you're making your arguments for yourself, that's all I care about. I don't want you don't need to argue against anyone else's point. I know some of you probably haven't thought about it at all, and some of you have probably already much more deeply than me thought about it, and so it's cool. I just want to hear perspective. I mean, I think there's arguments to be made from the spiritual side, from the business side, from the safety side, and for some of you guys, you know, it might just be like, hey, I just want to be with my family. There's another fountain. We still haven't even gotten to the houses yet. We're still driving. We're not to the houses yet. We're still getting into the community. Ever loving outdoors. I don't know if you're still here, but I'm going to tell you, when I was younger, I think I said this last week on the stream. I would turn on. All right, sorry. Dicey in here. But we have no Wi-Fi. That's the trade-off. You got lots of fountains, but no Wi-Fi, no internet connection. I would just spend the whole day watching college football. I mean, I'd work on other projects, but I literally would be at home, either working on projects or eating and watching college football for 15 hours straight. Not my proudest moments. Not gonna lie, every once in a while, my head comes back and says, wouldn't that be fun? And you know what? It's like fun for the day, and then the next day you just feel like, what a waste. I wasted my entire Saturday. And not only do we have fountains, we also have sprinklers spraying on our car. All right, we're almost past the entryway into the houses. Here we go. I see houses finally. As a reminder, this is our filet mignon from downtown. It's an $18.25 plus order. I'm honestly really not expecting the tip to go up that much, because it's just not, I mean, it's a nice order for the filet, but that's it. It's just a filet and a couple of special potatoes or whatever. I've arrived. How come I have no idea where I am once again? It's 5. Am I going up or down? Probably should have figured that out earlier. I gotta show you something. So, and, he has. I don't know if we're live. It's like super sketchy internet back here. I'm moving because I want to get out of here and get back to downtown. The total for that order was $26.78. So you may only get one order, so you got to make sure it's a good one. So we'll do that. They were in a wheelchair and you couldn't see it. I wasn't going to show you because it had their address in it. He had an amazing guitar room. Okay, I can't play guitar. That's not something, but my daughter is learning. But I can appreciate crazy instruments. And I asked permission. Don't worry, I asked permission if I could take a picture, and he said yes. Okay, so I'm going to show you guys as best as I can. I know it's blurry. I know it's not great. That's half of the room. That's the other half of the room. All guitars, bass guitars on the other side, just all lining up. Just an absolute beautiful display. So, and I know and understand not all of you guys are going to feel comfortable going into people's houses, but I'm in a gated community where every single house here is well over $500,000. Every single occupant is screened and background checked, and I'm here to help people and go for it. And it's really cool that you get to hear little bits and pieces of people's life stories. And he just got hit with like some major medical stuff in the last couple weeks, and I kind of have a feeling and stuff and everything, you know, humbling and cool to be able to serve people like that, like someone who's maybe financially well off but physically, and it's kind of that reminder too. I always say to you guys, like, you can't be looking at other people and saying, oh man, I wish I had their life. You have the life. You were given the life that you were given for the reasons that you have it. And there might be things about your life you don't like. And you might see someone else's life that looks amazing and be like, oh, if I could trade with them. Well, you don't know what they're going through either. So live your life. You were given your life. Live your life and do it, and be the best version of you that you can be for your short little breath of time on this earth. Don't waste your days. Don't spend your time wanting to be someone else. Spend your time improving the you that you are and making you the best you can be for the people around you. All right? There you go. Now, that's it. That's it for the sentimental stuff for tonight. All right? But it's cool. And it's one of the reasons why I appreciate the opportunities I have. A lot of these older people that you deliver to, they have stories and lives, guys. Like, they were us, right? And one day we'll be them. So today, be the you that you're supposed to be, so you have the stories to tell the future us's that are coming after us. So that's all I got. All right, no more sappiness. Serve, right? Serve, learn, grow, adapt. Serve, serve, serve. Serve to the best of your ability with everything you have. So, and I'm not gonna lie, of course, it makes it easier to serve when they tip well, right? Like, it's easier to serve well when they tip well, but even if they don't, still serve well. So I think we're at 260-ish. I have no idea. I really don't know where we're at. I also don't think we're done with decent orders. By the way, we're still driving out of this community. This community, I'll have to measure it sometime. It's like 2 miles of entryway before you get to the first house. Like, all right, we're finally out. And it's like 20 mile an hour. They give you, the speed limit is 20. They give you a thing. I can't show the can't show the whole thing, but they give you a card. The speed limit is 20 miles an hour. They use surveillance equipment. They enforce the speed in the community. Violators will be fined. So I don't know how true that is. Can they actually fine you, like, in their own community? Like, probably not. I mean, they can fine you and they can refuse you entrance. That's why they scan your driver's license when you come in. I'm not gonna risk it. I'm going slow. I'm gonna still stay way under 20. All right, well, it took us less than an hour in total. I don't know how long it took us, but we're still waiting for our tip from that Rosati's pizza delivery. So at least that full pickup and drop off was $26 in less than an hour. So I'm good with that. How much, I can kind of get a rough estimate here. So it took us about 45 minutes, 50 minutes. So we still have to wait another 10 minutes before we see what our Rosati's tip was. Oh, do we tell what that shopping tip was? Yeah, we did. Right, did? I don't know. That shopping total was $25.40. That was our fresh market. I think I said that. Now that I'm saying it out loud, it sounds right. So we're kind of caught up on everything, except we're waiting for one final tip on a Rosati's order, which was supposed to be like 12 or something like that. Hopefully there's no tip baiting going on and it's good. And once that's through, then we never got to the magic dumpster, so I feel like that's still a magic dumpster though, right? If you say you're headed to the magic dumpster and you get a $26 order, that's still credit to the magic dumpster. I think that's fair. $10 for 27 miles. $10 for 27 miles. Who's signing up for that one? Usually when you see the flat 10 on Uber, it's exciting because it's like $10 for 2 miles, but yeah, not really excited about that. So I hope everybody's doing well. You guys have just smashed the likes record. We needed to get to 31 and you guys are already got 37. So you rock. I appreciate it. Our next goal here, which is crazy because our last goal was just to get to 700. But like our next goal is to get to 800 subscribers. Yep, we are going magic dumpster. Not gonna lie, I'm gonna need a magic bathroom break here pretty soon. Because that Oreo Coke Slurpee is going through me quick. So we're gonna try. We're gonna head. So we're gonna talk up the magic dumpster. We're gonna love on the magic dumpster. So only 8 o'clock. So the plan is, if we don't get something, we're gonna park by the magic dumpster and I'm gonna tally up where we're at so we know. I think we're 260-ish. That's my best guess. But I really don't know exactly because we had some stuff come in and we are still pending a tip. Magic dumpster. So we're headed that way. It's after 8 o'clock. I like to be the south end of town anyway. South end of town is closer to where I live. Tends to have orders that don't go much further than about 8 miles for the most part. And there's occasionally more, but most of them are relatively close. We had a $25 hour just with one delivery. Like, that's the thing, right? All you need is 1 or 2 good deliveries, guys. And in the afternoons, yeah, those slow times, you got to pick away and you got to grab anything that's decent. But when it's your peak rush hours for whatever your peak is in your market, we got this. Jaeger, how are you doing? Are you like, I know you were hoping to like get to 250, but have you made up some ground on supper? Like, let's do this. Let's get a 300 for you, or at least get closer. Siri's giving me some directions to somewhere I don't even know. I know where I'm going now. I didn't really mean to turn that around on you guys. We got some cars that are just zooming. Hey, there's a lifted truck. Lifted trucks don't have to obey the rules of the road. Oh, there goes a Ford speeding too. So the chat consensus is lifted trucks, Fords, and Kias are the worst drivers on the road. You can add your votes to anything else that you want to add. Who are the worst drivers? Been having fun with this the last couple nights. Who are the worst drivers on the road by you? Lifted trucks and Kias, but then that's in my market. I see a lot of that, but a lot of you guys are saying the Ford drivers are the worst. Grubhub, $9, 11 miles. Reject. Offers too low. Starting to get chilly in the car. Means it's getting cool outside. Those Fords, yeah. All right, well, hey, at least 250s in distance. I mean, you can't control the orders that are out there. You know, what's out there is what's out there. And I've had my days of, I'm really curious. I need to do a weekday and see if 300 is possible on a weekday yet. I don't think we're there. I think that's more like January, February. Maybe even starting like the week before Christmas. That's when you can kind of hit $300 on a weekday. And I don't mean a Friday. I mean like a Monday through Thursday. And even then, probably not Tuesday or Wednesday. Like a Monday or Thursday, maybe you can do a $300 day. And I mean in a reasonable amount of time. There's probably most markets, if you did 6 a.m. to midnight and you threw on earn by time and you just took everything all day, you could probably technically get to a $300 day in most markets. But it's going to be $300 in whatever that is, 18 hours, and you're going to drive 400 miles. So that's like, it's possible, but not practical. I mean like a practical, like we've spent less than a half tank a gallon of gas today. I filled up at the start of my shift. So before I picked up DeliverThat, I filled up. And that was, so I've gone through less than half a tank of gas and $260. So you're talking like $20 of gas that I'm going to spend today. And I'm always tracking mileage in the background, but I don't track it trip by trip. It's just not worth it. All right. Our Rosati's tip just came through just as we're crossing the bridge to get back downtown. Did we get a hidden tip? We did. Not a lot. A bonus 56 cents. But we take it. And it, just as a gentle reminder, because sometimes when I say there's 56-cent hidden tip, people are like, a customer only tipped 56 cents? No. The customer tipped a bunch, and then part of their tip was hidden. On that particular order, the customer tipped $13. Okay, so it was a $13 customer tip. That's a good tip. It's just that Uber hid 56 cents of that tip for some reason, which nobody really understands. So I just like to be clear, because people think like, oh my goodness, that's such a bad tip. Like, no. It's not. It's a good tip. We took it because we knew there was a chance Uber was hiding something. And a lot of the time that means they're just hiding a little bit. But occasionally they're hiding a lot of it. So we were crossing the bridge. I can almost smell the magic dumpster. And it smells like money. So our goal here, we're gonna park by the magic dumpster. If we don't get anything before we get there, park by there, introduce those of you who haven't met Magic Dumpster yet. Magic Dumpster came out of, I don't know, I think one of the live streams, but it came out of the principle of, if you have a place that's hard to find parking, you can often try to park around back where they get their, you know, where trucks come and load and where they take out the trash. There's often back alleys behind lots of these restaurants. Now, not all of mine have them, but this is one, and it's parked right behind a super high-end sushi place and what used to be two high-end Italian places, but one of them, their pipes burst a few months ago and they've been closed for months. So they're hoping to reopen soon. You know what? I need to get over. I gotta make a U-turn. So it used to be three really nice high-end restaurants that it could park behind, but there's only two until the third one opens up. Hopefully they will be open soon. So we park in the back alley where there's basically no rules, right? Back alley is just like the Wild West. You park wherever you want. The cops don't care. You don't have to drive around looking for a parking spot. So we're gonna park there because it's great for restaurants, especially at this time of night. Ooh, that one Italian restaurant may be open. Their lights are on. That was, for those of you who've seen some of the older videos, that was La Trattoria. I don't know if they're open yet, but I did notice one of the guys who works there drives a Vespa, like the motor scooter Vespa, and I noticed his Vespa was there last night. So if they're not open, they are close to getting open. All right, we're gonna park right next to the magic dumpster. I really do need to move this thing. Like, it's blocking where I need to be. All right, we're right next to the magic dumpster. I'm gonna introduce you. This is the magic dumpster. All right. There we go. That's the magic dumpster. And what we're gonna do, because we are all caught up on all of everything. We're not waiting for any sort of hidden or pending tips. Hey, Jaeger, that's awesome. That's an awesome. You got me beat this week. I didn't go out. I didn't really start. I forget what days I even made it out this week, but I'm proud of you. That's awesome. Yeah, and it's like, I get some people like, oh, well, that's not how much you make after taxes and deduction. Like, I don't know. Look, how you do your taxes is kind of a personal thing. Like, raw numbers when we're dealing with this stuff, and then because not everybody has the same tax implications as everybody else. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. Obviously, we're gonna take any good orders if they come through. We're gonna hang by the magic dumpster, and I'm gonna tally because I actually don't know where I'm at, and I want to know where I'm at. Okay, at this point in the night, I know I'm close. Plus, I also know that if I'm close, I will sometimes take a less than optimal order if it's what puts me over the top. All right, so here's what I know for sure. We are $25 on DeliverThat. That was our morning catering order. We are $104.20 on Ubereats. We are $29.90 on Grubhub. We are a $20 cash tip. And then our current Doordash is $64.38. Okay. but we have a couple of ended DoorDashes as well. So I got to go look those up. The medicine man. Yeah, so earlier today, this afternoon, I turned on shopping orders on DoorDash just to try to stay busy, and I got like back-to-back Walgreens orders for delivering prescriptions. So it's like Jaeger started calling me the medicine man. All right, so at $27.99 and $19.50. 7.99 plus $19.50. And if I didn't mention before, we had a cash tip. All right, all the numbers check out. This is where we're at. We're $290.97. And that is no Instacart. I didn't take a single Instacart today. Didn't take a ship today. All right, here was... I hate Dollar General. Thankfully, there aren't many Dollar Generals by where I deliver. So we're at $290. Yeah, we're a lot closer than I thought. So really all we need is... And so basically, if we hadn't had that canceled catering order, we'd already be done. So we're at $290. How long is the stream? Hold on. So let's do some math. We'll do some... Yeah, so that's in less than 10 hours. So we're averaging 29 an hour. Yeah, I mean, it's... Because we're, what are we? We're 9.5? Is that 530 minutes? Hold on. I got a math here. 60 times 10 is 600. 60 times 9 is 540. So that's 9 hours. No, okay, so that's our total, 290, and we're going to call it 9 hours so far. So 290.97 divided by 9. So we're averaging $32 an hour for the entire day. And I know if what ifs were fifths, we'd all be drunk, but let's just say we had gotten that $27 catering order not canceled, because in the end, it didn't save us any time. So it's caveat, right? If you're going to clip this out, I'm not saying we actually made this, but because we didn't. But had we made that, then we'd be at $317.97 divided by 9 hours, and we averaged $35 an hour for the day. Okay? Again, we didn't make that. That's not where but that's the potential we would have had that order gone well. And I know that 27 wasn't exact, but that gets where we're at. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to, other than that, we're going to close everything. We don't need open. So appreciate all you guys hanging out. Oh, Magic Dumpster, what you got for us? Magic Dumpster! Hands up for the Magic Dumpster. $6.75 plus Sushi Thai, which is literally what we're right behind. I don't even have to move the car. Yes, we're going to accept it. 2.6 miles. All right, it's going to be close. We'll see. We'll see if this is the $10 we need. It is crab rangoons, edamame, and 3 sushi rolls. So I'm supposed to get half pay, but they didn't actually give it to me yet. I have all the information. So if you want to include the half pay, I wrote down all the notes. I'm supposed to be getting $13.92. That's what they told me I'm supposed to receive in half pay. And if I don't receive it in 24 hours, I'm supposed to call them back. But they did not automatically give it to me. So I don't know. Count that for what you will. You know, if I get it tomorrow, I'm counting it on tomorrow's total, since I think we're set with today's total. I'm actually going to leave the flashers on here too. Let's see. That's the other dumpster. Can I angle you? Oh, there. I think you're going to be able to see Magic Dumpster. Magic Dumpster came through again with a platinum order, so I'm going to go grab that. All right, sorry to disrupt your beautiful view of Magic Dumpster, but we are back. I just had my first restaurant tell me that it felt like a regular night in season. That's the first restaurant. I've had lots of restaurants say it's starting to feel that way. Sushi Thai downtown just told me it feels like they're back. So take that for what it is worth. This is, I was hoping we get stacked with something, because sometimes we will, but I didn't even see anything else come up. This is a 675 plus. So this may put us over 300, may not. All right. What all is going on? Leave for a few minutes and y'all getting wild in here. All right, now we got to get out from Magic Dumpster because it's kind of blocking us in. But thank you, Magic Dumpster. If we don't turn around, then we got to go down the busy part of the street. But if we make a good U-turn, it will hopefully help us get out of here and on our way faster. So we need this order to be, oh, are you kidding me? All right, never mind. We just got hit with a $20. We just got hit with a $20 from the same place going the same direction. So we're gonna go grab it here real quick. Two more sushis and it's all going the same way. No, it's $20 for 9 miles, but we're already driving a bunch of them. Hold on, I'll be back. All right. We are all caught up. Got everything picked up from Sushi Thai. So we have a total of 3 orders worth at least $26, going roughly 10 miles total. That's where we're at. Sorry about that delay. So, had a good conversation with kind of the main host there. So, always good if you're going to wait, at least build relationships with your restaurant employees. They can make or break your delivery experience. I've built a relationship there. He jumped my orders to the front of the line. So that's really nice because I'm there. So he just jumped the orders right to the front of the line, got them picked up right away. All right, so we've got a lot of things going on. This will definitely put us over 300 for the day. And then I guess the question is, do we even start to dream about the next 100? All right, do we even start to dream? I don't even know if I want to mention it yet, you know? Like, do we start dreaming of the next number? I have energy. I'm not tired. Orders have not yet slowed down. We are not yet to late night. The football game that is relevant to Florida people, Miami versus Florida State, just started. So, do we dream? Do we dare think about a number bigger than a $300 day? We'll see. I think in the very least, do we? I think in the very least what we do, okay, this is a hidden, so we've got some information. We have incomplete information, okay? So step 1, we're gonna go deliver this Doordash. That's the first one on our route. Okay, so that's step 1. And let's get clarified how big this order is. It is only $8.45. This first drop-off is 2 miles away. The next 2 drop-offs are probably about 5 and 7 miles or 4 and 6 miles beyond that. So I think this is my plan. Step 1, let's get clarification on the DoorDash order. We're going to go get that dropped off. We'll get that information immediately. I've got DoorDash scheduled to pause after delivery because I'm going to focus on then getting the 2 Ubereats orders done as soon as we can after that. And then deliver the 2 Ubereats orders and then keep delivering and wait an hour and see how those tips come through, because we know it's supposed to be $20 between the 2. But 2 orders for $20 and 8 miles total could be hidden tips. It is a good tipping restaurant because it is sushi. If we take everything at face value, we're going to be at about 316 by about, let's call it 9:30. I don't know exactly how long it's going to take, but we'll just call it 9:30 as a rough estimate. So then you'd be needing $85. How long? I could probably push till about 1. Probably have about 1 a.m. in me. I have food in the back, so that's good. I am limited on drink. However, 7-Eleven's always open. We got one Slurpee, we can always get a second Slurpee. You're only going to end a stream on 711 subscribers once, if ever, and we did it. So if we need a maybe just get a real Coke Slurpee and not do that Oreo Coke this time, because that was a little rough. Of course, my stomach might also not want that either. But I mean, our grocery stores haven't even closed yet. So there's still a chance of like a $30, $40 Instacart order to come through at this point in time. We have chances and opportunities and such. So, I don't know. We'll just plant a little thought. Plant a little seed. Water it with some sushi. Give it an hour or two, and then maybe make some decisions from there. All right, we are like half a mile away. I do believe this is a gated apartment complex. It's one of the more common ones I deliver to. But they did provide the gate code, so we should be good on that. All right, here is our apartment entrance. It looks like we do have to go 3rd floor. That's a little sad, Panda, but the other thing is, last time I was here, their elevators were not yet working after the hurricane. So hopefully that has been, I don't know, I may just run up with steps. Sometimes steps are just faster anyway. I am not, though. Sometimes I do feel like I live in my car, right? Every gig delivery driver will say there's days where it does feel like you live in your car. No, we're just out delivering. Within these next couple orders, we'll be hitting our earnings goal for the day. Hey, don't be mean. I'm a happy guy. Don't be mean to me. I want to have fun with you guys. Don't be mean. All right. Let's see. I think I gotta go around this way. Am I not in right complex? I'm very confused. What? I need some numbers here. Oh, this is it. They just don't. Siri doesn't know where I am. This is it. That's the building. Lisa, where are you? Y'all know, here's the deal. I love having fun. I love joking around, but don't be mean. It's just silly. Take a joke one time, after that, it's not the greatest. And make sure we got lots of orders going on here, so I got to make sure we got everything lined up. They have a really good, because there's multiple bags here, they have a really good organizational system at this sushi place. All right, I'll be back. I gotta lock the car though, just to be safe. All right, our total was $9.50. Gotta run up those stairs. Not gonna wait for the elevator. We're paused on Doordash. We gotta go. Plus 9.5. So we're officially $300. All right, we gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta not hit any cars. We gotta go. Yeah, that's kind of what I got. As soon as it was created, like right away, Lisa, like as soon as that comment came, it would either have to be that or it would have to be like an actual, like a planned raid sort of thing. Because there's no way that random trolls would catch on to that quickly. I don't know what else happened beyond there, but thank you for taking care of everything. It is really funny how people are like, don't stereotype, and every situation is unique, but then they'll stereotype an entire like profession or industry. And just because someone decides to live in their car, or just because someone decides to just like work, get an RV and just live out of that and then deliver on the side or whatever, like, hey, if that's the life they want, live the life that you want to live. Because I'm going to tell you, there's plenty of people who live the consumerism, make lots of money life, and they are completely unhappy. Oh, you're good, Lisa. Like, I'm just happy that you caught other stuff that I wouldn't have been able to touch either. You still beat me to it, so it's all good. It's a team. So if you're one of our regulars and you're interested in modding, you can always just shoot me an email, asideofhustlechannel@gmail.com if you're interested. I know we're going to need more soon. The more we grow, the more we need. I know I've seen some streams where it's like pretty much all the regulars are mods, and I do want to go slow because I know we've got new people coming in, and I don't want someone coming in and going rogue who doesn't really get the whole vibe of the channel. So if you're interested, shoot me an email. We'll try to, I want to do it, but I just want to do it in a way where it's like, you got to have a little bit of a thick skin here, right? Like, so you got to be able to say, like, you got to be able to take a joke. The way I handle it, if it's not vulgar or whatever, I'll take the first joke, let it roll off my back, right? And I try to be pretty consistent with this. Take the first joke, let it roll off your back. And if they're trolling for just fun, most of the time they'll give you a wink and a nod and appreciate. The other night I even got a like from a guy. I said, hey, I played that off really well. You deserve to give me the like. And he did. He gave the like, and it was good. I think I'm going to switch over lanes here. Oh, there's nobody else coming, so we're just going to do it. So anyway, that's kind of how I like to do it. Take the initial troll, take the initial joke, and the other thing that I like to do too is I try to greet everybody by their name, and if I don't like the comment or it's like kind of marginal, I just won't read the comment. And because you have to realize as an Audible content creator, a fair amount of the trolling is to get you to say something, right? They're trying to trick you into saying something. So very rarely will I say exactly some of the things that they're trying to get you to say. I know what they are. But anytime they're like, say this or say that, I always just tweak it. I make it my own. So if it's a genuine request, I'm acknowledging it. But if it is not a genuine, like if it's a trickery thing, then I'm kind of dodging it. Yeah, and like some of the stuff, it is like, I get it. I'll share bits and pieces. It just depends on the feel and the vibe. And like, I understand anything, once you put it out there, it's there. Jesse, exactly. I've watched enough Simpsons and enough Bart Simpson calling Mo Sizlak gags to know. Yeah, and there we go. See, that's what we're talking about. It's a race, Lisa. I'll undo that. I didn't mean to hide it. The other thing that I've heard too is, Jesse, I'm running 2 phones. I'm streaming one and then I'm just running the apps on the other. If I'm not streaming, the phone that I am streaming on is my DeliverThat dedicated phone. But when I'm streaming, just do. I almost fat fingered and made him a mod. That would have been disastrous. So I should probably not do that unless I put user in timeout or make them a mod are right next to each other. When I click on them, like, that really wasn't the best design option back for the iPhone 8 YouTube. So I gotta be really careful that I just made a troll a mod. They could like ruin it. And the thing is, I would rather let a bad message sit for a few seconds rather than fat finger and make them a mod. So, you know, I remember doing like one of the early streams, and I was saying, I know there's going to be a day that we need mods and all those things. When we get there, we'll get there. But, you know, like, we're there. We're there, and it's really been the last couple of days that it's picked up. I mean, it went from, so what it used to be was the first 5 minutes. Okay, so when you go live, there's lots of people who are just scrolling through lives. And when you first go live, you kind of get prioritized to that. Okay. See, like, now I've got to do more research. This is like, I feel like we're building a pyramid scheme here. Mods, managing mods, super duper mods. Can I just hire someone to deliver for me? Is that a thing? And then I'll just go to be a moderator. What are Elon's robots called? Optimus? I'm just gonna hire an Elon Optimus and just have it green screen face and put my face in, and then I can just block trolls all day where Optimus delivers for me. Living the gig life. Gotcha. All right. I appreciate the knowledge. Like, some of you guys are like, you know, these things like that are so far beyond, and I mean, it's crazy about how many things, and this is true in every area. Like, as you grow, as you expand, so I remember when I first hired employees for my business, and only, I mean, it's one time, like, I did it, but the productivity of the business went up, and the income of the business went up slightly, but the amount of mental work I had to put into learning paperwork and better bookkeeping, and it got real. Hey Daniel, welcome to the stream. Please no political chat on here though. Appreciate you hanging out with us. As a channel, we encourage everybody to go out and vote. And even if you're in the camp where you say, well, my vote doesn't matter for president because my state's not a swing state, your local elections matter greatly. All that stuff trickles up. So I highly recommend that you get out there and vote for your local elections. So, but please, beyond that, please spare the political. All right, we are less than a mile away from drop off number 1. Lisa's at it. Lisa is taking care of the chat. I saw it. I just couldn't do anything. I got a car that's going really slow in front of me. It's holding me down. So we are just over $300 for the day. That is with everything settled. These 2 orders are $20 combined between the 2. We won't know what the base pay and versus tip, what the base pay will be until they're both completed, and then we won't know what the pending tip is or what the final tip is for a while. I need to get up on Discord a bit more, but no, I actually haven't been on there for a little bit, so I need to I do want to pop in there more. It's been so I will have to check. Sounds good. And by the way, like, I got both of your emails too, Lisa, and got both of those done. No, don't ever feel bad because like email for sure. Like, I have it on my phone and I'm really working to check it every day. So don't ever feel bad, even if it's like small stuff there too. Just like, it's good. That's why I have it. I don't have anything else coming to that address except for you related stuff. So you're good, and that's for everybody here because I know sometimes stuff may come up and you got questions. Good evening. Thank you so much. Have a great night.
Everybody heard you, honey.
I like the slow collar.
I know.
That's good stuff.
Really well trained, but that way I can like keep an eye.
Exactly. You can't see me because I'm actually not here. All right, that was drop off 1. Now we are headed to drop off 2. The most interesting thing about the trolls too is most of them aren't original. It's all the same thing. Like, come on guys. I mean, if you're gonna troll, at least practice creativity, and I'll at least give you like a wink and a nod, like I appreciate the effort. It's like you all think you're original. You're not. Anyway, To those of you who are currently in the chat and happy that you're here, welcome. Even if you're not happy, but you're happy you're here, we're glad to be hanging out with you tonight. I definitely must be missing something. AJ, welcome to the chat. Lisa is getting practice for accepting DeliverThat and maybe Instacart orders tonight. So we got 2 miles to go. This is our second delivery. Of 2. This process. All right, sorry. This is definitely one of our rougher signals. Back on as soon as we get to good spots. If we ever go offline for a minute or two, just chat amongst yourselves. We're just over a mile away from our second drop. I was going to say it's going to put us at 320. We did all the math a little while ago, so I'm not going to keep showing you guys until we get there. Documented. Not to say 320, and our stream is not yet 10 hours old. So we're averaging 32 an hour for the entire day. I don't expect that to keep up. I don't know if we're live. Sorry. Like I said, we're right on the edge of session and nothingness. Yeah, I know. Signal is really rough right here, guys. Sorry about that. We're going to head back downtown. That's why I like to do that. On to hook me up with some free Starlink. That's what I need. All right, we're almost to our last drop off here, and we're gonna head back downtown where we'll hopefully have better signal. So just hold on for a couple minutes. I don't even know where I'm going in this place, but that's great. But this doesn't actually show me where that building is. Okay. But it is meet the customer, so I can see where they physically are. Now I just got to figure out which building they're physically in, and we're gonna guess it's this one. So I'm not sure. All right, well, I don't really know where. Let's just pull off to the side. Throw the flashers on, and I'll try to figure out. There's 2 buildings at an angle, and I can't really tell which one is the one I need to go. So I'm gonna stop the car here really quick, but we'll be back and on our way to downtown soon. All right. Well, we know internet's sketch here, but we are all dropped off. We just take those Ubereats at face value till we have more information. We're basically at $320. Stream is at not yet 10 hours, so you can do the math. It has been a good delivery day, and that is with a canceled $27 catering order. So we could have been at like almost 34, 35 an hour had that order not gotten canceled. Instead, we're at 320 and 50 chicken tenders. So I guess that works out. I'm gonna head back towards downtown. Cheesecake Factory sounds good as a possibility still for there to be some big orders. I know I'm probably gonna lose you guys for a minute or two. So my apologies in advance, but if I do lose you, we'll be back as soon as we can be. So we have no active orders. Yeah, you know, for sure. And that's the thing. People are always like, "You're gonna be big someday," and maybe. But then when we're big, we're always gonna be reminiscing. Like, remember when it was Craig and Lisa and Jaeger, and we were like dealing with like 5 trolls, and now it's like, you know, tons of like, enjoy the moment. How's that song go? You know, I wish someone would have told us back then that these were the good old days. Like, yeah, this is it. Or you go a little M&M, right? This is, you know, the story. You got one chance. $2 Uber Eats order. We are gonna pass. I wouldn't say that we're necessarily big game hunting the rest of the way. We just good solid orders. The time of my life. All right, get me out of here. We're leaving what is in general a low tipping area with low tipping restaurants and bad service. And we're gonna try to head far, far away. Try to get downtown. We're running as if we're at, I'll get 320. That's the number, roughly. And I'm gonna let the next 60 minutes or so determine how hard we're gonna push. Because it's been like about an hour since we were last downtown. So the question is there, I mean, we need some big ones here, I'm not gonna lie. Because I do have church tomorrow. We're not going to early service, but I got double and I'm teaching. I'm teaching tomorrow, so I have to be semi-functional. I'm not gonna lie, the beard I need time to trim the beard tomorrow. It's kind of an unruly, wild, mangy thing at the moment. It needs some TLC. So I'm not planning on staying. I'm not doing any like 2, 3 a.m. stuff. I can't do that. So, but we're 9:30, and if we can smell it, if we can smell something, a number that's greater than 300, then maybe we'll pursue it. It might be a little too early in the season to pursue it too. And to be fair, I did not go out until 11 this morning. So I kind of, if I really want to go for it, probably need to be out for a Saturday breakfast. But we're gonna go see. We'll go see what's left. I have zero compulsion to take bad orders right now. So our goal for the day is hit. But I still have energy. And I'm not going to be out a full day tomorrow. So sometimes, if you know you're not going to get the full day in, the next day, you can... So I figure, like, okay, whatever I get today, in my head, I can kind of credit it towards tomorrow's total. We got to go about 2 or 3 more miles to get to anything. But again, that total delivery was like about $30 for 8 miles, so we took it. Because even if you double the miles back, it's still 30 for 16. And then you're not too bad. With a chance of, well, all 3 of them had chance of good hidden tips. We got 10 from the first one, and we'll see how the last 2 stack out. Our first realistic shot of a good order is Cheesecake Factory. And then we can either go back south to Magic Dumpster, or we can go kind of central to pizza and bar food. We're kind of right on the edge of it could go either way. But I'm gonna actually like pull into Cheesecake Factory parking lot. Too evil. Okay, so if you want to know how to just like endear yourself to me as totally random, semi-trolly but genuine like care, Too Evil is the perfect example. So every time Too Evil comes in, like the random first comment almost always has me like just rolling. And you know what's really weird about that? I had a dream the other night that I was giving out free hugs, and people are like, no, we want to pay you for them. It's like, it was such a random dream. Like, who says that? Like, no, we want to pay you. Like, feels like that should be illegal. But that was like the random dream. Like, I was just like standing in the street corner and like, free hugs, and they're like, no, we want to pay you for them. Like, and that was it. Like, that's all I remember of the dream. And I kind of forgot about the dream till Too Evil comes in and says that. Which then is like, well, how would you know that? No, I would never do a cuddler as a job. Never. It's like, on the list of jobs that I do not want are cuddler, manicure pedicurist, you know, and foot massager. Those are jobs that I absolutely hate. No. I'll just DoorDash for life. Professional cuddler or DoorDash? DoorDash for life. Give me DoorDash no tip orders for life. I understand what you're proposing, and the answer is still DoorDash for life. So anyway, that's my PSA. And I'm not calling Too Evil a troll, because Too Evil is a great supporter of the channel. But this is how you do it, and I will roll with this. I will roll with this all day. This is how we like to have fun, especially Legata. Come on, do better, Legata. Do better. But we're glad you're here. All right. So if you're not offended by being called, that's the example. Well, I'm glad you're here, Legata. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that would. Nope. I have delivered to I delivered to a pretty the front end of what was going to be a wild bachelor or bachelorette party or wedding party or whatever. Too evil. My goodness, you were like pouring on the like thinking. So, right? So here's okay. So here's the thinking, right? Here's what you have to do. You have to survive in this life. All right. So I'm fine with like yeah, I don't want to go too far down that direction. But let's go broad, okay? Because I want everybody to be building a very broad life philosophy. You have to have your absolute non-negotiables in life that oh no, can you have to you've got to have like, so I'm just talking broad, okay? We're gonna go broad here because you troll, but I take on the the good stuff here, okay? You have to have your non-negotiables in life that you have to be able to say no, like this is my absolute, this is non-negotiable, whatever it is. Because if you don't, right, then everyone has their price. And so the only way you can stand firmly on your most important convictions. We're parked here. We're gonna just park for a minute or two. $5 for 6 Mile cheesecake. It's not a great order. It's not a bad drop off, but I'm not moving for that. Because if there's nothing here, I can also just go. I'm only a few minutes from home, so I can always just go home too. But I'm giving everybody a chance. It's gotten really quiet. There was nothing on that drive. Really all the way down here. Let's see. Let's go here. So you got to have your non-negotiables, and you have to have your price set as never, and you have to pre-decide it. For whatever are your non-negotiables, you have to have your price set as never. Because if you don't set the price as never, then there is a price. And if that price is ever offered to you, you will betray what you say are your core values. Okay? I'm going broad. Just going broad. I'm not going to get religious about it. I'm not going to get, specific about it. Doesn't matter. What you say are your core principles. If the price is not set in your head, in your mind, in your heart, in your soul as never, then that means there is a price. And then that means it's not a core principle. Okay? So, real talk. Real talk. This is real. What was that, like that old SNL skit? Like the guys in prison are trying to like scare the kids. And back from the sushi place, which we're like 2 or 3 miles away from, but it's not good enough to go back for. If we were there, we might take that because it would be like 11 for 5, but we got to double back, so we're going to decline that. 11 for 9. Yeah. I mean, too evil, it's true, but a lot of people think, well, I have the willpower and I have this. So I agree with you on that principle, but there's a lot of people who, when they're faced with, I know to do what's right, or here's $5 million, or I know to do what's right, and here's fame and popularity and an audience for you, say they hold one set of principles, but truly, when they're given the choice, they turn on what they say their core principles are. And I'm not going to call out individual people, but I'm sure you could name, and don't do it, please don't do it. Get your finger ready, Lisa. Get it ready in case you need a pause. But you could probably name countless people, both people you know in real life, as well as celebrities, politicians from both parties, right? This is not a Democrat, Republican, Independent thing. It's, what's the old phrase? Absolute power corrupts absolutely. And so you have to pre-decide things, and you have to pre-decide your core principles, whatever they are your non-negotiables. And because if you don't pre-decide, then in the moment, or in a moment of weakness, or in a moment of temptation, then those things become easy to throw out. It just becomes easy to do it. And many people have done it. And I mean, there's been times in my life that I've done it. Like, this is my core principle, but here's a chance to make 20 grand. What do you do? And that's what happens. And that's how, there's a band called Casting Crowns, and they have a really good song that kind of talks about this. It's called Slow Fade. And, I'll look it up here. Yeah, Too Evil. I'm with you 100% on that. I don't know exactly what that looks like, but hey, it's after 9 o'clock. Like, you know me. I like the conspiracy stuff. I'm following you on that. And again, that's not a political thing. That's not a left right. That's just it's pretty clear. But like, here's the broader thing. In what facet that exists in reality, I don't know. I'm obviously not gonna play the song, but here's a great song, Casting Crowns, Slow Fade. And it basically talks about how most people don't make a random wrong decision that ruins their life. What they do is they make a series of small bad decisions that keep compounding on each other. And we talked about on the stream the other night, and by the way, if you hang out on these streams past 9 o'clock, when it starts to slow down on orders, this is what you're going to get. So if it's not your thing, totally get it. But this is what we get, because we're just waiting for a good order, and there's nothing we can do. We can't force good orders to come, and I'm not going to put on 20 miles hunting for good orders, especially when we hit our goal for the day. All right. But we were talking the other night how for a lot of people, their alcoholism in their mind is not their problem, it's their solution to their problem, right? So what happens is, and I've seen this as a pastor in counseling other people, and I've seen it also in my failings in my own life, is what you do is, okay, so you have your plan for your life, right? Everything's going good. And then you kind of have your, like, this is my core set of principles, here's my values, and then a temptation comes, or an opportunity comes that's a little bit, like, it's 90% good, but there's 10% that's a little sketch about it, but you're like, hey, it's mostly good, and so you just do that. And yeah, exactly, Too Evil. That's exactly it. And I'm not saying that alcoholism is not a problem to be treated. That's not the point. But in the person's mind, they've got these deeper issues. And so it's like, okay, so here's the thing. This looks pretty good. This investment looks pretty good, but it's just slightly sketchy. And so I'm going to say, no. And so it's like, okay, so it's 10% out of my moral comfort zone. All right. And whatever you define that as, it's 10% out. But then the next opportunity comes up, and it's to make a little more money, but it's a little more out of your comfort zone. Then you do that, and you do that. And the whole point of that Casting Crowns Slow Fade song, and I 100% encourage you to give it a listen, is it's not one choice, right? The vast majority of times that someone cheats on their spouse, it's not just, oh, whoops, I cheated. I didn't realize. No, it was a bunch of steps that happened that way. Like, I can tell you, for me, like, you guys know that I'm working my way out of debt. Getting into debt for me wasn't like, oops, I made a bad choice, I'm in debt. No, it was a series of small decisions. And it was a series of broken things inside of me that then played out by making poor decisions. And so I always caution everybody, like, you could be me, you could be any evil person. You have that capability for evil in you. You have that capability for failure in you. It's built into you. It's wired into you as a human being. And so whenever something bad happens, and they interview people on TV, they're always like, I never knew they were capable of this. I'm like, why not? You're capable of it. Like, we're all capable of it. Like, no matter what it is. Like, and you might say, well, I could never do, but how many times have you let that thought linger? And you give that thought a little more time than you wanted to give that thought? How many times have you had that thought that's come to your mind? You're like, where in the world did that even come from? Right? Like, have you ever had that? And it's like, how is that me? Hey, appreciate you. I forget your name, J Twist. I know it starts with a J, but I can't remember. So help me out if you would. But I mean, that's the thing is, like, we have these, and all of a sudden you might say, well, I could never do that. Jason, that's what it is. I'm working. I'm trying to keep up with everybody here. Appreciate it. Yes, exactly, Too Evil. And because all the time, like, a thought might come into your head. You're like, I don't know where that thought came from, and yet you find yourself, like, lingering on it. And why? Like that's what we do. And we have this, some people call it, if you want to look at it from like a Bible perspective, a readiness to sin. Like, at the drop of a hat, we have this, we just have this capability to be able to, like, find a sinful way. We find ways to think about people negatively. And, you just see someone and I know they're trolls, okay? I get it. But, like, right, what do trolls do? They flip to a screen and within seconds, they have an insult prepared based on the looks of the person, based on their skin color, based on their eye color, based on their hair, their lack of hair, their color hair, what they're wearing, how skinny they are, how fat they are, right? Like, I get trolling is an activity people do, right? But the fact that the human brain can so quickly look at someone and write a story about them and make decisions about them and yet at the same time, people can look at themselves and say, there's nothing wrong with me. But you can find something instantly wrong with every single person you meet. Why is that? Well, there's some brokenness. There's brokenness there. So it is slow, guys. Just as I said that, what is Grubhub trying to contribute to the party? Grubhub is contributing $10 for 7 miles, but the drop-off is near the bar food, because I was about to say we're going to go there. So we're going to take it for now, because we're not doing anything. This is crazy. This is 3 Grubhubs in one day. That's like an all-time record. So we're going to take it. I was about to say I want to head over towards pizza and bar food. If we're going to stay out, if we're going to give it another 20 minutes or whatever before quitting time, I might as well go to where, because Cheesecake Factory is dead. I was going to go there, and I guess if we're going to get an order to get paid to go over there, we'll take it. That's the type of order you kind of have to take. But like I said, it's miles we were going to drive anyway. So get paid to drive the miles. If something better hits, we can always throw that Grubhub order in the trash. So the pickup is right near pizza. The drop-off is right near bar food. All right. DoorDash has thrown us $4.50 for 6 miles from 7-Eleven. Yeah, see, there's just nothing here. Maybe we'll go somewhere else. All right, Lisa, thank you so much. Everybody thank Lisa for all her awesome mod job tonight. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for hanging out. I know you are busy tonight, but it was good. Have a good night. Happy Sunday to everybody. We will probably be streaming tomorrow, but not till supper. I will not be out a full day tomorrow. I'm probably just doing supper. I might do late night as well, just so you know. So yeah, I appreciate it so much. Lisa, thank you, thank you, thank you. Give your thanks to Lisa on her way out. So we're headed to Brio. It's one of our higher end ones in the central part of town, which is kind of the best place from 10 o'clock on. It's about the best place to go. There's Papa John's down this way, and then a couple miles to the east, we've got a couple of bars that do really well. We actually picked up from one of them earlier today, Miller's Ale House. There's also a Boston themed bar down in Southwest Florida called Shay's Lansdowne. But we're leaving everything on. I don't love the order. I'm just doing it because we were going to drive the miles anyway. And if we get anything else that we can stack on the way, we're definitely going to do it. And if we get something way better, then we'll just drop that order. So either way, we're sitting at $320 with pending tips, but we're counting the Uber. We're counting the Uber as the 20 until we see what those hidden tips are or whatever. Hey, Russian agent, thanks so much for hanging out with us. Glad that you're here tonight. If you want, who's ever watching that hasn't hit that like button, you could be like number 40. Captain Price, thanks for hanging out. We are on our way to do a Grubhub pickup unless we get a better order. Jaeger, are you on right now? I don't know if you're... Let me know if you're on right now, Jaeger. Are you interested in modding? You don't have to. I don't care if you do or not. I'm not... Are you interested, though? Let me know. Awesome, Russian agent. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Appreciate the sub. Appreciate whoever was the like. Just then got us to 40. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for the support of this tiny little channel. Hey Joshua, please don't spam the chat. The one thing I really don't want to have to do, guys, I don't want to have to put timers on it because that means it limits our best contributors, and I don't want to have to do that. So please don't spam the chat. All right, just because there's not a mod on doesn't mean I don't have somebody. I got ways to take care of things. Spam means just keep posting messages. Okay, like in other words, just like posting one letter at a time or different things like that. So I just want to kind of have a chat. Love hearing from other people. Oh, you're learning English. Awesome. Well, if there's some basic clean English that you want to learn, let me know. But we certainly welcome you to hang out with us as you're learning. Definitely appreciate someone who's willing to take on that challenge of learning a new language. We're coming up on, what are we at? Almost 10 and a half hours. So, and it's cool if you don't, I'm pretty sure your math is not right because we're making $33 an hour for the entire day. even after taxes and fees, I think you're not right. We've far exceeded that. Oh, even after expenses, I've done a half a tank of gas today. I understand. Like, if you want to have a legit conversation, I'll have a legit conversation about it. But all right. You're on, Jaeger. Everybody welcome Jaeger. Like, I don't think you understand how expenses work. I get that there's expenses, but expenses don't just work by throwing a random number out there. All right. Do you want to have a conversation or not? Like, if you want to have a conversation, I'll have a conversation, but it's not how it works. I promise you it's not how it works. Here you go, Jaeger. You have the power. So I do, Jaeger, I do timeout for 24 hours usually. And then if we get to the point where we're seeing repeat people after the 24 hours, then we can do the permanent blocks. I like to give everybody their drunk posting one time. give everybody, but I don't have time for it. We're here to educate. We're here to inspire. I don't have time for junk in the chat. I'm fine having fun, but we're not doing vulgar and all those things. So, yep. I feel like it's at least for now. And like I said, at some point. Oh, so that's a good question. See, now that's a real question. So we do all sorts of different side hustles on the chat. Yeah, and the other thing is, so if you put them in the timeout for 24 hours, then it auto deletes all the messages too. So we do all sorts of different side hustles on the chat. We help you with food and gig delivery, as well as eBay, Amazon, building your YouTube channel, and as well as affiliate and network marketing. So all those things go together. So, but out of a perspective of serve, learn, grow, adapt. So focus first on serving other people in everything that we do, then learning and then constantly improving in our individual lives and also within our businesses, side hustles, all those sorts of things, and then growing and actually making the changes that we need to do by adapting and applying them in our lives. Man. All right. That's the question, Layden. And how much time? I mean, there is some impressiveness to that. All right, well, we're at our pickup here, so I'm gonna grab that really quick. It's our $10 picking up a lasagna. Well, you got a nice full-time job here, Jaeger. So one question, Bob, are you aware that there are like individual people making like millions of dollars a year on Amazon, like, and tens, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars a year on eBay? Like, are you aware that that's a thing? Like, I want you to understand that that's a thing. So if you're not aware of that, I will introduce you to some people. And like, if you're legit not aware and you want to know about it, I can introduce you to some people who and you're wanting to know more about that. So, all right, I'll be back. All right, we're all picked up here. That is our Grubhub order. It's actually our third Grubhub order of the day. Lots of good ideas in the chat. By the way, just to clarify on the Amazon thing, I'm talking about actually selling on Amazon too as well. So there is Amazon affiliate marketing. That's significantly easier to do if you build a social media following first. Affiliate marketing is always easier if you build your social media following first. But you can start selling products on Amazon as soon as you are approved on. Yeah, no, for sure, Captain Price. Yeah, right. Like, that's why Kylie Jenner can just essentially, put her name on any product and it sells. It's essentially an affiliate marketing, except they're buying her image, her likeness, and different things. Or in the case if you're not actually producing the product, just say, I give this product my stamp of approval or whatever. And there's a lot of value to that. And there are definitely people now, and everybody is right in the sense of it's the ones at the top of the pyramid who make the most, and that is true. And there are obviously scam pyramid schemes out there too. And so, like, you don't want that. But the other thing is, there's no limit to the work that you can put in to get yourself to the top or as close to the top of that pyramid as possible. So, because you can be driving sales as you do those things as well. But anyway, I'm still learning about the Amazon affiliate marketing side, but I've got a fair amount of experience selling on eBay and Amazon. I think we looked up the account the other day. My eBay account has been around since 2001, which I figured is probably, my eBay account is probably older than some of you. I don't know exactly. I don't know how old everybody is or anything like that, but my eBay account can legally drink. It can almost rent a car. Isn't it like you can drink at 21, but you can't rent a car till 25? But you can go to war and die for your country at 18. All right, we're going to stop there. But anyway, we're on our way. It is quiet. It is quiet across the apps right now. So I'm kind of thankful we took that order. I'm not rejecting bad things. There's just nothing. Nothing is coming through at all. So we've got this one, and like I said, we were going to drive these miles anyway. So in retrospect, I'm very glad that we took this. I also noticed my Miami Hurricanes football team, we're winning, which is good because it's about all I have left for sports, because Dolphin season is probably over if they don't start winning, though Tua is going to be back soon. The Dolphin season is almost over. My Mets lost, got knocked out by the Dodgers, so I don't care about baseball anymore. All I have left is an undefeated Miami Hurricanes football season. I mean, they don't even technically have to go undefeated, just make the playoffs, get into the 12-game playoffs. And I know Florida State is horrible this year, but they always tend to play us well no matter what. So I'm never comfortable going into a Florida State game versus Miami. So I'm catching some chat out of the corner of my eye that I'm not seeing. So if I'm missing stuff, I'll get caught up when we stop. We're only 2 miles away from delivery, and we're going to go set up at some of our bar food. So we have hit our goal for the day. So we hit our $300 a while ago. In addition, for those of you just joining in, we did $400 in sales on eBay today, and I did $25 Facebook Marketplace sale today. I haven't checked Amazon. My Amazon account is just getting reloaded, so we did $48 in sales on Amazon today. So it's been a good day. And then our actual deliveries were on DeliverThat, Ubereats, Doordash, and Grubhub, those 4 apps. So income from a variety of sources. So you've been doing books on Amazon. That's cool. At some point, I would love to get doing that again. I haven't done books, but like as a serious, but I have done some books, like textbooks and stuff. So we're talking, if you kind of combine all streams of income, which again, when you're in a position where you're just trying to like get through side hustles and stuff, but we've got close to $800 in income today from all of our different sources, and you start multiplying that out and doing that. Yeah, Captain Price, like I'm selling a lot of stuff. Like I sold a $300 camera that's been like sitting in storage. And then I also sadly had to sell, well, I didn't have to, I chose to sell my Dan Marino autograph poster. But we're moving soon, and we're just kind of trying to clear out space, clear out some cash, and keep going. And I'm also like, I am building and trying to rebuild my Amazon store a lot. I sent in 2 more boxes, about, I forget what the number was, 70 to 75 items to Amazon this week. I'm gonna try to keep doing that every week that I can going forward. So we've not had a single hit from any of our apps here, other than this current Grubhub that we're doing. It is just quiet. So it was good. I think our dreams of a $400 day are still, it's a little too early. I think we gotta wait a few more weeks or get out a little bit earlier, but it was definitely a good day. Now, this is a gated community. Sometimes the gate is open, sometimes the gate is closed. But they did leave us a gate code, so I guess we're good either way. We just drove by a whole lot of restaurants. Got nothing. What's our number here? It worked. We're in. We'll still go. I'm still gonna wait because I want to see how those 2 sushi orders come through before I for sure hang it up for the night. Kind of funny. The directions are, my residence is behind a yellow garage. That's oddly specific, but hopefully that will help us when we get there. Like most of the time when you get these directions, you're like, okay, sounds good, but it won't mean a thing until I'm actually at your place, and then hopefully it might make sense. But I actually do kind of know what this. It's called Slow Fade, Casting Crowns. Casting Crowns Slow Fade. That song's got to be at least 10 years old by now. It's been around for a while. I kind of had forgotten about it until kind of the topic came up tonight. But I guess my long-term memory is still good. It's the short-term memory that's bad. All right, this is it's hard to see the address numbers in this place. All right, I think we're here. I think this is the right one. It doesn't line up with the pin on the map, but it lines up with the address in the app, right? So you gotta match the address, not the pin. All right, so we're gonna go do this. This is our Grubhub order. All right, the first of our 2 tips from our Uber sushi came through. They don't actually show you when they all come through, they just show you combined tip, but if you catch it in between, so we're like an hour after the first delivery, but not yet to an hour past the second delivery. So our first tip was $14. So we're at $18.04, waiting for a second tip. The estimated total was $20.59. So there's pretty good chance we're gonna end up with more than that $20.59. If there was one of the 2 that was gonna reduce the tip, it was the first one. Just my gut feeling. So I think we're clear. I think we're clear for the first one. And I mean, even if the second one completely removed the tip, we're still at the 18. But we're gonna give it a few more minutes. I'm gonna head back to the bar food, Miller's Ale House. We're gonna see if we can snipe some sort of magical large order here. So we're still gonna go based off that $20 number until we know more for that double order, and then we'll kind of re-add everything in once we know it. We're sitting at 3:30, and the stream has shown the day from start to finish. So we're coming up on 11 hours. I do think we are, based on what I was told yesterday, You're not really supposed to stream more than 11 hours straight because YouTube doesn't like it. So I don't know if any of you have more information on that. If you do, I'd kind of love to know more because I don't know too much about this. This is beyond my scope of knowledge. Hey Joshua, how was the date? How was the date? How was date night? Awesome. You treated her well, right? Because if I ever end up at the wedding someday, I want to be able to say, like, I was the one. Told him you treat her well right from the start. I'm glad you had a great date. We are roughly at $330, roughly at 11 hours. Obviously, hey, that's how you do it. Say 9:30, get there by 9:20. That is good work, my friend. Good job. Good job. So yeah, we're at 3:30 at about 11 hours. Of course, the offers have gone downhill. I promised to go an hour after a pair of sushi orders, just to see if there was a chance if we would get to a greater 100 than 300, the number that shall not be named yet. And unless we get blown out of the water with both a huge second hidden tip combined with like a really nice large catering order from Doordash here in the next few minutes, then we're probably going to call it a night. So nothing but success all day. Instacart's sending me a $10 Walgreens order. It's going 8 miles, but it's going the wrong 8 miles. It's going away from home. That is good, Joshua. You win the dad, and you win the dad in stages, right? Like, so he's got to like you up front, but then you've got to prove the trust over time. So congrats. Do well. Take care of her. Go slow. Let all the feelings develop slowly over time. Don't rush it. And practice. Regardless of how this works out in the long term, practice being the right man for whoever the right lady ends up being, whether it's her or someone else down the road. If you act with integrity today, then you'll have nothing to be embarrassed about tomorrow. Yep. Awesome. All right, so $6 from 7 miles, Miller's Ale House. Obviously, we're not taking that. We are really just the ginger sage / medicine man / Viking. All right, and then, all right, we think the rest of the tip just came through. So we're gonna park here at Miller's Ale House because it's our best chance of getting an order of more than $10 right now. So I'm gonna back into one of the delivery spots. I'll give you the final total on that double sushi. And really it was a triple sushi because we had 1 DoorDash and 2 Ubereats. let's see, that's not really an either. All right. So we're gonna get some up-to-date numbers. We are just about at the 11 hours of streaming. We have smashed our streaming like record. All right, I'm gonna pull this down here for a second. I gotta get caught up on any chat that we had. All right, so just in general, Joshua, I'm proud of you. Keep it up. It's only gonna get tougher as time goes by, okay? Because you're gonna get more comfortable in different things. So, oh, you got your first pin. I had 2 pins today. I also, was it yesterday? I don't know. It all blends together. I had to have a customer sign for just a regular food order, like not anything expensive or anything like that. So, with that. All right. Oh my goodness. Almost dropped the phone. And now I'm blocking the camera and I'm getting tired for sure. I'm not hungry, but I'm tired. So the I forget exactly what it was, but the Doordash came through at like $10. So we had 3 orders from a sushi place downtown. They were all kind of in a row. And so we had one was like a $6 plus that it turned out to be like 10, I think, but it's part of my current dash, so I don't know the exact number. Yeah, no, it wasn't. It wasn't even expensive. It was really weird. I'm like, I would rather do the pin than a signature, right? Because anybody can fake a signature, but you can't fake the pin. Like a pin is like, you'd have a 1 in 10,000 chance of guessing it, versus signature. Like, couldn't they just say, well, that's not my signature? Now, I mean, I get for legal things, maybe you need a signature. So what if you did a combo of like a pin plus a signature? That would make sense if you needed the signature for the legal purposes. But wouldn't it be easy to say that's not my signature, or to just sign it in a way you don't normally sign it? Joshy, hey, welcome. We're probably wrapping up here for the night, but so this is just kind of filling in a few gaps for those of you that were here for that before. So we took a sushi that was like a $6 plus. Yeah, you're late, but it's cool. No, we've been streaming. We're coming up on 11 hours straight of streaming today. So, and I'm going to give some totals here because we might be done. So we grabbed a $6 plus as well as a pair of orders for $20. So it was like $26 of orders from sushi to 3 deliveries, and we delivered them all. The $6 plus ended up being about 10. Oh, okay. I missed you then. I'm sorry about that. So, well, welcome. We're glad that you're here now. We're near the end, and for sure. And then the $20 ended up being 28. So we took it as 26, and it ended up being 38, and we got it all done in an hour. So that actually turned out to be a pretty good hour. Yeah, sorry about that. You got it now. It's slowed down now. There's not many orders out there. So we're gonna. I think I'm gonna okay, so I know we added in, it was like, yeah, it was $9.50 or something or whatever. Oh, that's a great question. And this is a great question and how you can help us. BZ, we have no money feature because we're not yet monetized. We are on a path to getting monetized. I'm going to come back to the thought, but this question is important. We are about 600 watch hours short of being able to do super chat, stickers, donations, all that sort of stuff. So if you want to help us, the best thing you can do is stream along with us or watch videos on the channel and help us get there, and we'll do that. as of today, and it's on a 5-day lag because YouTube verifies all watch hours. So I can't just watch my own videos to get watch hours. Like, other people really have to watch them and engage it. So going in today, but on a 5-day lag, so through October 21st, we were at 2,391 watch hours. And so that is our big countdown. So we're trying to get to 3,000 watch hours. That's to do super chats, stickers, and different things. And then the full monetization, you need to get 4,000 watch hours, which that's still quite a bit away. But my crazy Christmas wish is to be fully monetized by Christmas. So I'm gonna try to provide as much value for you guys as you can, and maybe a little bit of entertainment, and maybe a little bit of some philosophy and theology along the way too, for those of you who want to think a little bit. Some days I want to think, other days I don't. So anyway, that's why we don't have it yet. We actually had someone who wanted to buy ice cream for the family earlier this week, and we didn't have it. If, however, you want to support the channel financially today, the best thing you can do is go to our Patreon, patreon.com/asideofhustle. There are free tiers and there are paid tiers, but we talk a lot about like kind of mental shifts that people need to make and stuff there. So if you kind of like the philosophizing and going deeper and with that, there's plenty of free content on there as well. And so there's all sorts of different paid tiers. And so the more paid patrons, we just have one paid patron, which is perfectly fine, but the more paid patrons we have, the better technology upgrades we can do, the better these streams are going to become. And it all works together, growing together and all that stuff. So that's the short of it. So since you asked, I'm going to give you the answer. So here, we're not driving anywhere right now. We're just parked, hoping to get one more great order before we go home. All right, so we were added up until then, and then since then we had those 2 Uber orders. So that total ended up being 2,804. So we're gonna add that. And then we had 1 Grubhub, which I think was 10, but I don't remember exactly. Oh, if I can deliver 1 more Grubhub, if they'll even send me, but if I can deliver 1 more Grubhub, I get a bonus $4, but it has to be by 11, so it'll just be in the next 30 minutes. Because that first one counted towards this little mission. All right, and then this last order we did on Grubhub from Brio was $10.15. So we're at 338.66. We are at exactly 11 hours on the day. We were running 33 an hour, but obviously as night comes, it goes down a little bit, but we're still at $30.78 an hour on the day. And we are right at the $11 mark, and all of it was documented. So if you want to cross-check my math and numbers, have at it. There's an 11-hour live stream. You can start from the beginning and see all the ups and downs of a day in the life of a delivery driver. So I will do this. If you got questions, because I'm not tired, it's not like I'm going to go home and go to sleep. I'm going to sit here maybe 10 minutes. And generally I don't recommend sitting places for long, but honestly, there's not that many places to go. All right, I don't know how to. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. How do I do this? So on this old iPhone, it won't. It's patreon.com/asideofhustle. But it honestly, like, I don't know how to drop a link in the Patreon on using this iPhone 8, because if I click on chat, it's live chat. How do I've never figured out how to do it on this. Are you able to type it for me? Here, let me see if I can show it, and then you can copy it if I can show it. We got the patron got a little slowed down by the hurricane, so we're a little out of rhythm there, but we're hoping to get back on track here very shortly. Let's see. It's patreon.com/aside-a-hustle. And the only way I can think of to do it is like to post from like another YouTube account, but I don't really want to do that. Normally I put it, oh, can I add it to the show notes? Hold on, let me see if I can do that. It's really weird because I'm streaming on the one. Thank you, Joshy. Appreciate it. You're really limited to what you can do on another device while you're streaming. Yeah, like what happens? Okay, here's what I want to know. What happens if I go on wonder what's going to happen. What if I go on here? Can I I'm doing my best here. Like I said, antiquated technology. I think I just accidentally started a new live stream. That was weird. I think can you run 2 live streams on the same account at the same time? There you go. That's it. That is it. And I guess if you wanted to link it, you might have to add the www to link it. I'm still kind of learning how to do this. We're getting there slowly. So if you want some stuff, I've got a bunch of just kind of like developmental stuff. There's some behind the scenes stuff. I don't even know what that means. So all right, what do we got? Oh, yep. So right restaurant, wrong mileage. $11 for 12 miles. Out to the heart of darkness, which is like, might as well just end the stream because there's no internet out there for 10 of those 12 miles. I think we're about done. There's just nothing. I mean, even sitting here coming through. Oh, I gotta check. I gotta do sports check. I am a sports fan. Miami Hurricanes is my college football team, so at last check, they were winning big. Did they win? 36-14. We'll take it. Oh, wow. Missouri got smoked by Alabama. Wow. If you rep any sports teams, who you cheering for? Let me know. Ooh, LSU is losing. That's good. We're going to have to check with Lisa because she got it to hyperlink. I don't know, maybe it is there. Oh, Nevada. Awesome. Wolfpack. It's cool. Anyway, if you want to support the channel financially, there's all different support tiers, whatever you're comfortable doing. And if all you want to do is just hang out and over there, you didn't even cut it. I literally don't know what these things mean, and I'm always scared that they mean something bad, and then I'm scared to say them, and we'll let it stand, though. Anyway, welcome to everybody. Appreciate you guys all hanging out. I'm going to give a couple stats for the stream because this is all because of you guys. Like, this doesn't happen without your guys' support. This is crazy to me. All right. We've had one. Hey, Layden, thank you so much. Z06 Vet, welcome. We've had over 1,000 unique views on this video. It's by far the most watched live stream we have ever had. We have added 40. Hold on. I'm going to keep refreshing. We're at 44.9. I'm hoping that we can get to 45 watch hours while we're doing this here. 45 watch hours to the channel, guys. All thanks to you. We've had as many as 10 people live at any given time, which is super cool. And consistently, 5 or 6 people the entire time. Can we get there? There we go. You can see that now. I know it's a little blurry. I'm sitting here and then why are there drivers showing up picking up orders? Oh, did he take that $11 for 12? What, bro? Why'd you take $11 for 12 miles and you gotta drive 12 miles back? That's a bad order, bro. All right, no political talk in here, please. No political talk. All right, hang out with us. Our only political talk is get out and vote. All right? Because if we did political talk, we would just have nothing but political talk all day. There are tons of other places to go for that. But we don't want to deal with that here. Get out and vote. And especially, even if you think your state doesn't matter for the presidential election because your state's not a swing state, still get out and vote for all your local stuff. Because it is important. It is important. Your local government probably impacts as much of your daily life as national government does. All right, come on. No political talk. No political talk. I want you guys to be here. I want to hang out. But let's not do it. I think what we can do too, Jaeger, on the political talk is, for that, we can delete the message, give the no political talk. I'm just kind of spitballing here on the fly. So delete the message, give the no political talk, and if they're good, then they're good. Because some people come in and they're respectful and that's in the, it's not vulgar, but we don't want it. So I think we can probably delete the message, give them a second chance right away on that. I don't know, spitballing. Unless it's way over the top, obviously. Way over the top is different. I get it. People are excited for their various candidates. And yeah, I understand that. Again, I'm just figuring this out as we go. Bro, why'd you take the $11 for 12? Maybe they upped the price for him since I turned it down. So, it's just nothing. It's dead. Our stream is over 11 hours, which I was told go. I think what we'll do, I hope we didn't time you out. Did we get you by accident, Nick? I don't think so. I hope we didn't get you by accident, Nick. Yeah, and some of this stuff, it's kind of crazy how, I don't know if you got timed out or not. I don't know about that. For whatever reason it's not coming through here, just go send the email, asideofhustlechannel@gmail.com. All right, so and that's true for everybody. If there's something that you can't get through here for whatever reason, the other thing is, okay, Sean, thank you for that information. We did not intentionally time you out, Nick, so our apologies if we got you, if we fat-fingered your post or whatever. The other thing that I think we can do, that I've got to do a little more research, and this will be for Lisa too, I think I can pick certain words, and if they say certain words, that it will either block it or do that. So I'm probably gonna have to just take a day off from streaming and instead work on learning this stuff. So when I'm not streaming, what I'm usually doing is listening and learning and trying to grow in different things. It's possible, Nick, and I have I think I have soft blocks on. Like, I think I have it set to that it blocks the vilest, but of course there's so many ways around it, you know, by spaces and all these other things. But if we start noticing patterns of things that our trolls commonly say, we can do that. Got it. Okay, so you just we're learning on the fly, and like I said, I'm so appreciative of everybody. But with more viewers comes more trolls, and that's kind of what it is. All right. Well, our apologies, Nick, if we got it by accident, and if you said a word that you think should be good, but YouTube, you know, blocked it for whatever, let me know. Like, just shoot it in an email, and I'll do my best to. We're gonna try to figure out how to balance all this stuff really well, and it's gonna be a lot of trial and error as we go, but it's good. So unless we get something amazing, I think we're done for the night here. I had a twinkle of a hope of a bigger night, but none of those sushi orders was like the banger that we needed. We needed one of those to be like a 30 or a 40, and if we'd had that, would have been there. But it's okay. There's going to be lots of Saturday nights to come over the next few months, and if it. I don't understand. So in Southwest Florida, we have snowbirds, and Doordash sent me a message. It's steady right now. Keep dashing. You haven't sent me a single good order in like an hour and a half. Hey, appreciate it, Nick. I try to check it every day. Sometimes twice a day. Sometimes when I wake up, and sometimes when I go to sleep. Yeah, and that could be what it is. It could be rideshare time. Once everyone's had their fill of drinks. I think that would be tough for me this late at night to be like personable to people, because as I get tired, I generally don't want to be around people. So, oh, I got a question for those of you that are still in the chat. I'm trying to figure out a little mic setup to put on this phone, and I'm just pricing stuff out. I'm trying to stay under $50, but something a little bit better, because I know you hear the air conditioning. Based on your knowledge or preference or whatever, do you think I should get a mic that just plugs into the phone that get clearer audio for when I'm in the car, or should I look to get a Bluetooth mic that's goes a little further distance away even when I'm not in the car? I'm leaning towards just getting one to make sure that plugs into the phone and stays with the phone. It's slightly higher audio quality, just because of the fact that, you know, sometimes you're having personal conversations with customers and stuff, and not all that stuff should be broadcast. You know, you can talk about it afterwards, but the actual conversation. So I'm leaning that way, but I just wondering if any of you guys have any experience, preference with other streams that you've seen. Because I mean, obviously I'm not going to re-listen to an entire 11-hour live stream, but I will re-listen to parts of it, and, you know, I can hear the air conditioning in the background. So, yeah, I mean, and yes, you can always mute. So, was that Jordan? I think it said Jordan. Well, welcome to the stream. So by the way, if you haven't said congrats to Jaeger, make sure you say congrats to Jaeger. Coming a mod for us tonight. We added Lisa last night and Jaeger tonight. Jaeger held it down well. They challenged you hard right away. Yeah, with the fur. Yeah, so Jordan, like, that's kind of a conundrum and kind of a cool question. I appreciate that. I think the best way. All right, and I don't know how many of you are like under the age of 25, even under the age of 30. But if you're in your 20s or younger, I think the best way is the hybrid approach to start with. Get a job, preferably in the field and the direction of whatever business you want to create. Combo it with slowly building your side hustle on the side, again, in whatever field or business that you want to create, and make the money in the set job, and then slowly grow your side hustle. And then once your side hustle has replaced your main, or it's copied or duplicate, I don't know, I'm having trouble finding the word. Once you've duplicated your income on your side hustle versus your main hustle, I would say for 3 to 6 months, depending on how volatile your hustle is, then you can think about just making the job to turning your side hustle into your full-time hustle. But then you got to double your hours, right? Like, until it's really accomplishing what you want. But I think it's good. I think that's the path that I would recommend to those of you who are younger. Don't quit your day job to start your side hustle. Stick with your day job as long as you can possibly do it until it is just completely obvious that you need to move your side hustle to your full-time hustle. But be learning and learn every single day at your main job. So it's good. No, I mean, that's good reflection. That's right on with what we like to talk about here. So I appreciate that. Some good thoughts. Thank you. Good thoughts to end the night. Everybody say hi to Jordan, bringing in the good thoughts. His brain is still braining. My brain is done braining. And you know what also is done? Pretty much all these apps. Uber sending me $6 for 17 miles. These apps are done apping. So, if you guys got any other thoughts or questions? We got about 5 minutes or less, and I think we're going to be done. Appreciate you guys 100%. Thank you for supporting this small little channel. If you haven't hit the like or subscribe, please do so before you leave. By the way, just since I gave you that update, we've added another hour of watch time. Like, that's how awesome you guys are. 46 hours of watch time. Well, I think the argument, I didn't catch all of that because it popped off the screen really quick, Jordan. I think the argument is, if you feel a personal calling to something more than your current job. I think that's the answer. Some people don't, okay? Some people are in a corporate job and that's where they want to be and that's where they're happy being, and that's fine. But $7 for 5 miles on Doordash, we're going to decline. That's the best and only thing that they're sending me. I'm turning off Doordash at this point. I'll leave the others on. Just because I don't want to decline more Doordash than I have to, and they've sent me nothing good for over an hour. but if you've got a sense of calling, and I mean, if you're a creative, like there are some people who are just like born to create and paint, and their ideal is just turning their creativity into a business. But it's really hard to turn your creativity into a business, so you got to pay the bills in the meantime. But your dream is still to be an artist, or it's to be a, you know, some form of creator. You might have to do that on the side. Yeah, Jaeger, thank you so much. Again, say congrats to Jaeger. Well, Jordan, I wouldn't say it's a waste. I mean, I think it just depends on why you're doing it. You know, some people are doing DoorDash in addition to their main job because they're looking for a job. We've got people out there doing DoorDash because they can't find a job. You've got some people out there doing DoorDash because they just enjoy it. You know, I mean, there's so many different ways to do DoorDash. Like, for people from the outside, it's really easy to say like, oh my goodness, don't do food delivery, don't do this, don't do that. I mean, okay, maybe not, but you know, being a delivery driver, maybe there's people that are like interested in growing into being a UPS or a FedEx driver, right? But maybe they're not really sure about it. Like, I would say obviously something like Amazon Spark would be closer to that, but maybe it's something you want to do before you apply. And then you can say, hey, guess what? I'm applying for this, but I already have 3 years of delivery experience, you know, or 2 years of delivery experience. Like, I know what to do. I know this town. I know the routes. Like, I just find it's really difficult to come and say like, do this or do that. And, you know, on this channel, like, I'm all about like helping people move from doing delivery stuff. Yeah, but the thing is, there are reasons people can't just do that. You know, it can be they need flexibility with their schedule. They, you know, like there's lots of single moms and single dads with kids who don't have that ability. Like, I get the argument, like I really do. But I think there are I think every individual is different, and sometimes get a real job isn't a 1 week or 1 day process. Sometimes get a real job is, yeah, I've got to be free to take interviews when they become available, and I've got to have that flexibility. But in the meantime, I also have to make money and different things. So I get it. Like, I'm not here. Like, if you follow on the channel for a while, you'll know I'm not here to tell anyone you should be doing this full time. I'm here to actually telling everyone you need to figure out how to do it. But if this can fund what you want to get to, because I think a lot of DoorDash, Ubereats, delivery drivers, they want to be they're entrepreneurs at heart, but they don't have the skill set to build it. And one of the best ways to build the skill set is to just get out and do it. You know, like if you've never looked someone in the eye, you know, then you have the opportunity to do these things. Like, I can tell you, and I've shared multiple times in this channel, and we're not going to cover all of it here in this moment. By the way, just appreciate all you guys. We're just about done for the night. But I gained skills that I should have had just over my last couple of years of doing this, and I'm glad I have it. Like, I don't think I would have the ability to have done this YouTube channel to where we're at right now. I can turn the light on because it looks kind of weird in the dark. I don't think I'd have the ability to be doing this even, because people are like, well, you're just talking to a camera. How hard can it be? It's hard. If you've never done it, and there's a reason why, like, people like to say, like, oh, well, just do it, just do that. Well, have you done it? Well, no, I could never. You know, there's a reason why, because not everybody has the skill sets, and you can just take where you are at any moment in life. It could be Jordan, but it can also be, for some people, yeah, no, and I agree. Or it can be to supplement your income because you're already working one full-time job and you can't really take on a second full-time job. Now, I was saying, I think DoorDash is perfect for a teacher. If you're a teacher, you've got your full-time job, you're living out your passion, but your paycheck just isn't where it needs to be. It is designed perfectly. The best DoorDashing Ubereats hours go hand in hand with like school hours, or anyone working a 9 to 5 really, who's like, I'm not making exactly what I want to make. Okay? Because your suppers, in most markets, your suppers are the best they can be, and weekends are the best you can be. So you can work a full-time job Monday through Friday, and you can still DoorDash. And in the meantime, I would just say, like, the point of this channel is we want to help you maximize the earnings, because a lot of people, the reason that they don't make good money on DoorDash is they make poor DoorDash decisions. They take poor orders. Like, we were just literally sitting at a restaurant. I rejected the order, $11 for 12 miles. Yeah, I mean, Jordan, I get that, but there are things like, I know people. So I'll tell you this, like, in terms of just get a job, some of the employees at some of the restaurants I work at, and I'm not going to say names of restaurants or whatever, they're commuting over an hour every single day to get to a restaurant. Okay? Every single day they're commuting an hour in and an hour back just to do. So, no, and I get it. And look, we talk about stuff like that. We talk about how you should have $1,000 in emergency fund for your car, in addition to whatever other emergency fund that you have. Like, I understand. Like, I've done it. I've been through the highs and the lows of this, and so I understand, and I agree. I agree with the broader principle of, unless you believe this is your life's calling, you should be working to get your way out of here as quick as possible. But I don't think for everyone as quick as possible is just go get a 9 to 5 job. That's not everyone's dream, and some people already have the 9 to 5 and they need something more. And for those people who are in desperate positions, that's why we talk about building income streams in a variety of different ways. That's why we talk about eBay. That's why we talk about Amazon. We talk about Facebook Marketplace. We talk about YouTube. Talk about affiliate marketing. We talk about network marketing, as well as maximizing your earnings here, as well as getting on better apps, like catering apps like DeliverThat and Delivered and different things, and knowing your market and understanding your market. Like, there's a lot of different things that go into it. And so, you know, I get where you're coming from 100%. And my take on it is, though, there's a lot of people who find themselves in the position of DoorDashing, Ubereats, Instacarting, and they're not maximizing the income that they're making right now today. Maybe your solution is their solution for tomorrow or next week, but I'm here to help people today in the moment where they're at. So, yeah. No, and I agree. And that's what a lot of people do. But even the people who are doing a 9 to 5 and then DoorDashing, wouldn't it be better if we could teach them to say, you're doing your 9 to 5 and you're trying to make an extra $200 a week. What if you could make the $200 a week in 3 days instead of 7 days, right? What if we can teach the tips and tricks that'll help people move from where they are to where they want to be faster, right? So even if we go 100% with your philosophy on that, and I'm willing to say, for maybe some people, look, there are some people who want to be entrepreneurs because they have the desire, but they don't have the work ethic. They just need to get a 9 to 5. I agree with that. But isn't it better to teach people, inspire people to say, okay, look, what's your goal? Let's help you do it. That's why on the Patreon, I have a scaling income worksheet that I put together. I'm not plugging the Patreon, but that's what we're about here on the channel. I plugged the Patreon earlier in the stream, so you can, if you want to do that, patreon.com/asideofhustle. Because the goal is to move people from what you can do here to scaling. And I'm focusing on people who are like, look, I want out of the 9 to 5 world, and I'm kind of in this temporary flux of things, and I want to scale upwards. And so in order to do that, you need to start scaling up. And Layden, absolutely, not everyone is cut out, but that doesn't mean people shouldn't try. Sometimes you've got to try. You just got to try and figure out what does and what doesn't work for you. But I'm here, like, I want to help people scale up. But guess what? All right, I'm not saying I'm the best delivery driver ever, but I just live streamed 11 hours of how to make $330 on a Saturday. Okay? There's a lot of people living paycheck to paycheck who are out 11 hours a day who made 50 or $100 because they don't know how to do this. And my passion is to help people to know how to do this. And we've been talking about all the income streams. I did $400 in sales on eBay today. I did, we'll see if anything more came on Amazon. Amazon's slow because I'm just rebuilding it now. I did $48 in sales on Amazon today. I did $25 in sales on Facebook Marketplace. And all that took place while I was out door dashing. So I made more in 5 minutes on eBay selling than I did the entire day in door dashing, which goes to prove the point. But here's also the point. If I just sat around and stared at my computer all day waiting for eBay sales to come in, that's also a waste of time too. So here's something that I can do. And of course, I'm working to build and teach people. I can't really teach people how to build YouTube as an income stream until I do that, but I'm working to help people with that as much as possible as well. And so there's a lot of different things, and we try to be really real about it on the channel. And I appreciate this discussion 100%, because we had a similar discussion earlier tonight. It was just, it was a lot more adversarial than this, and this was a lot more understanding. And so I appreciate that. And I agree. If you're sitting, yep. Yeah, no, for sure. For sure. I guarantee you there's people who are like, I'm going to deliver all day today, and they made nothing, or they made 25, or they made 50. And that's why we're talking about it. But the story to the start of this channel was I was doing food delivery last year, and I was like, how do I 10x? I'm making $1,000 a week. In the wintertime, it's a little bit better down here. So, sorry, excuse me, too much Slurpee today. So how could I scale that 10x? And the answer is you can't. You can't scale it 10x. And you go into these Facebook groups when people flex, when they're flexing their stuff because they got the California boost in pay or whatever. They're like, look at me, I made $2,000 on Instacart this week. That's great. There are people selling on Amazon that I know. I personally know them, have met them, have seen their sales. I know what they're doing. There's people who are selling on Amazon who made $2,000 today. There's people selling on eBay, and we're not talking about corporations. We're talking about individual entrepreneurs that selling on eBay who made $2,000 today. So when people are flexing their DoorDash earnings of $2,000 in 1 week, like, that's not a flex, because you can't scale that. 10x that. Okay, show me how you can turn that to 20,000 a week. And the answer is you can't. There's a cap. There's a ceiling. You can get a little bit better. Some people can get a lot of it better. But there is a cap and there is a ceiling. And I want everybody, and I'm clear as day on this channel, I want everybody to be moving to scalable income. In other words, income that can keep moving forward and that you can reinvest in itself. And I highly recommend, and this is, I know a lot of you guys are watching, so I hope this isn't coming across too intense, because I know I'm getting tired here. I'd encourage everybody to at least start exploring selling on eBay or Facebook Marketplace. If you have no sales experience, that's the best place to start. And then if you get a little comfortable with that, start exploring Amazon, Etsy, and some of those other things, depending on what types of things you like to sell. Okay, so because I want you guys moving up, because the opposite side is true. Like, you want to go flip burgers for 12 hours a day? There's no scalability. How do you 10x that? I mean, maybe if you become a manager, but how much political crap within that industry are you going to have to go through to scale up from a burger flipper to a manager of the places? And is that really what you want to do? You really want to be managing a bunch of people who are doing something to survive, not because it's their passion? I mean, maybe, but is that the direction you want to go? Yeah, no, I agree. No, and so we're there. On that point, you and I are both there. I don't want anybody settling. I think that's part of what's happened, and people are going to be in for a rude awakening, because I can't imagine the way technology is going that this type of delivery service is a realistic thing in 10 years. Maybe less, but in 10 years, I can't even imagine it's a realistic thing on a large scale. There's always going to be the companies that are like, hey, we only deliver with humans, no robots allowed, or whatever. Okay. But Elon and his Optimus army are coming for all these industries. And so you've got to figure out, what are you going to be contributing to the world that only you, as uniquely you, can contribute to the world. But that goes to everybody. And I guarantee you, there are people working on Wall Street whose lives are wasting away. Maybe they're making the money, but their family's falling apart, right? Maybe they're making the money, but their health is falling apart. Okay, so again, the goal here is to move 10,000 people from stupid broke to self-defined millionaires, from poor in every area of your life to rich in every area of your life. Not just talking finances, but talking mentally, emotionally, socially, spiritually, financially as well. And so that's my passion, is to help people with that. That's why I do this. Yes, I'm looking to monetize. Yes, I want to keep building my income streams, but I'm in the midst of doing that. I'm not asking for people to give me money just to give me money. I'm saying, look, I want to provide as much value as I possibly can. I want to show you that I am for real. And, look, it might take some time to do that. So, yeah. And I mean, with Optimus, when I hear Optimus robots and Cybertrucks, all I can think about is, like, it just sounds like a world of Transformers. So, anyway, I appreciate the discussion. Like, I seriously have no hard feelings or anything. If any of that came across as a little brash, it's probably just because I'm tired right now. And, we're here at the 700-minute mark of this stream. So it's an epic long live stream. I do need to cut it off. I appreciate each and every one of you. If you haven't hit the like and subscribe on the way out, would you please do that? But thank you so much for supporting. See you all. Have a great night.